Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never ask the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swipe it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid.
Look, since I blew up, everybody telling me that I'm the man. Same people gave me the finger, they reaching out for me to give a hand. In a different city and my pills came, cause this tour don't happen, I feel pain. And the girl with me say she down for life, but she don't even know what's my real name. Just try to get what she came for. And ain't nothing I got safe though, cause when the money go wild, everybody get a piece. But it's looking like I ain't on the payroll. Got a big house made out of Play-Doh, and a plastic crown for my halo. But still a long way from my tank low, cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind, and I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid, don't be afraid.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place, you can never. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it, yeah.
You know I'm built for it, you ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life, 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life, big dog status with your stats like. You You ain't about that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag, put a duffel on the dash. Yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah.
You know I'm built for it. You ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
All right, listen, it's the wee hours of the morning here in the lobby, and we're with the earliest birds. The earliest birds in the morning. I just got to get a quick question in between the two of you guys. There's a lot of synergy between Device and Buzz, and I see a 2-on-2 ping pong team, okay? A lot of teams show up, they play 1-on-1. What makes this duo the best duo in ESL Ping Pong Pro League?
Probably communication.
You agree?
Yeah, communication and movement.
Movement's important. Sometimes I hear you give him a nickname. I'm not sure if it's like
Bobby.
Bobby.
Yeah, Bobby.
Talk me through that.
It's just because Buzz is a hard word to say, so Bobby is a little bit easier.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you think about it?
I'm not too sure. Originally, it wasn't really my name, but all of a sudden he just started calling me, so I don't know what to say.
What about poor Borov? You giving him a nickname yet, or?
Yeah, his name is Joe.
Okay.
But we also call him a little bit some other things.
Say it.
You can say it.
Say it, I dare you.
John Joe sometimes.
John Joe. John Joe, Bobby. What's his?
I don't know, man. It's just Deva.
Just Deva. Yeah. Just the GOAT. Just one of the greatest. But currently, not the highest rated Astralis player at the event. Is Blame F really the star of Astralis?
Yeah, and the in-game leader as well.
Mm.
So that's pretty good. I'm not seeing any other in-game leaders.
And he just re-signed his contract.
Re-signed.
Yep. Yeah, sorry. Re-signed, not resigned. Yeah, re-signed. Are you gonna re-sign as well?
Oh, I have a long contract. If they re-sign me, I'm gonna play until I'm 40 or something like that.
Well, that's what Snappy's doing. So I think you've got to. I mean, you could do it too.
Yeah, I'm not his age yet. Soon.
Thank you, gentlemen. I'm going to go talk to Borup real quick, and then you can continue. How was the time off in between the groups and coming back for playoffs?
Oh, it's been great. We've had a boot camp in and a few practice days at home as well. So, it's pretty good.
Feeling fantastic?
Yeah, it's great. It's great. We've had some very, very good practice.
Individually?
Oh, individually as well, I feel very sharp.
All right. You got your training in. I'll accept it. Good luck, boys.
You guys qualified a week ago. I would like to know, what have you been doing this time before the playoffs? Were you boot camping somewhere? Were you hanging around?
Yeah, we take a few days to rest and knew the city and just chilling.
Okay. Did you discover any cool places in Malta? Did you take some nice pictures or something?
Yeah, we are going to we went to the beach and something else? No. I think just the beach.
Just the beach, that works.
Yeah.
We saw the bracket last night. It was decided. What was the reaction in the camp when you found out about your opponent, VP?
Oh, the reaction was like, I think so. Yeah, it's again, but we know them, so it's an advantage. I think.
How do you feel about this play style? We always talk about how it's special to play against them. For you as a team, how does it feel to go up against a team like VP?
Yeah, it's hard to play against them because they are very slowly and they don't do mistakes. So it will be hard, but it will be funny as well.
All right, awesome. Your comeback to make it to playoff was already very impressive. I think it got a lot of people's attention. Can you tell me a bit about your expectations now into the playoffs? What is the goal now?
I think the goal is win the tournament, and that's all. Okay. And against VP, I think we go win 2-0.
2-0. Holy hell, he's pretty confident. Do you share the confidence, the 2-0 against VP?
Of course. All my players are very confident. So
yeah, I can see that. They look very confident right now. I'm just messing. I've been there before. I know how it is. I know these Monday mornings media day. It's tough. I was digging a little bit about the history of the roster, and you've had this jersey on you for a long time now, if I'm correct. How does it feel to reach this point in Counter-Strike where you are now in a playoff of an elite tournament with 9Z on your back? How do you feel about it?
Yeah, I'm very proud. Actually, yeah, I have been in 9Z, I think, almost 4 years. It's so much time. So achieved this with the guys. So I love them. I'm very proud of that.
You know, your group, you guys started off kind of slow. We were a little bit surprised. Then you managed to beat Heroic. You beat MIBR to qualify. You know, why did it go that way? Why the slow start?
Overall, every time we start in slow, I feel like, because maybe we didn't prepare right mentally in the beginning. And after, when we find our groove, when everybody show up and throw a fire to the team, like scream and help each other, it's getting better.
How do you feel about the playoffs? You know, the opponents. You confident?
Yeah, I feel like that right now everybody can beat everybody, so it's kind of good for us, for any team that playing. And overall, I think we prepared, not fully, but at least we had some practice and some fixes, so it's good.
Are you having more fun now that you're not the in-game leader anymore, or did you change back again?
No, we didn't change back, and yes, I'm having fun, so all good.
All right, and what are really, you know, with CS2 coming around the corner, what's the goal for you guys for this tournament?
Any tournament that we play right now, the higher we can get, it's better, obviously, because Valve ranking is based on money price pool, you win. And that's what we're doing basically in any tournament. That's why we're playing a lot of CCTs and things like this, so we can keep up on the Valve rating. When CS2 come, we will be invited to some tournaments and things like this.
All right, thanks, SD. I'm going to bother some of your teammates now. Did you play CS2 at all?
Not really.
No?
I'm waiting for early rise, all the version.
How about you guys? Any CS2? All right. Give me some thoughts.
Very good game.
You're not serious, or are you?
I am serious.
You are serious? You're such a troll, man. I don't know you, but I can tell. Waro, how about you? What do you think about CS2?
Good game. We played like 20, 30 games and it's looking good. But yeah, they need to fix still a lot.
I talked to STY. He said he has more fun playing now that he's not the in-game leader. Do you have less fun now playing?
No, I have fun as well. It's good.
Fallen in a Furia jersey. I love it.
Hello. It's been a few months already, huh? Yeah, it's been pretty good.
It just doesn't get old for me, man. Fallen, how has everything been?
Been good, yeah. Been staying in Malta last 10 days, I'd say. Practicing a lot for the competition. Excited. I'm going to play more sports. So yeah, been very fun.
You're not yet the oldest in-game leader here at Pro League, all right? But you might be the best.
But I will be soon. Imagine. Yeah. No, they're going to be... Catch. Is someone the best?
Yeah, I mean, it's Kerrigan and Snappy in terms of in-game leaders. Do you have them covered?
I'm better with the DDP for sure.
Okay, all right. That's a good out. Very smooth, very smooth. Man, things didn't go super smooth at the start of Pro League. Was it a learning experience? And what did you learn?
I think it was pretty good. I think on the very early matches, mainly against Movie Stars, there's a small fly.
Being assaulted.
Yeah, I think the first match against Movie Stars mainly, I don't think we played the best we could, and there was some learning lessons from there one. And from that point on, I think we played super well. Played an IP, had a good chance against Astralis, a close match, and later on we played Game Legion and Greyhound. Convincing wins, so yeah, pretty satisfied with the things, the way they have been developing.
And listen, dude, K Serato played like a god. Is that because of you? Have you activated him? Have you found the key to getting K Serato back into the top 5 riflers of 2023?
No, bro, he's just that good. He's been playing well for the last years already, and he had a tough start, had some difficulties on his individual life from the very beginning. And of course, adjusting to a new system, having other voices in the game can take you out of the comfort zone for a little time. But a player like him can adjust fast, and I think he did just that.
He's getting back at it.
He's been playing pretty well, yeah. I think everyone on the team is performing well. I'm very surprised that Art has been playing well as well, like in terms of the ways he has been used on this team is a little bit different than he was using himself before. So I think he's playing even better than he was playing before.
Then I'm going to go talk to him. Thank you for your time, Paul. I'll see you in a bit. All right. Art's been playing well, they say. That's the word on the street. But let's talk to the man on the street himself. Arts, if I may interrupt, brother, I'm coming through. Good to see you, man. Welcome back to Malta. Did you go back to Brazil? Where you been?
Yeah, we went there to renew our visas, and now we're back here to practice.
Okay, I just talked to Fallen. He said that you have been playing well and that he is happy to see you used in ways that you weren't in the past. Do you feel like you've been on fire lately?
Yeah, on fire is a little too much, but yeah, I feel like I have more focus on my own game than on the macro stuff.
Okay, and it helps you. You're down with that?
Yeah, of course, yeah, definitely helps.
All right, here's a question. If you had a button in front of you, and every time you pressed it, K Serato lost 10% of his skill, but you gained that 10%, how many times are you gonna press that button?
I don't need to press that button.
No?
Nah, that's fine for me.
Okay, all right. You're never gonna steal a skill, dude.
Nah, if you're winning, that's fine, yeah.
God, he's still got it. That in-game leader mentality never leaves. Thank you for your time, dude. Good luck out there.
Hey guys, long time no see.
Yeah, long time no see.
Did you guys miss us?
Yeah.
Wow, that was so convincing. That was so great. That's awesome. What were you up to in the 2 weeks before the playoffs?
Practicing, relaxing, and yeah.
What did you think about some of the results? Group D, especially, were you surprised?
I'll be honest, I didn't look into it.
Cloud9 and Liquid not making it, and Eternal Fire made it instead?
I think Eternal Fire played good. I kind of expected them to go through.
How about you, Exertion?
To be honest, I thought Liquid made it through because I thought they played some good games. So I'm surprised now, actually.
Yeah, they lost last night. They lost to Eternal Fire 2-0.
Wow, that's impressive.
Okay, so for you guys, in the bracket that you have, you're going up against a lot of old guys. Do you feel like that's an advantage for you? Or maybe the experience that they have gives them an edge?
I mean, I think we're advantageous every game we play because we need to play to our cards always. So, I mean, I think there's benefits and these benefits to anything basically. And yeah, I'm just happy with our bracket no matter what. And we need to beat everyone to play good. So.
All right, you had a little bit of a slow start in the group, but then you picked it up. How come?
I mean, I think it's every tournament like this, or at least it's a very stereotypical thing where you come into the tournament, first game is rusty, and you're just not as confident. But then you get going and you start kind of getting into the groove, and that's whenever you show your level. So I think that's something you need to overcome at some point as a team, and we're also working on that.
Are the We Play Academy League vibes fully back?
Hell yeah.
All right. Thank you so much. Well, now I have to bother you guys as well. Impact, how were the birthday celebrations when you got back home? Were they better than what we did here at Pro League, or?
I think it was equal. I really enjoyed it. Like, I have a cake and stuff like that, and it's really nice.
How's it been so far these first couple of tournaments, in the tier 1 scene? Do you think like you're settled now? You can just play your own game, or is it still a little bit of getting used to stuff? Thank you so much, Shui.
It was something new, but I think slowly I'm becoming like much more comfortable with the tournament and like playing itself, and like, yeah, I think it's just going better and better. And it was maybe a bit rough at the start, but yeah, now it's going well, I would say.
What's the one thing that maybe you enjoy the most about playing right now?
About playing? I think it's the vibes we have in the team. It's really enjoyable, and I really have fun when we are playing.
Torji, who's in charge of the vibes?
Of course, it's me.
It's you?
No, it's me and Shuha.
And what?
I mean, it's everybody actually. I mean, everybody contributes, and I think it's always needed that 5 players need to have a good connection to have good vibes, and yeah, everybody's just contributing. But yeah,
what is it that you do to help the vibes? Some massages or?
No. I think it's about like before games, we need to speak a lot, get in the zone, and also just have, cracking some jokes. So yeah,
you do look you're a bit of a troll. Look like a bit of a troll.
Yes, I am. Yeah.
All right.
I am a big troll.
All right, and I mean, I don't know why is Shui bothering you so much? I thought you guys were friends.
Yeah, that's how he shows he loves me, and I appreciated it.
All right, and who are we missing? Frozen, what's he doing? Why is he not here with you?
Yeah, he missed his first flight, and then he got another flight in the evening yesterday, and his flight got cancelled, so he's coming soon.
Oh, is this going to be like a Patty situation? We have to go pick him up at the airport, all that stuff?
I think he arrived like now, like to the airport.
All right, so no funny business. Okay, and about your run in the playoffs, Furia first, then potentially G2, then potentially FaZe, then G2. How do you feel about going up against Furia?
Yeah, I mean, we came here pretty confident, I think. But I think Furia is a really good team, and I always I personally like to play versus Fallen. So it's always a good experience. But yeah, I'm confident, and it's good that we got good teams. I think we can gain a lot of experience, and I think we just need to peak throughout the tournament, get better each game because we are playing really good teams. Yeah, hopefully we can show what we are capable of.
Did you guys play CS2 at all, Impact?
Actually, no, I haven't even tried it. Or like when it came out, like at the first I played like maybe one game, but like back then it was like really laggy, so I didn't really mind it that much.
Torji?
I played like 15 games, just the first 10 games and some with my friends. But
initial thoughts?
I mean, personally, I don't really like it yet. I think they have a lot of things to change. For example, movement, this spraying, yeah.
And if Valve decides on Wednesday to just release CS2 and we have to play on it, where does Mouse end up?
I mean, I think we just need to take it then, and we try our best, have some fun. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, guys. Have a good one.
Thank you.
There's a lot of Nerf darts around here on the ground. Diha, you wouldn't know how all these darts got here, would you?
Bro, this guy is... I cannot say.
Say it.
No.
Come on.
No, he's my teammate. I'm not gonna say it.
Is he your favorite teammate?
No.
Second favorite?
Maybe.
Okay. Hey, listen, man, that's not bad. Second?
He's what? I'm his best teammate. He's lying.
Okay. I want to get your thoughts on somebody special. All right? Somebody, I think you guys are good friends. What's your favorite thing about Devil Walk?
I mean, he's just a really nice guy overall. Yeah? Yeah. I learned a lot from him when I was playing in FPX, I would say. Before I joined that team, I was a crazy guy. I was always like rushing everything, full W, and then he taught me how to calm down a little bit. I think he's a nice guy, yeah.
You speak about Devil Walk with kindness, but you don't speak about Diha the same way.
I mean, I always trash talk my teammates, so.
Just once, they're no longer teammates, then they get the golden treatment?
Yeah, then I'm nice towards them if we are no longer teammates.
All right, listen, there's a lot of guns around you, Madden. You're gonna keep it controlled today, okay?
Yeah, taking it calm.
And don't shoot anything at Snappy.
Yeah.
Deal?
Deal.
Deal. Let's go talk to Snappy quickly, if we may. Right now, you are ranked number 2 in the world. You are the second best team in the world, so they say. Do you feel like the second best, or are you number 1?
I think there's 3 teams that are pretty much equal. Us, G2, and Vitality, I think, is quite a bit above everyone else. And I think the winner of this tournament will be number 1. And yeah, I think it's really close. We are number 2 right now. Vitality are number 1 on the ranking, but whoever wins here is going to be number 1.
All right, I'm down with that. I like that this event should settle it for now.
And then the next one.
Yeah, and the next one, and the next one, and the next one.
Until a team wins 2 in a row. I guess if Vitality wins this one, they are for sure number 1.
Undisputed.
But until one of us wins 2 in a row, it's going to be in the open.
That's fair, man. I think it was an event ago, maybe 2 events ago, whatever. Somebody was talking to you about how it's difficult to be the number 1 team at the top, because people start to target you, change their play style and stuff. Do you feel like there's been any of your opposition lately that have started to figure you out a little bit? Do you feel like you've got that target on your back? Because I think for a long time, you went under the radar as number 2, right? ENCE as a team was coming up, but now it's very established that you can win events.
No, I said it multiple times. It's bullshit, this thing. I mean, it's a difference staying as number 1, but being staying on the top as in top 10, it's the easiest. It's like, it just get easier because you get easier bracket draws. So Heroic is the best example. Like, you look at all their bracket draws in 2023, and they essentially didn't play a top 10 team, I think, every single time, right? So I don't believe in this thing that it's easier to harder to stay on top then. Yeah. So no.
You enjoying that high seeding so that you can just beat up some noobs too?
Well, when you get the good seedings, obviously it's easier to reach playoffs. So of course it's nice, and then the real tournament starts in the playoff. Yeah.
And then once you get to playoffs, that's when Diha and Madden become the best players in all of Pro League and win the event, right? Yes. You're watching The Lobby with Scrawny and
Snappy.
Peace.
Just the one ball, and they get picked by someone from the heaven, gets himself a hat-trick.
Just seeing a quiet game on Vertigo, the first of the clutch is in. The second, not secures it with the clutch!
Information on the first, an amazing shot on the second here. The HG might be enough, Alex. Touchdown, 183! And it is enough. Magnificent clutch coming in from Emma.
ESL Pro League is brought to you in part by Intel, Asus Republic of Gamers, DHL, the United States Air Force, 1xBet, Monster Energy, and Gaming Malta.
Oh no, Mal, they've done it! Absolutely rocked! Balls on steel!
The final days of Counter-Strike Global Offensive appear to be upon us, and we will enjoy those final days with some games at ESL Pro League live from Malta. Stream A and Stream B live once again. Stream A live and in person. Stream B on the internet. Myself and Hawker will be taking you through today's matches on the B stream once again. How are you doing, Hawker?
I'm doing well, James. I'm excited for playoffs. Actually, I want to hear how you've been doing, though, because I've been hearing rumor on the streets is you're the sharpest shooter in the West right now. West London, that is.
I wish. If I aim down my sights, then maybe. I'm actually going to Wales this weekend for the biggest tournament in my short competition life, the last level 3 match in the UK, the IPSC tournament, the Welsh Shotgun Nationals. 12 stages, requiring birdshot, buckshot, slugs as well. It's going to be great. I'm just hoping I don't crap the bed like I did last week in Dartford at Lumley Ranges, where I didn't aim down my sights properly, because there's like 4 stages where you start with 9 in a shotgun, you've got 8 targets. If you mess up, you've got 1 shell for error. You mess up beyond that, you've got to reload, and then you're going to completely murder your time. So fingers crossed, I'm going to spend the evenings after Pro League just practicing reloading with dummies to try and get all my derp out of the way. So it should be good. I've got some of the best shooters in Europe in my group, so that will be great fun to watch at the very least. But I think my task is to not get disqualified. If I can make it through the event without getting disqualified, because if you get disqualified, you're done for the whole event. So we had a guy, for example, who did a pistol competition. He had his finger in the trigger guard when he was moving, so he got disqualified in the first stage from the whole event. He was done. He went to Wales and got disqualified for the whole competition. So if I don't get disqualified, then I could do some international tournaments next year. So that would be super, super awesome. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. I had a rifle competition last week, actually, but my rifle kind of fell apart during the event. There's this pivot pin. So if you're cleaning your gun, it kind of opens it in half. Mine fell out of my rifle completely while I was doing a course of fire. So that was just a hot mess. So I've got spare parts in the post for that. After Wales shotgun, the week after, I'm going to Silverstone, not for racing, but I've got another rifle competition that goes up to 100 meters. And one of the stages is in the dark. So I have to get a flashlight on my head and all kinds of nonsense. So,
oh wow,
yeah, nothing, non-stop shooting going on over here, and a bit of asthma as well. So that's me. Anyway, let's have a look at the bracket. We are at the playoff stage of ESL Pro League, and we've got big matches straight up and down. Hawker, take us through. I can't breathe.
Yeah, we've got a few good matches here. We've got the first stage of playoffs for the teams that finished 3rd or 4th in their groups, and the teams that finished 2nd advanced 1 extra stage. That's Complexity, Big, Movistar Riders, and FaZe. And then the teams that topped their group are already waiting far, far ahead in the playoffs, all the way ahead in those quarterfinals. Some of the big names there in Vitality, G2, ENT, and Na'Vi. We've got to start with that round of 16, and a couple of close matchups here. You see Fnatic and Monte, similar world rankings. Mouse and Fury are also similar. Eternal Fire making it through, but maybe having a tough draw there in Astralis. And we'll get to see if any of these teams can make the full-on run through the bracket, which is not going to be easy.
Yeah, I'm quite interested in that Astralis Eternal Fire game. I think that would be an interesting matchup. Astralis versus Eternal Fire's T-sides, I think, would be a very nice matchup. You can see that's going to be the first stream on the A stream today, followed by Mouse and Furia. Bloody hell. Not a good asthma day. On the B stream, we're going to have Fnatic versus Monte and then Virtus Pro versus 9Z. So now we're into the business end of Pro League. We're seeing much closer matchups and so on. Of course, we started most brackets with David and Goliath. If you heard the interview that Scrawny did with Snappy before the broadcast started, he was talking about the comfortable matchups you get at the beginning. Once you're high ranked, we certainly saw a lot of those, but now those underdog fights are underway. As you mentioned, Walker, we're going to get a lot of closer matchups in today's series.
Yeah, I'd say a couple of the Davids made it through, though. You know, a couple of the Goliaths didn't make it through the groups. You know, we've got like Movistar Riders already waiting in an earlier round of the playoffs. So definitely a couple of underdog teams you can still root for, but all in all, yeah, most of the favorites making it, and that's what we want to see.
Let's have a look at our first matchup then for today. Let's take a dive in, a closer look. Fnatic versus Monte. Monte always vocal, not always in the interviews, but certainly on the server. A team which I think a lot of people support. They're quite fun to watch versus a Fnatic who they've had a few roster changes in recent months, but they're still going in a forwards direction, I would say. Mezzi's always great to watch. They've got Keita behind them as well, Bobby Big Brain Keita. That is the squad there with their new, very glowy jerseys, very volcanic. I feel like I'm in Iceland.
Yeah, they're out there. I like that. I like having some different looking jerseys, not just the same old standard Fnatic jersey we're used to. And I've got to say, for both of these teams, they did a pretty good job in groups. Fnatic made it out of their group in 3rd place with wins over Imperial, Cyclone, and Apex. And then Monte made it through their group with, I think you could maybe argue, some easier wins, but their big win was against Heroic. They eliminated Heroic from the group stage, one of those big names that didn't make it through here. And then they were able to beat MIBR to make it through their group. So Monte definitely proving they can take down some of the big names, even if Heroic were underperforming there. Now we can get into the vetoes for this one. Monte straight in with that Anubis pick, which has been really good for them as of late. I think that's a great pick for them in this series. And Fnatic go for Overpass, a map that I always thought they should be leaning into a little more, but they don't often pick it. So maybe a slightly unexpected pick coming in here, but normally a pretty good map for them. And Vertigo as the decider. I think a pretty fair middle ground between these two.
Yeah, absolutely. And I saw a statistic recently about the increase in Anubis being picked, especially over Mirage. It seems to be rising in popularity, which is quite interesting because you've got mixed views from pros on Anubis. Some think it's some like it, some think it's bad in terms of its design. Obviously, looking from a casual point of view, it was one of those maps which has been picked up faster than others, and with it taking some precedence, at least in the short term, in picks over Mirage, you have to wonder if it might end up replacing it as the popular map, both casually and professionally. It'll be our opening map of the series then. Can't wait to see Overpass as well. Mentally stimulated by this series already. Our first best of 3 of the day, Fnatic versus Monte, will begin. Close in ranks, but will it be close on the server? I wonder if it'll be close vocally as well if Demka gets rolling, as he often does. High entertainment in and out of the server from the likes of Monte, a team that most people want to see succeed. They'll be holding 2 pairs of Julies in this pistol round on the CT side. Fnatic, of course, opting to be the aggressors at the beginning here.
See if they can get off to a good start. We know how important that T side of Anubis can be. Oro and Demka sticking together on A main. They've got those dualies close in the corner while the USP takes first contact. They might be able to deny this fake. This fake from Fnatic will not be working. They get no map control towards A. Bomb is going back towards B, but Monte's still here. Kraz now putting in a shift. It's those dualies, and it is a clean sweep for Monte.
Dude, that was the definition of spam from Krasnal there, just filling the inbox with lead, especially what it looks like on that second frag. Great start from Demka, though. Crims just jumping into the angle, but had all the wrong angles. Krasnal delivering everything he needed to. Nice one-tap there from Bro towards the end. The confidence in a shot like that is great to see. Very hard to have that discipline in a pistol round and not spam, but if you're just patient with your pistol, it will reward you, and there's a great example. Monte then will be heading straight for the rifles as best they can. So there'll be a lack of util here. A common prioritization may save you money in the long run, although sometimes that utility will save your bacon. Oh, he's in trouble. What a great flashbang. And that's a lot of the, that's almost all the grenades lost. Samdayang was carrying almost all of them. He had a full stack there. So it will be an expensive round. Dexter could make it a little pricier, but he has no Kevlar, and that combo meal deal, the grenade and the lead from Bro, limit the losses. The rifles will be taken through to the next one. All in all, I think that's a round Monte will be happy with.
Yeah, they'll be happy after they lost those first 2 kills. They're able to recover, but fair play to Fnatic, bringing barely anything into that round, doing a little more damage. Now they've got a real chance at causing that CT economy early issues. We've even got SDY on an auto shotty for this very round. We're playing that towards mid. To see what Fnatic want to do on their full gun round, though. The pistol, they tried to sell a big fake. It did not work for them. Let's see if they continue to play across the map. Looks like it. Spread out into a default at the start of this round. He's staying aggressive on mid here with 2 CTs there. Shotgun could be a little awkward to deal with. Still plenty of time for Fnatic to play with. Dexter will start to sell some presence towards B, but the bomb grouped towards A right now. Oh, they're going contact.
Demka somehow able to get his util down. What of the rotation, though? That's pulled Waro away from the B-bomb site. And that bomb's on the rotation. The auto shot, he's coming out now. Man after my own heart. Roy is the first to drop. 45 seconds on the clock. And now we've got 3 over towards A. And the bomb didn't quite rotate towards B after all. So Monte, it seems, are making the right reads. But this could be a hell of a flashbang from Afro, depending on the setup of Monte. 35 seconds on the clock. Fnatic maybe telegraphing their intentions with the utility. Bear in mind, Dexter's rotating. In the meantime, he's lurking, but look at the angle of this shotgun. Meat shots won't be enough. Stereo frags for Fnatic. And there might be a bomb plant after all. 20 seconds on the clock. You hear the beeps, and there's not much the Demcodes can do about it. Hiding in plain sight, waiting for rotation. Almost collects 2. He may have made it doable for his squad, though. 2 on 3 for Monte. What remains of them? Afro down to 14 HP. Krasnal looking for trade fraggers. Desperately, he's very exposed there. Mezzi's dropped and there's no peek just yet. Afro's got to be careful, but Krasnal's being patient as well. There's a kit for Krasnal, and only Krasnal as Bro delivers, and Afro is collected. Great patience by Monte to keep the clean sheets early.
That's a really good sign from Monte. Fnatic trying to play this late round style, trying to really put their tendrils all across the map and make Monte uncomfortable, but Monte aren't really falling for it right now. You saw them get that first kill at mid. I think this was really important. If you lose this mid control, it could be very uncomfortable. Instead, SDY able to get something done. Even though Fnatic gets so many kills towards this site, Monte able to come back in on the rotation. They're aware of the positions that Fnatic are going to be playing. Well worked between the 2 of them. So Monte keep on going. 3-0 up now. Still some danger in this round. As Fnatic have bought the pistols and plenty of nades for this one.
There's a lot of junk going into that B-bomb side. There's Dexter has intention. So far, so good, though, for Monte. Look at these frags coming through. Fnatic have no answer whatsoever. That was quite the detail from Fnatic, but they've got nothing to show for it. No frags, no bomb plants. They'll make sure Afro's extra dead with that grenade. I didn't even get a chance to say before the match started how important Afro was in some of the games we saw from Fnatic to get to this point. He had quite a few highlights. Now it'll be interesting to see if such individual performances required for Fnatic, be it Afro or someone else, for them to find success in these games to come in this part of the bracket. Still looking for their first round though, are Fnatic. They'll have a full buy for this one with the 5 AKs. No AWP. But they've got 5 very dangerous rifles.
Ooh, aggression out early from Monte. A switch up in their play style. Taking the fight to Fnatic early in this one. It'd be awkward for Bro to get back from this position. His teammate at mid is doing enough to stop those players from trying to flank him. So Bro will decide to get back to safety. Monte just showing another option they have, and also getting aggressive over on A. They found that opening pick onto Afro. An advantage for Monte. This has been a fantastic start for them on the CT side.
One of the great things about the layout of this map, though, is the urgency for the CTs to make creative, aggressive plays like this. You need real coordination. Let's give Mezzi a haircut. Oh, that's a great transfer as well. He's absolutely ready for that lurk. They've done their homework, Monte. Such a good hold so far. 4-on-1 now for Roy, who has the bomb. Does he have much of a chance? You can see there's been a push even at this point. They've been so proactive, Monte. Demka's cleared the A bomb site. There'll be a giant focus on B. Roy doesn't know how bad he has it. Maybe hoping for a 1v2 situation. 1v3.5. 5-0 for Monte.
Krasnow is just dominating that B side of the map, and specifically that B connector area. And that is huge. He's 9-0 right now. Oftentimes plays these sort of anchor positions. That was Waro getting established on the angle early, but again, as this smoke fades, it's Krasnow who gets the better of them. Bro this time was there to back him up, and it just makes it impossible for these splits onto the site. They're not really splits because they're getting absolutely flushed out of that B connector side. That allows them to then focus attention back to the B site after they've denied one side of the push. Fnatic looking a little lost right now, a little shaken at the start of this one. Got pistols out in this round. They have forced SDY back early.
Yeah, this is a dangerous round. Fnatic have very deliberately taken this early map control so they can close the distance with these, well, this Tech-9 and these Deagles. Almost want more Tech-9s with the distances that they might have depending on where they go.
Great info for Bro, already in behind them. Dexter's aware of it though. That's an AK recovered. That could be the door slightly opening for Fnatic in this round now.
That creates more options for them. Krasnov is on an island as well. He has a lot of people coming his way. There's a lot of space, though, between Roy and Mezzi, which allows him to get that second kill. Dropped by Dexter. Too many angles to hold. Oh, the timing for Waro. Concerned. That's unbelievable. Wasn't sure what was compromised. That allows the bomb carrier to pass in that tiny window. And now Fnatic are in such a good position. They've got 2 frags. They've planted the bomb. Anything else beyond this is surely a bonus. And surely they get some more from this, even if it isn't a round, but it might just be as well. 2 kits on these 3 remaining players. Look how awkward this is. Traffic jam for Monte. This could be quite a pricey round for them. Demka will catch Afro, though, leaving Crims in a 1v3. Made 2 with a drop onto Waro. That bomb is ticking. Samdayang's got to get on it. Demka's the one without the kit there, who has a good enough angle. Continuing to jiggle. Crims tries to get past him. Monte will secure the round, but with heavy losses.
Yeah, that was not a clean round for them. Losing Bro was a big issue, but again, Krasnow doing enough. Dexter just having an inkling he might have to look back. Gave them the AK. Krasnow has been doing solid work on this B site. Gets a double kill again before he's traded. That sets his team up in a winnable retake against the weakened weapons. So Monte keep going, a 6-0 lead. And Fnatic finally decide it's time for a timeout. So far, Afro hasn't had that all. This round, he will definitely have money for it if he wants it. Fnatic have struggled in some of the early round fights so far, so maybe having that AWP of Afro could be a way to try and deny some early aggression, maybe look for a pick long range. See if that can make a difference for them here as we're back underway into round 7. Fnatic desperately needing to find something soon in this one.
Monte seem absolutely ready for Fnatic's T-side playbook. And bear in mind, this is the T-side with 0 of 6 rounds so far. Wonderful stuff. Waro doesn't fire. It's been so interesting to see how aggressive Monte have been in this game so far, but now Fnatic have dropped 2 of them. Monte could be in quite a lot of trouble. Now they need to start thinking about their money. Hold on a second. Dexter creeping through that smoke. Bro's got a lot to do here. He's got help in Waro, but this looks so awkward for them. Using that smoke as a brick wall to find an angle, but no frag. Dexter looking to creep again. How's he found that? SDY 1 versus 3 now. Doesn't have much of a position, but he'll get himself a nice early kill. 1v2 before the bomb is planted. That smoke gives him a window, but Dexter is there first, and Fnatic are finally on the scoreboard.
Yeah, good round coming out from Dexter. The in-game leader has to come in with a multi-kill for them. This was Afro just turning back in time to deny the early aggression. Dexter spots a player fishing over on the B side of the map as well. Really? Okay. I was going to say maybe there was a gap in the smoke, but clearly not. I didn't see anything anyway. Dexter finding a way to get that entry onto B. That was big for them to get that bomb site. So finally Fnatic on the board. Can they keep it up though? This time early pressure on mid. Waro's AWP has been forced away.
Monte's money is getting dicey now. Is this a concern as far as aggression is concerned? They've been very quite outy, pushing through the choke points. Well, it seems they will still want to be outy then, and that's going to be a big advantage. Look at the position that's taken by Fnatic immediately. An important duel for some Dayang, but Waro still has some work to do. Going for that quick scope, he was halfway there. Right click, but no left click, says Mezzi. This round will be over. Very expensive for Monte. We wondered if the risk-taking would be limited, but before we could even get the sentence out, the push through the smoke really caused problems for them. Willing to continue playing their game. This time it's cost them.
Yeah, it looks like Crims must have just crept past that gap in the smoke while Demka wasn't aware. Maybe it was just a timing window that went against Demka there. But it was really costly because he clearly thought that no one had crossed by already. He was just jumping. He was just running through the smoke. Crims waits to take that kill with open arms. That really puts a spanner into the works there for Monte in that round. You see how the hold collapses from that point onwards. Waro doing what he can, but Mezzi landed a great shot. I'm not sure if someone would have been ready to trade Mezzi quickly enough either. So pretty important that he got that kill. So Monte decide it's time for them to take a pause. A couple of players saving. I think they can just salvage a buy in this round, but you know if they lose this, their money will be on the back foot. So Coach LMBT decides to have a word with the team. He's an important presence on this team as well. Quite a few inexperienced players. LMBT, a coach with a good amount of experience at top level CS, so I'm sure he will be speaking some words of wisdom to the team. Demka must have just had no clue Crims snuck by that volley. Heads up play from Crims to get into that position. And that shot from Mezzi, starting to see glimpses of what he's capable of. It's very good for Fnatic in the group stage. Looks like he wants to step it up in the playoffs as well as Fnatic group outside B early.
Love these early aggressive plays from T sides. Afro so hungry, not hitting the mark on this occasion. Multiple targets for Dexter, and finally Crims will even the numbers in the best way, but Waro is still there to be dealt with. Creeps on the both teams creeping in mid at the same time. That bomb needs to be collected now as Crims has been lost. It's been very active. You can see Mezzi's going for a long flank. Minute 20 on the clock. He knows there'll be a vacuum to be filled. Roy needs to survive in the meantime. As that clock continues to tick, though, Monte will wonder about their 6. 1 minute remaining. Still lurking is Mezzi, not seeing much of anything. He'll have to start rotating, but as you can see, some Dayang's wondering about these T positions. 50 seconds on the clock, and SDY will make his way over towards B. He's got an incendiary that can be dropped as well. There's the presence then. Not sure if Sundayang will find an angle to deploy this util. There we go. Oh, double HEs could be quite devastating. Do Fnatic go for this? They're still here. 22 seconds. Great boost, but nothing from it. Down to the 2-1-2. Bomb drops once again. Oh, this is winnable. Roy, not quite. Doesn't get across that air in time. Woro survives just about, but so much damage has been done. Fnatic are still at the cusp of breaking Monte and having a massive comeback. Surely this is the round.
Yeah, Fnatic will still be knocking on the door of that economy. This was Krasnow. It was a great start from him. And it looked like he just got caught out in the open there. Crib's able to spray him back. That's that adjustment from Mezzy. Not easy to do as you're moving forwards. Just able to react in time. Wasn't enough, though. Even though Roy was given the chance in the one-on-one, Woro holds his nerve. Monte decide to take their second timeout here. Pretty early in this game. Again, aware of how short their own economy is. See, Bro doesn't have any utility. Emka's sacrificed his gun down to an MP9 to get some nades. Utility will be a little short on the Monte side. So the question is, do they want to commit to some early aggression? Playing into the late round might be difficult when you only have 1 incendiary, 3 smokes. It's not going to be easy to delay Fnatic here, so they will go aggressive early. Demka leading the charge with that MP9. Extra has a smoke out right now. Gotta be a little careful. Are they aware of this?
They have absolutely no idea, it looks like. You can see why the T side sometimes throw a molly to stop these pushes from the CTs as well, understanding the urgency for the T side, but I guess they just left the door open for them so they could decapitate them, because now this is what Fnatic have been building towards. Just deleting Monte. They chipped away time and again at their money. It's been a strong half from Monte so far, but all of that now should fall to pieces for them with what Fnatic are doing. Finally finishing them off. Woro with $50 in his pocket. Holding on for dear life, but this is the window Fnatic have been trying to create for themselves for the last 9 rounds, finally getting there. They could finish the half with 8. Question is, can they build momentum off of this?
I gotta give a good amount of credit to Dexter at the start of this game for Fnatic. He had a pretty poor group stage. In-game leader of the team, were really low. Important multi-frags early. It's a good sign. Leading by example for Fnatic. That was the adjustment on the first. He didn't really look ready for that player, but just a spray to the body eventually hits the headshot. Then realizes there might be more players aggressing. And the second shot was very snappy indeed. So with a couple round wins, maybe some of the star players for Fnatic can get comfortable now. As he's starting to rack up some frags, Afro's got that AWP out. Still an investment from Monte in this round. I thought they were going to be saving this one, but they've gone for the force bite. See what they can do with most of these guns being close range weapons here.
I guess they can force bite 11 rounds, bite 13 rounds, bite 15 rounds might be the calculation here. Awkward with the Mag 7. Chunky boy. Quickly advancing off Fnatic, giving Monte a chance to make their plays and then popping them in the face afterwards. So, nothing doing from this force fight for Monte. Come away with not much to show. Momentum building very quick then for Fnatic. And again, this late into the half of their economy in the bin. Every round should be worth 2 for Fnatic, so they can catch up real quick here as long as they don't make an error. Monte will be focusing on the next round, of course. That's what they'll be saving their pennies for. Sundayang picks up a lone flashbang here. There'll be some kind of Hail Mary play from Monte. But this should be a pedestrian round for Fnatic.
Oh, that nade is not ideal for the Monte players. Yeah, we did see Fnatic have a single flashbang on an eco back in the second round, and they used that towards mid and got a couple of kills. So So it looks like Fnatic are aware of the dangers of that mid position. Preemptive nade, Messi holding, and these are some of the easiest kills he will get. Fnatic have 5 basically confirmed at this point. Whatever happens here, Monte are already going to be, I think, fairly content with the 7 rounds that they've got, but obviously would love 1 or 2 more to make it a really good half for them. Waro going back to that AWP. Waro's been caught off guard maybe 1 or 2 occasions. Like to see if he could provide a little more on that sniper, now that Fnatic are showing more resistance here. While Afro has that AWP as well. He's been uncharacteristically quiet for Fnatic so far. Had a really good showing in the group stage. Plenty of flashy moments, late round wins for his team. Here in this one, struggling to get involved early. Fnatic are again in that default spread, but Dexter goes for the fight. He's not ready for the AWP of Waro on that angle.
Monte have done a great job neutralizing the likes of Roy and Afro. They didn't have much to show in this half thus far, and Monte are able to secure this round. They'll be in such a promising situation, but there's more work to be done. The flashes continue in both directions as Demka tries to buy time for rotation. Can his team get to him in time, though? Samdayang is dropped. You can see they're trying to expose Demka, hiding behind the smoke, dodging the flames as well. Roy lurking in that mid position. Krasnal entertaining. Somewhat of a stalemate. That's a big duel one as Bro catches Crims as well. They are dropping like flies on the A bomb side. Fnatic. Messi now in the clutch. Nothing doing for him. And Monte continues to push forward, only dropping 1 player in that round. That's a huge win for them.
Yeah, big round there for Monte. Struggling a little in recent rounds. Roy with that spray to the body, but Krasnal has been so solid for Monte throughout this half. It's been great to see. And this big rotation over means Messi, who can be so good in the late round, who can be so good in those trades, is not able to do anything in this one. Look at Afro go straight up mid, dropping down. This is quick, but Waro is ahead of him. He's not ready for Afro to be there quite so soon, though. Moving into the angle. What an opening from Afro.
Monte falling back from the A bomb site rather than the push, which has been common in this half. Maybe at this point, like lining up for Samdayang, but there will be a trade in the hands of Roy. He has such good position now. It's going to be very hard for Monte to defend this A bomb site. Afro spots Krasnal through the corner of the smoke, and this one is slipping away from Monte pretty damn quick. Last 2 remaining. We'll have to try and hold on to their firearms for the last round of the half. They've stopped Fnatic from taking the lead at the very least, but 7 might just be likely for the boys in orange.
It was like Afro was running through a total wipeout course or something, running through the molly at mid, dropping down into the water to get that opening in connector. And you can kind of understand why Waro isn't ready for that timing. He's expecting the players to arrive a few seconds later, because it's not common to see that immediate drop down through mid. So very cool way for Fnatic to get the opening pick. Good to see Afro's got some tricks up his sleeve. Brings his team this round, really, with that opener and a follow-up frag. Oh, Bro missed his shot, but he's okay. He will save it. Look at this wild play from Afro. You see Waro, he's just walking into this angle. They're not expecting him to be there quite in that timing. Those timing windows are so important at this level of Counter-Strike. You see just a little gap in the smoke Afro was able to exploit. So a chance for Fnatic to salvage 7 rounds at the half here. This will be quite the comeback for them.
Samdayang's back on the auto shotty. Complete with pistol grip. Nice from Krasnal. Wall bang from that dark position or electric. Multiple call-outs on Anubis. What a start for Monte. They've been really strong on this CT side. Massive credit to them. And despite that comeback attempt from Fnatic, they may finish this half with 9.
Dexter wants this move up mid. He knows he needs to make Monte uncomfortable in some way, but Monte are playing passively. Emka on A realizes he's got to be wise to that mid position. Molly will help buy time, and now Monte have the info. They've just pushed through B. They know everything that's coming here.
Fnatic have taken position using their final grenades now. It's HE for Mezzi. Monte will have to be patient. 3 defuse kits for the squad. Oh, that's a hell of a response then. Okay. Seems to know Dexter might be creeping. They switch sides. The trigger discipline could net 2. It could net the round. Dexter can't find that second one though. Cribs versus 3 won't last very long at all. And it will be 9 at halftime. A very strong half for Monte. 9 from the CT side. It's wonderful, but is it enough? Find out after the break.
Yeah, I hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you ready for the, yeah, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me a trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you ready for the.
After a monster half by Monte on the CT side, Fnatic have the challenge of doing the same, if not better. They've got Bobby Big Brain Keita behind them. So just perhaps they could just about do it. It's not going to be easy, though, versus the Monte who look absolutely prepared for this map and for this team.
They look ready. They look like they are ready for this one. They had a great start here. Krasnau especially off to a fantastic start. But Fnatic recovered reasonably well. They are still in this one. Really do with a pistol, though. They always see Mezzy taking the silencer off that USP. It's Afro who gets involved first, though. A good flash from Dexter, but only the 1-for-1 trade there for Fnatic. See if that has thwarted Monte's plan at all. The P250 leading the charge. Smokes up. No vision for Fnatic right now. There is a little gap on the back of it. Woro's searching, but Mezzy won't fall for it. Oh, and Woro tries the spam, but not quite connecting there.
Speaking of spam, the Julies are back for a moment. Great trade from Dexter. That's a big impact frag, and that's an even bigger one to close out the round. Fnatic start off in the right way on their CT side. No bomb plant for Monte. Let's see what they choose to do. 7-9 for Fnatic. Again, Monte had a roaring start on the CT side. It was huge from them. They looked super solid. Fnatic have passed the first test then. That's such a good flashbang in mid. Traffic jam, a collection of heads to pop. Roy certainly did that, coming through from that position into mid. Brims to finish off the job. Lovely.
Wow, a straight timeout from Fnatic after winning that pistol. So wanting to make sure they don't start off this half poorly for no reason. Yeah, Monte there, they get that mid control, but the question was always going to be, what could they find with it? If they could have maybe found that kill towards Mezzy, that would open the door, that would allow some map control. But instead, they just get mid, and Fnatic don't allow them to go anywhere. And because of that rotation they had in, it's actually then Fnatic that quickly re-aggress, get that mid control back with some really good shots from Roy. I'm sure Fnatic would have been discussing whether they think Monte will buy into this round. Without the bomb plant, there is minimal investment from Monte. Still a couple of dualies to try and do some damage. I always find it interesting when, here for example, Woro, I'm pretty sure, bought the Deagle, even though he's the AWPer of the team. Difficult to manage that money going forwards. Maybe his Deagle is just that damn good. Maybe it's worth.
This will be a slow one. This will be about the Deagles trying to invite a fight in a narrow channel where possible. Encourage a headshot. Bro's turn then with the hands cannon. Krasnil's got one as well. $600 is a lot of money for an incendiary on the CT side. We want them to spend as much as possible.
I think Fnatic don't need to use util anymore. They've aggressed out through A. I think just hold these crossfires. That Bro's just landed a headshot, so maybe still something for Monte to try and deliver. Not a great deal there, just a little bit of damage. Fnatic hold on. And so Monte will be preparing their buy into this one. Question is, do they want AKs? They may be missing some utility, so maybe 1 or 2 Galils in the mix. All in all, a couple of early fights won by Fnatic. Solid play from Crims, as always. Such a pillar of this Fnatic team. He's been here for so long. Nearly 9 years now that he's been part of Fnatic. To the gun round there. Monte do have 2 Galils in there to get some extra utility. See how they approach their first rifle round. I think Monte, the group stage, were definitely a team willing to run down that clock at times. Fnatic might not let them here. A little bit of aggression for Afro. Flash in, and that's wonderful. Great timing on that flash.
Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Off you go. Didn't realize it was a boost, I guess. That's very important, though, for Monte. A minute on the clock. What does Afro choose to do? Do Fnatic feel compelled to make a play of some description in the current situation? Noise cut by Monte, who still has 2 smokes and 1 flash. There's a lot of util, though, for Fnatic, especially incendiaries. If they are given enough warning, that is. Roy's been lost, and now things become very urgent for Fnatic. Monte looking to take control of Anubis on the T side very early indeed. Getting that bomb planted on the B bomb site. What can Afro do about this? They may be somewhat dependent on him. Mezzi with an MP9 in the back at this range will have to try and get a deagle working, but no one's offering anything. So will they pursue this, you have to wonder.
Monte able to get that early gun round on the board then. That could put them in a really good position here. Has Kraz now to help him, so combined they will get that kill. Fnatic could really do with holding on to these final 2 rifles, which they will be allowed to. It still puts them in an uncomfortable position here. See what they decide to do. They got a good start to the round as well, but just that little gap maybe in the smoke either way. Spam through from Demka, gets that trade back. And it was just that move up mid from SDY, gets another kill. Got enough map control to win the round from that point. It's still the buy for Fnatic then. Actually a little better than I anticipated here. Full rifles for them. Monte this time much faster, and there's no one on the A site right now. It's wide open.
And here are the numbers. All 5-man on road as Dexter's got so much to do. Spots Bro, but Bro will continue to the bomb site. Traffic jam now. He is shoulder to shoulder with his teammate. One more smoke in the hole for Monte. Yeah, there's one more smoke in the hole for Monte, so they can keep these choke points contained for a little while longer. I do wonder if there is a way in for Fnatic, and by the looks of the radar, you would think not. They go to save towards T-spawn, basically. I think this is a good call from Fnatic.
Yeah, you just have to, right? I don't think you can afford to throw everyone in. It's less likely you win the retake, and then you'd be in a terrible position. Tough thing is, Monte obviously will build a lot of money themselves. One of those rare unicorn rounds where it looks like everyone will survive. Fnatic just hoping that they could overlook that position early, hoping they could double up on mid and maybe deny that position instead. It's not uncommon to play like that on the CT side, but Monte just cool to pounce on A at the right time. No kill there from Dexter as Monte crossed to the site. They use good utility to keep Fnatic out. Really, it's just all about the switch up of pace, I think was the main thing. Fnatic maybe just not ready for that quite so early. Take another timeout because they are falling behind here.
Yeah, this feels like Monte's map at the moment. It certainly did in the first half, and it already does in the second, or at least the threat of it being so is significant. 3-round lead for Monte as we get into it once again. Round 20. No snipers in this round. Big duels to come. Lots of util as well. See how much of it Fnatic can hold on to for the late game. Or I'm not shy to go for these big duels in mid, bomb carry and all. Passive approach for now then. An avoidance of the T utility. Monte establishing control early in mid. Sensing an opening, being relatively unchallenged. Minute 30, that's very good timing indeed. Dexter faces 2, there's one more to go here as Afro. They might bunch up for him. Great job by Demka, pulls the crosshair away, and Krasnal creates the space afterwards. That was his job, that's job done. 4 on 3, minute 10 on the clock, and it's still advancing quickly. Krasnal makes his way in towards the A bomb site to be denied. Bomb hasn't committed just yet. Now things get really interesting.
What do Monte make of this 3-on-3? Do they wait for Fnatic to make a move? Well, they are, and SDY turns back in time as he just about able to find the refrag. But while all that is happening, Monte have found the weakness. They found the open bomb site. They're even going to plant on that far side of the site with Waro taking so much space. Fnatic might get cut off early on their rotate here. I don't know if they're ready for this. Mezzy dealt with. Now Crims has 2 players to find. He knows the position of Waro, but no idea where Bro is. This is a very hard retake to win.
Does he go for a ninja, I wonder? Slowly, we're lurking towards the site. Waro's going to check for him. They take nothing for granted. No assumptions made by Monte. Big headshot from an awkward angle as well. 12-8. Monte have come into this one on fire. They're not just their strats, but the individual performance as well. They are absolutely ready. Sharp as a butcher's pencil are Monte. They move to 12 rounds. Very nice indeed.
Good awareness from Waro as well. I said earlier, I thought he got caught off guard a couple of times in the first half. He read that round really well, and now Monte look like they want to up their pace again, this time to the B site, and it is weak. Mezzy the one man here. He needs to do a hell of a lot. He's trying to survive behind the pillar, but only so much he can do. He's more time for the rotate though. Crims arrives. That bomb has been dropped, but the kills keep on coming. I think Monte should recover this unless something goes wrong.
Ooh.
That was nearly a lineup. Now it's Afro trying to work around these smokes.
Left Soundfuse to his rear left as well, but Sumdayung will find him. So much opportunity around those smokes. All denied though by Monte, who continue their tear. Got dangerous, but they won the round. Nothing else matters. 3 rounds away from victory on this first map. That was such a nice shot by Mezzy. And again, around those smokes come opportunity, but the timing didn't quite work out for Fnatic today. Bit of leg shown by Afro. 5-round lead. Mezzy and Co will be on the buy once again. Afro will pull out the AWP. Will it be the difference maker? Didn't have much to say in the first half, but perhaps the CT side angles will be a different affair entirely.
Taking a little initiative with that ult. While Waro makes a move up mid. This is a common position to walk into in this smoke. Oh boy, is Waro aware? He is touching Roy right now. If he's trying to walk forward, he should know he's not moving. And boom, he will figure it out. Roy goes down early. Now that mid position is wide open. Fnatic have 2 players on either bomb site. So if Monte do commit to B, got a really good chance at overwhelming this.
In go the numbers game, Bro with a big headshot, but Afro is here. They're lining up for him, but it's only going to get one. They were just too close. Long duel for Dexter, and he keeps the numbers low enough to maybe give them a chance. Crims on point already. Can't stop the bomb plant, but can he pick something up here? Dexter with 18 HP, and surely that will call the end of the round. No kit on this occasion for Crims. Not much chance taking this round. Monte are about to hit 14 to the 8 of Fnatic.
Opening kill on mid really helps. And then you see those B players. When you've only got 2 players there, you kind of just have to pick a side that you want to try and fight towards. And it was always going to be a good opportunity for Monte to just overrun that bomb site. That's exactly what happens. And Monte have fully taken over here in this second half. You've got to remember, Fnatic won the pistol. They won the follow-up round. And ever since, Monte have denied them anything. Been 5 in a row now for Monte. And honestly, the way they've won these rounds has been pretty convincing. Doesn't feel like Fnatic have really had a chance in the gun rounds in this second half. This could be a really important map win for Monte early. Really putting the pressure on Fnatic here in this elimination series in the playoffs. Still with Deeg out, not any longer though. Krasnow entries him through the smoke. This site has been taken, although Fnatic are sticking around.
Oh, okay. That was a nice one. But a brief highlight and a failure of a half so far for Fnatic. Monte have simply been too strong, too organized, too coordinated, too sharp, too fast. moving towards game point. And Fnatic aren't really equipped. They need a miracle if they are to make a play with Crim's position. He's hiding in plain sight without a kit. What is the play here? Makes it past the choke point, falling back as it's so desperate for them. Crim's alone now, 1v2. Can he save the rifle? No, can't save the rifle, can't save the round, can't keep Monte off of game point.
Timeout being signaled by Kita, but at this point, I'm wondering if it is too late for Fnatic. That is their final timeout. But man, Monte have looked comfortable on this map, on this T side. And I think this was to be expected from Monte. This was a really good punish pick for them. It's a map that they won 3 times in the group stage, against Big and against MIBR. Whereas for Fnatic, it's not a map they play too often. It's a map they themselves even lost when they played it in the group stage against Imperial. So definitely a strength of Monte and perhaps a weakness of Fnatic here. Shot from Afro. Now seeing a few glimpses of the individual ability of these Fnatic players, but not really enough to win rounds right now. Monte with 7 map points on their T side. See if Fnatic can at least win 1 gun round. Try and get things going. The molly in combo with the shots from SDY. Get Afro out of there immediately.
Crims makes it 4. Krasnal tries to punish him in the corner, but this is Crims. Easier said than done. He's dropped a bomb. He's just collecting skulls one after the other is Crims. Not sure if Mezzi's been spotted either, so he could be a bait at the end of the day. Mezzi comes in from the other side, and Demka is all that remains. They'll have money for another buy. Damage could be important here, even if they don't win a round. You can see the money is very low, and Monte will be absolutely sure of that. He's got a minute to move undetected. Demka have as much impact as possible. Oh, it's a laboured spray onto Dexter with 19 HP. He's just trying to survive now. How many more can he collect? Still with most of his health here at 30 seconds. Util will tell a story. "20 seconds on the clock now. Can he squeeze another frag in? That was too good of a smoke. Unless he finds Roy. Big damage done towards the end. Just chipping away at Fnatic's economy. Monte only need to succeed once, so those frags are really important.
Crim's doing good work from down below. Really strong position when they're filtering in from that B site, especially as Monte were trying to flush him out of it. Set a bit of damage at the end. Could be helpful. See in this round, Dexter has been forced down to a FAMAS. Monte still with many opportunities to close their map pick. Boost up early. Why will just be holding, but no one really there for Fnatic. They're focused on A aggression instead. They send the FAMAS out first. That flash not doing enough there. Demka denies early. An advantage for Monte. And an excellent opportunity to close out this map.
The huddle together, top and bottom. Slowing things down. That's the last smoke grenade for Fnatic. There's still plenty of time. They'll be feeling nervous about this one. Limited information. Gambles will have to be taken. Afro's holding down 2 jobs, A and mid. There's a presence. No, now they know where the AWP is. Going in dry, an awkward peek for the AWP, and Crims will defend with 3 frags. Might have a forfeit him as well. Demka will trade though. 29 seconds, still time as Afro desperately rotates to this bomb site, but Bro is planting in plain sight. Now Demka's got more to do. Down to the 1v1, needs a reload as well. Or does he? 18 seconds, quick switch. Got time to plant this bomb. Smokes up for the time being. Afro needs a reload. Demka will slowly slink away, but was he spotted? Doesn't look like he was. He can play the beats now. He could be anywhere. Afro needs to solve this and quickly. He doesn't have a kit and he has no idea where Demka is. He could be in any of these choke points. Afro moves through. Demka with 23 HP. He's got to find him. He's got to draw him out. Looking the wrong way, though. Well, that'll do. That's close enough. Because he can't win the round. Awkward towards the end, but strong from top to bottom, start to finish for Monte. A fantastic result on Anubis.
Just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. Sun is shining in the afternoon light. Light a fire, get away for the night. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night. Oh, this might be the last time. Let's sit round the campfire. I've been trying to unwind. There's a skyline, and it's smiling on us tonight. Let's sit round the campfire, tell stories through the night.
A great game of Anubis by Monte. I think they were the entire story of this one. Oh, have we got a slow-mo of that? I would love to see that again. That was a great game of Anubis from Monte from start to finish. For me, they were the entire story of this. Let's have a... Well, we'll see if that happens in CS2, because there was a lot of head in that square. If there was probably a better way of putting that. Anyway, a strong game from Monte. For me, it's just all eyes on Monte. Again, the work there. Why am I always smaller than you? This is not like... Hold on, how do I...
Short man over here.
Okay,
Short man barred off.
okay.
We all know it.
I'm still like... Right, I'm just like really up...
Slouch down.
Really...
There we go.
I've lost my train of thought. Monte were awesome on Anubis. I think that was a great CT side from them. We saw great demonstrations of aggression when they took so much map control, didn't really get anything, and then managed to fall back of it without any losses and still found an opening frag later on. So I was very much enjoying their CT side.
Yeah, they did really well at getting some of those early kills in these early rounds to just put Fnatic down in a 4-on-5, and that's when you're so much more comfortable on your CT side of Anubis. That's when you can actually play back towards the sites a little more. Obviously, Krasnal started out 11-0. That certainly helped as well. Fnatic started to come back into it, but really, I think it was that strong CT start and then a couple more rounds sprinkled in that just put Monte in such a great position. And it meant that there was no real pressure on them on their T side. And to be honest, they probably could have won like 5 CT rounds and come back with how good their T side looked as well. They were looking very decisive, very much like they were going to be dominating that T side of the map as well. So a good start for Monte. I think a good punish pick here is a map that's strong for them and weak for Fnatic, and it really showed on this opening map.
Yeah, that was a great demonstration of Anubis, and I'm sure a lot of teams who are looking for more on their CT side will pay attention to some of those plays we saw from Monte, but very good coordination from them. And again, before the series started, I was remembering the individual prowess we saw from the likes of Afro and Co in some of the earlier matches, and maybe that kind of magic was required to best Monte on Anubis. Wasn't the case though. We didn't really see much in terms of sniping on the first half, or generally really. I think Monte they seem to shut down a lot and really have control of many of those rounds. So props to them for that one. Fnatic definitely on the back foot for most of that. Let's have a look at the aim high head-to-head though and see the scores on the doors. Who have we got today, Hawker?
Yeah, we have Mezzi up against Krasnal. Mezzi actually with way higher average damage per round, but in terms of kills, Krasnal himself was higher. He outdid Mezzi in this one, and that's really not massively expected, because Mezzi is probably meant to be the best or second best player on Fnatic. Krasnal's more of a role player, more of a player playing those anchor spots. We saw at the start of this game, he was so good around this B connector, around this B site. He was dominating this position. He was the main reason they got out to this early lead, and that helped Monte so much in this series. Or in this map, I should say. The series isn't over yet.
Yeah, there's more work to be done by both these gentlemen. Love to see more of Fnatic in the next map. They were certainly under the cosh on this one. Nice frags from Mezzi though, and bearing in mind, like we saw many multi-frags from Crims defending this bomb site as well. Didn't make it to the Aimheads matchup, but I think it's worth pointing that out as well. We saw, he was really fighting for his squad and has been doing so for a very long time indeed. So also props to Crims. Not enough on the day though to best Monte on Anubis, but that seems to be quite the challenge, at least based on today's performance. But what of the second map of this series? Do you expect a comeback? Do you expect more of a typical Fnatic showing once we get to the second map, which is Overpass?
Yeah, I think so. It's interesting because it's not a map that Fnatic really picked at all in the group stage, but it's also a pretty weak map for Monte. And I think low-key, this is a map that Fnatic should be good on. It's maybe just because they have the new roster. You need a lot of coordination. It's going to take a bit of time, but I expect them to come back here.
Marvelous. Let's see if that happens. Overpass is the second map.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna climb. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time. And I don't know where to go from here. Is it worth the fear? All alone, filling up with tears, and I'm hardly here. I am still burning slow. Do I stick it out now? Is it time to go? Keep winning. How the hell do you make it look so easy? I'm spinning, and I can't seem to get back on my feet. Yeah, I might give up, 'cause I'm falling down now. Won't be good enough. I miss it. Those days when nothing ever really mattered. So willing to give it all deep into you might just shatter now. You're scared of time. Gotta beat the clock now. It's all up to pride. Tough luck, babe. Struck out when you had about 30 chances. One bad day, now you don't know how to pay for the damage. I don't wanna cry. If I'm gonna fall back, it's a waste of time.
Investigators looking for the culprit with the narcotic dope-ish, making sodas for poets. He had a full white beard. People thought he was Moses. Overdosed it, murdered the whole block 'cause his verses was potent. At that moment, the fools was heartbroken 'cause he pulled out his mic and blasted speakers wide open. Diagnosed it, found out victims were still jonesing for that moolah-ish. So he dug up a bad omen, no emotions. Smudging off opponents, not knowing how them afros got puffy without Sean Coleman. Meanwhile, while the stacks was growing and elbowing. Cats back in his past, he started to outgrowing police. They kept probing with campaigns and slogans, want him dead or alive. Soon enough, they was hoping at the crime scene, examining his hemoglobin, C notes embedded in his genetics. They didn't notice him. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. International act radical, not thinking rational, taming these wild animals, blowing out the flammable candle, pulled out the box, made it more incompatible, unnatural. The way he murdered it so casual, kept stabbing that ish. A witness said he was fanatical, killing the whole avenue with something intangible. Facts that weren't actual, leaked out to throw him off track. It was tactical, grabbed the apparatus, but he had to do it manual. Split the whole avenue with fresh holy mackerel, funerals at the tabernacle. It was drastical, media made it more graphical and more dramatical, like it was something that could happen to you. Street life crime became theatrical, villains became heroes, and youths got adapted to. It was a rap for you after the crack smacked at you, catching you with a felony, and enemies would clap at you. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. 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 The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens like gumbo soup. I'm stomping through the muddy waters in my jungle boots. The plot thickens. The plot thickens. The plot thickens.
Hey, go win. Through the pain and the struggle, I survived top 5, now I'm going with the win. Hey, I'm going in. Right here, right now was a whole lot better than the place I've been. Man, I gotta be stronger, wiser, better than I was before. Gotta stay on guard, and I know that's hard, cause I don't know what's in store. Maybe I'll go where to, don't know. But when I'm back against the wall, I'll be good. Now with my back against the wall, see I never fall. One of the greatest stories that's never ever told. Man, I'm different, I've been gifted, but sometimes I be tripping inside of my mental. It happens in an instant. Man, I'm striving for freedom. I get hate from the hecklers, good thing I don't need them. It's just me and the ones that I came with all of my homies around. I promise that I can't miss. Climbing up high, never look down below. Gotta get the prize, telling the vomit nose. The pain temporary, man, I never been scary. Just a little apprehensive, but I've been fine before.
He's a viral! The best in the game!
Second game then of our best of 3. A strong start on Anubis. If you're joining us late, we've seen great things from Monte so far. Now it's Fnatic's turn to show us what they are made of, to show us that Fnatic flair, to show us that individual skill on Overpass, a map they love to play. New Overpass, maybe just 2 days away, but for now we remain in global offensive with the disabled sign for toilets, but no disabled toilets. The lies from Valve continue. They persist for 2 more days, Hawker.
I mean, listen, they I don't want to say lied, but they did say summer for CS2 as well, and I don't know if it's summer anymore. Maybe that's just because I'm in London. Maybe it's... Although, actually, the weather's all right today, so who knows? Either way, Overpass is coming And Fnatic need to win this to stay in Pro League Season 18. It's the opening round of the playoffs. It's Monte up one map. It's Fnatic looking to bounce back on a map they've been pretty good on recently, and one that Monte have struggled on. Looks like it should be in Fnatic's favor, but they have to prove that on the server. They're going to have to do it by starting on that T side. P250 dropped for Afro, a bit of utility as well. For Monte, again, those dualies in the hands of Kraz now. A couple of flashes on SDY.
Wonder what the intentions are for SDY. Yeah, he'll be sitting on the balcony with those 2 flashes. Quick rotation, either direction as required.
Ouch.
Love a P250 in a pistol round. But it's the Glock to start things off. Afro delivers with that P250. That particular P250 has a quote from me in the description, which is pretty cool. Memories of Inferno. That was a nice surprise when I saw that. Anyway.
Demka's going to have to pop off here. He's alone on B. He's got 5 Ts coming his way. I think he needs at least 3. I'm not going to lie.
Oh! The promising start, but that finish lacks promise. Afro here again with that P250. Continuing to deliver the goods. Dexter deploys a smoke grenade. Quite a challenge for Monte then. What are the intentions? That flashbang will surely be heard. How about that for a pop by Dexter? Just as the bomb is planted, the round is won. Fnatic win the pistol. We'll see later if they can win both, but Keita's certainly happy with that.
Fnatic starting as they mean to go on. Just that pop onto Waro early, denies the aggression over on A, and then Monte just have to play the guessing game. They can't just sit in a 3-on-5 and try and sort of play between both sites. They have to take a risk. They rotate 2 players up to A, so Demka can do basically nothing on B. We've got 3 MAC-10s in this round for Fnatic, and they are against a 4-spy. These weapons can definitely pack a punch on the CT side, so got to be a little careful. Scout holding early. Waro lands the tag. Bro lands the headshot. 1-for-1 trade early, and Waro could still look for fights at range. Meanwhile, Kraz now goes aggressive elsewhere, but that MAC-10 denies the aggression. I think Demka may have been spotted there. I have to hope they spotted him, because the bomb's coming back right now, and Demka's in enemy lines.
Yeah, Mezzi
They spotted him.
Yeah, Mezzi seems to have an idea on that one. Crims to pick up the frag. Dexter took a massive damage from that jump throw grenade down long. But maybe there'll be nothing else on top of that in this round, as Monte have lost personnel. They've lost position as well. One map to the goods with a great performance on Anubis, but this will be a different challenge entirely. I'm looking forward to the evolution of aesthetic as far as Overpass is concerned. Now you have the contrast. It does look a little tired, although I do admire the dirt and grime in Counter-Strike, and I think the graphical upgrade of the sewage is something I won't be looking forward to, especially with 3Clicks Philip research. The man went to a sewage plant to look at what sewage looks like, and I gotta say, that was so disgusting. Put me off my lunch.
Yeah, that's not lunchtime viewing, is it? That's for sure. Yeah, I think they did a pretty good job, honestly. Like, I think it's nice that it's a bit brighter in CS2. Maybe sometimes it's too bright, but I think Overpass is a bit of a good balance, where it's still... Counter-Strike does feel a bit gritty as a game. You need a bit of that.
Yeah, I would say the ports are too bright, that's for sure. But the overhauls are at a good level. If you have your digital vibrance at 86%, which is the max you can go before faces start to get orange, then it's still good on the ports. Sorry, it's still good on the overhauls, but the ports are where things are a bit OTT.
I'm from Essex, man, so I just crank it up above 86%. You know, it's all good with me. I'm used to it.
The ends. 100% is the ends for Hawker.
Molly in. Waro caught. There are pistols still in this round, but they're being dealt with. These MAC-10s are really wreaking havoc right now. On both sides, apparently.
Handily dealt with. A fast eco round is a good eco round. I'm sure the viewers will agree. 3-0 start for Fnatic, starting quickly on Overpass. Often a slower map, although we have seen an increase in T sides just sending someone straight into Monster to have a look with an AK-47, even if they get the pick falling back. So it can escalate reasonably promptly. See what Monte have to offer now. Warrior will have the AWP and Kevlar for the first round. First buy round, that is. Round 4, the Lightning Orb looking for a target. I think volleys are easier to see through in CS2 in scenarios like that as well. Quick lurk into short B. Nothing doing for Fnatic. I want to say the door's been blown off. I'm not 100% sure though. I see no door.
Ooh, are they ready for Demka? They've just spotted one player down here. Flash in. They don't clear the corner. Mezzy is also low on health, so not comfortable going for that trade frag. While Bro is sitting in this smoke as he's alongside him. Monte playing aggressive here on A. Waro just denying Fnatic that A side of the map. Now Mezzy, he's stuck in connector, but it's not easy to come back up out of connector here. You know there was an AWP holding. They don't have a flash to get Waro off the angle. It's not even necessary though. Bro gets the kill instead. So the aggression from Monte pays off.
That bomb was lost in a very committed position. What does Crims choose to do then? $1,800 in the hole. It might be about finding somewhere to hide. Makes no assumptions. He's so good. How is he so good? He's been here for so long and he's still so nasty. Look how fast that response is. Nothing taken for granted. No slouching. No sloppiness. Just clean from Crims. And again, looking at the money, you know, Roy's got 6K. Crims doesn't have all the money in the world, but he was still able to squeeze in a little more impact and then fall back.
I feel like a lot of players might have lazy cleared that corner. You know, like you're looking at it, but you're not fully focused, and maybe you just kind of look away or you don't react straight away. No, really good shot from Crims there. It's the initial kill from Dexter, but can't work together, taking back B short. And then I just don't think they're expecting Waro to be this aggressively positioned because he had so much rifle support there on A. He said, though, really good shot from Crims. First joined Fnatic back in June 2014. Such a long-standing member of this roster. Smoke down for Afro. They want to take B short themselves this time. And Afro wants to go for this pick. No one showing themselves on the Monte side yet, though. It's a really fast boost from Fnatic. This is so quick. Is this going to be expected? That timing. They just got off the angle in time.
How do you get the CTs into this position? Save for a barrel molly. Which wouldn't matter so much now. Oh, that's a great answer. Might have had an idea. Well, Roy's been dropped by a very forward Waro who pushed all the way down long. Fnatic will know that now, so their lack of map control is known to all. Afro has the hope that this pays off for him. Mezzy's dropped Bro lurking towards top connector. Waro still focused on rotations. There's a great transfer. And Afro's not going to be given. Oh, he is going to be given what he's looking for. What a snap from Afro. Bomb hasn't been spotted by Monte either. Now things get so much more urgent. Look at the map control they had. And look at how many people they've got left despite that. 27 seconds on the clock. Waro on the rotation. And the bomb seems to be heading upstairs after all those frags on B.
Yeah, Waro thought he had a big flank. He thought he had all the info, but they come up through connector, so the info is false. That A site will be lost. I'm not sure there's a great deal Monte can do about it. They've got 2 AWPs in hand right now. Maybe Waro could try and find a kill on long, but even that seems unlikely. I don't think Fnatic will give these fights over. I don't think Monte want to go for this. They're going to set up for exit kills instead. Well taken round by Fnatic. As you pointed out, I didn't think Afro was going to get that chance there at Monster, but Demka throws the flash, hoping that Afro will look away. Afro holds the line the whole time. wins the mind game. So they're baiting out the AWP shot. They are closing in on him. I don't think Waro will be got to in time, though. Looks like he should be safe at the end there. So 2 AWPs saved for Monte, gives them plenty of options. Oh, played round by Fnatic. Mezzi just cuts off that rotate. And this shot, so many players would think about looking away from the flash, but Afro decides to stare straight ahead, just gets the angle right.
That is a crazy flick, but Monte had a pretty tight net on Fnatic. There wasn't much, there weren't many places for Fnatic to go.
Roy needs a gun.
That would be nice.
Right, hopefully he left it in spawn. Oh, I don't think he did. Oh dear.
Oops. He's just happy to be here. He'll have to go J mode and be the utility man for the squad. Mezzi with 3,500. Communication error, perhaps. Are we all speaking the same language? Minute 10 on the clock for Fnatic. We still have forward presence from Monte. We still have Bro far down long, but perhaps Toilets is a question mark, but Waro might be able to answer that as he starts to creep inside. Only 2 plays towards B. Sam Dayang with the second of 2 AWPs rotating over now. But will it be in time? Because there are 3 in Monster Tunnel and chain flashes are on the way. Bomb site's cut in half. That's a monster pop flash for Dexter to make his way through. Trader Demka now trying to hold on, but the numbers are overwhelming. Sam Dayang in the corners, lost his angle with the AWP, trying to buy time, trying to buy space with that flash. They don't really have the choke points here, Monte. That will be a way in, though. So will this.
Good kill from Bro. Gets there before Afro can post up on the angle. Now these Fnatic players on the site will feel a little uncomfortable. Roy wants to make a move forward. Stole away an AK. He hits the headshot. And now Bro has it all to do. He knows the positions. He knows this is going to be a really tricky clutch. Damage done. Shot lands. Mezzi goes for the fight and gets the refrag. It's Fnatic who hold on for the round win. And Roy actually got a kill there with the Glock as they entered that B site. It was Crims who was up above distracting. Next to their house through initially. This was Roy, you see, he just rounds the corner, steals an AK. And that AK comes into play later on.
Nice work, Roy. Not an easy task with what happened there. Mezzi not shy to go for that duel before the CT could get a better angle. Great confidence. 6-1 is Mezzi moving into round 7. That high impact will continue that Mezzi's been delivering. As far as ADR is concerned. Few-man push is dealt with by none other than Crims. 8 frags for him. So dependable. Not much remains of Monte then. May need to be identified by dental records the way this one is going. Great momentum for Fnatic so far on Overpass.
Bomb has been planted.
6-1 lead about to be confirmed. And this is on the T side of Overpass, which can sometimes be hard to negotiate with. Dexter will happily take some Mac 10 kills at the end, even more money being made. See the difference in just individual output here from Monte. But over on Anubis, Krasnau had a great game. He's yet to get off the mark, still on 0 kills. Really, the entire team has been struggling here on Overpass. I think you saw early, Monte were trying to throw some kind of wild aggression into the mix. I think they were just trying to make Fnatic feel uncomfortable. Don't let Fnatic just play their game on their map pick. But that has not worked out. Fnatic have been able to handle it. The site takes have looked solid. Flash kind of actually gave away that Crims needed to turn around. I'm sure he had the steps as well. So Monte Got a lot to do here to try and salvage a good half. This gun round would have to be the start for them. Dexter's still got a Mac 10 in this round, despite having a lot of money. So I'm sure we'll see him flying in first. As for Monte, fairly standard start to the round. This time playing a 2-1-2 setup with one man in connector, two on either site. Emka will try and get activated. He will post up on the angle. Two dinks, but no frag.
So bunched up. Close together as grapes. Maybe Krasnal can finish off the job if he can find the right people. There are many coming his way. And Roy will close his eyes for the time being and swing towards CT, and Mezzi will catch Bro before he can catch his crosshair. That will surely be the end of the round then for Monte. Proving very difficult. Even looks more oppressive for Monte than it did for Fnatic at the start of Anubis. At least in feel urgency and how things develop so fast in these rounds. Shutdown with plenty of time to go. Prim's on the hunt. T-Roy trying to find the end of that magazine. He'll only find the end of the muzzle instead. So 2 will survive for Monte, but their score is certainly not surviving. They fall further and further behind in this first half. There's good money for Fnatic as well, so this might not be stopping anytime soon.
There's a team dig in there from Crims. That's why he gets an assist on that kill on Dexter, but had to be done. Kill that needed to be taken. As he there got away with one. Yeah, Fnatic just keep on dealing with this early aggression. That round, Monte just having Demka push alone, it leaves B vulnerable, and could be vulnerable again. Roy's got the best spawn, he's got the Mac 10, and he's got the chance to entry.
Almost lining up outside the tunnel, but it's advantage Fnatic once again. Crims moving through like a sentry, finding Krasnal. Will this be the end of the round again? Samdayang has position, but he's got to find something quickly, and that's not what he was looking for. Again, it's lightning fast from Fnatic. It's even getting faster. 8-1 scoreline just around the corner. I don't think there's anything left in this round, really, for Monte. As frustrating as this is.
Warrior's just trying to use sound cues to figure out how to save the ult at this point. And it really looks to me like Fnatic have done their homework here on this map. Bro will get the first kill. Dexter's already on A long, though. It's going to be completely unexpected. Oh, he doesn't expect Waro either, though. So it looks like Monte will be okay to save. It definitely looks like Fnatic have done their homework here, because Monte keep on leaning towards A and connector with these setups. There's been a lot of rounds where Monte only have 2 CT players starting on B. That leaves it very vulnerable to these fast plays, and we're seeing Fnatic run more and more plays towards B. Monte just keep getting run over. So I think Monte might need to adapt to that. You know, some teams sometimes will even start with 4 CTs on B just to try and stop that rush. The AWP of Waro looks like it's going to be the adjustment. He will play over on B in this round. See if that can make a difference here. Oh, the nades. Ooh, not quite.
Fnatic are magnetically drawn to this B bomb site. That's a very important frag as well. That forces rotation towards the A bomb site. Feeling committed to B. Monte and Fnatic. Waro is able to scramble back into place, but Dexter picks up the reins from Crims. Traded bombs in the water, but there's plenty of time to deal with that. Question is dealing with these CTs. Will they be laser focused on CT? Indeed they will. Bro coming in from the back. Traded by Afro, who collects Waro as well. 9-1 for Fnatic. No breaks on this train.
Bro just not ready for a second player on the site there. He switches away at a terrible time. Allows Afro to turn around and hit the shot. And that was Monte having everyone stacked on B. Waro's AWP even gets there in time. Yet they can't combine for enough. Despite having that flank, it's Afro who steps up with a lovely late round play. It really looks like Monte are done for right now on this map, unless something changes soon.
Oh dear,
man.
Nowhere to go, completely outmaneuvered. Someone's got to come up with a multi-frag here for Monte. Maybe it'll have to be Waro, as Fnatic appear to be coming his way. These AKs have been a problem though. No slouches on the Fnatic side, 9-1 scoreline. 4-on-2, still doable. They are together, Monte. Have a look at the bomb position though. With all these plays, Fnatic will still have rich information. Is that both seen on the kill feed? We see Afro start to move now as Mezzi and Roy fall back. I love the carefulness of Fnatic and an easy bait there. One player runs back. Monte tried to fill the vacuum, but another player's holding an off angle and gets a frag for free. Simple and yet very effective. Devastatingly so as far as Monte are concerned.
Yeah, this has been a tough half for them. I think we're seeing why Overpass can be such a punishing map if you're not experienced on it, if it's not a map that you enjoy. The difference in class is just so obvious. It really punishes you if you don't have the fundamentals down, if you don't have the team play down on this map. And that has been clear as day so far on this one. I'll play by Roy. I think he's having a much better map here. Something that Fnatic will want to see going forwards. Again, it's Crims top in the charts. Just consistently putting up the numbers for Fnatic. Pistols out for Monte in this one. Nade stack, not quite on the money this time. See, again, just running this similar setup. 2 towards A long, 1 in connector, 2 towards B. If they can get timings right on any of the fights this time round. Roy is the one man, maybe in some danger. He's got a fast flank from long potentially coming his way, but now he's got his teammates here to assist him. He might be ready to run into this A-long play here.
Ooh. All right. Some nice frags. Those guns will be very far away from the remainder of Monte. Fnatic feel like they are still in control. 40 seconds though. For these last 2 players, you have to wonder if they will try to combine with each other. That might be the case. Demka getting closer to that short B position. Little jiggle as he spotted him. And then there was one. 25 seconds. Not sure if we'll see the end of the time in this round. But there's a chance here for Krasnal. A few places he could be, but Crims will deal with him. 13-6 for Crims, 11-1 for Fnatic. We didn't have much to say about Fnatic on Anubis. We have even less to say about Monte on Overpass.
Yeah, I mean, I guess these are some nice shots from Waro. That's one small positive, but you don't want to be taking silver linings at this point if you're Monte. You need gold ones. You need round wins. Especially on your CT side of Overpass. Guns are back out. Again, it seems like a similar setup from Monte. SDY playing in connector. 2 towards B, but this time Demka's aggression has worked for him. Smoke was down. It looks like Crims got caught trying to come out of that. Finally, Monte off to a good start in one of these rounds. They have the man advantage. They have barely any nades left, though. Used almost all their utility early, and look at this from Dexter. Sneaking out onto B. His instincts are very good right now that B could be open. That's a great off angle from Bro, but what can Dexter do from this position? Does he flank A? Does he get kills on B? There are so many options, and they're all so tantalizing.
The bomb's outside Monster for now, so does he try to pull players towards that A-bomb site. Row on the rotation, 50 seconds on the clock. That's a big frag, and they have to wonder how Dexter got there. Molly's heading towards that short B position. They know when it's compromised. Krasnul's lost his angle, and now the bomb can get planted. As he's heading towards so many CTs, though. How many can he collect here? He could be in trouble indeed. He'll go down very quickly indeed. And Monte could be in a position to double their score here from 1 to 2. No flashes on this retake, just the Molotovs, but Afro's lost his angle now. Dexter's committed. 1v4 for him, trying to isolate the fights, play around the smokes. The Molly's flying through, but can he find the frags? There's Warrow dancing around the smoke as Dexter. Nothing to be done. And finally, Monte will find some success in the CT side of Overpass.
Yeah, maybe just a shame there for Dexter that even though he gets into a great position, he can only really get one kill out of it. And his teammates aren't exactly able to capitalize on that, because even if the bomb wanted to go back to A, without connector control, it's such a long way back through spawn. It's really hard to go A there, so they decide they have to go B. I think maybe Mezzi could have just played more passively at Monster. That's the only difference that could have paid off for them. By the way, it is a Monte round, finally finding a bit of success. Can they at least salvage 4 rounds from the half? That's the goal they have to be aiming for right now. Prims this time gets a flash and insistence on the push in, and Demka is dealt with. So man advantage for Fnatic early in that same fight as the previous round. Krasnul almost brings it back, but a good trade from Crims. Still more CTs on this B site though, so it's a good decision for Fnatic to pump the brakes, especially with Roy sneaking up on A.
There'll be more offerings on that B bomb site with smokes and such. Bomb being collected by Dexter, who fell back from B. Let's see if Crims will be the sacrificial lamb. One by the barrels, 2 rotating towards A, but Roy's position is so strong already. 59 seconds on the clock. Bro gets utterly deleted. Mauled by Fnatic. Warrow's missed his shot. Still has some angle though, but look at that peek from Roy. Fnatic firing on all cylinders on a rocket ship in the second last round of the first half. 1v3 for Samdayang. He has a kit. Can't afford to lose his gun. Can't afford to lose this round. Which one do you pick? Easy for Roy. Off angle for him. Sees Samdayang's body. Sees his face. Takes it away.
Very good sign for Fnatic that Roy is also playing well here. He had a pretty rough group stage, but it can be so important for this team. Sometimes as an aggressive rifler, sometimes as that pressure lurker. You see here on Overpass how important it is to have those players on the other side of the map still put pressure on, still take space. Roy getting up onto the site and having that good instinct basically confirms them the round. Last round of the half then. Aggression comes in connector. Mezzi has been caught. Afro's got a kill elsewhere. Afro is still in that smoke. He surely hears Afro running up long. But meanwhile, the peak site's being taken here by Fnatic. Oh man, the map looks so awkward right now. Finally, Warrow flags Afro. Fnatic don't even have the bomb to bring to B right now, though. This is very uncomfortable.
Yeah, Roy's being entertained for far too long. Little does he know that his position is being lost as Warrow is on the way. Dexter dropped on the B bomb site in the meantime. As he advances, so does Warrow, taking the weirdest angle possible. That means the bomb hasn't been spotted, but Roy's the only man standing now. Can he take one last round away from Monte as we head to halftime? 1 versus 3 for Roy. Everyone's capable on Fnatic of a clutch such as this. Samdayang and Demka are so low as well. Playing from the back, the bomb plant doesn't matter. It's about securing the round together. Krasnul going to the A-bomb site as they have no idea where Roy is. 40 seconds to make a play. He's got a good position. Monte are playing a reactive game for the time being, it seems. Demka looking to close in on the bomb site as the time starts to run low. Not sure if Roy's going to get what he's looking for. Flank on the way through Monster, in fact. 19 seconds to go. Great timing by Demka to focus on the objectives. And Roy is absolutely not going to find anybody in time. Good positioning by Monte. Just 3 rounds on the CT side. They've been mauled, they've been slapped about, but they are still fighting.
competing with the imposters. I'm taking the mask off, prepare your conscience, prepare for honest, cut off all the nonsense. I'm all in your chakra, wonder who shot you. Go call the doctor, boom like the chopper. Don't you get chopped up, I'm here to stop you. Whoever wants smoke like a roster, break you off proper.
Things they say, they're never getting in my way. And even if I make mistakes, I will always see them through. What's that? 'Cause I don't wanna play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop this building up inside of me. Play your game. I had enough, I'm burning up so hot I just break your chain. You can never stop this building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop this building up inside of me.
They say that I'm such a weirdo, tattoos from my toes to my earlobe.
Can never stop this building up inside of me. Can never stop what's building up inside of me.
Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback.
Well, how much is in this second half? It might be a brief one. We might be here for mere minutes. Let's find out. The pistol round will be crucial, especially for these boys on the screen. Monte, who got smashed from pillar to post in that first half. Lacking would be putting it mildly. They've got much to do if they are to build on this paltry score of 3 rounds as they begin the T side of Overpass.
What can they do then? The pistol is a must. Effectively. There's always a chance, but realistically, you got to win the pistol here if you are Monte. And play looks pretty good right now. Only 2 Fnatic players defending this B bomb site currently. Roy has to duel these close quarters. He will get one at the edge of this smoke, trying to use that to the maximum, but he's been flanked out and dealt with. That means the bomb will go down with a man advantage, Monte.
3 on 4 for Fnatic. 4 times the score of Monte's 3 as well. They want to compound the problems if they can. Crims finds a 1v1 and loses it. Krasnal is creeping. Nothing doing for Fnatic in this pistol. This is exactly what Monte needed. A roaring start to the T side. There's so much more for them to do, but they've got to look at it 1 round at a time.
Yeah, Roy did what he could around that smoke, but he was always going to get overrun. Then Waro coming in, controlling B short, basically means Fnatic have no way in. So they try and rotate down from A. So Monte can try to build the path back. Scout out. Oh, hello. That is a tight angle that really paid off there for Afro. Actually has got a kill. He's found a frag onto Waro. What else can he do with the scout? Well, nothing. He's not ready for the angle of Bro. So Monte up a man. Maybe still some play in this round yet for Fnatic though. Mezzi is controlling A long. It's a rotate coming into this A site as well. Monte, you just feel a little uncomfortable right now, looking at a few different angles, and they don't have the bomb.
Have a look at that. Footsteps being made now. Swing and a miss from Mezzi. I like the patience from Bro. Grim's looking to fill the gap, but Bro's still waiting for him. Very smart stuff from Bro. good demonstration of how to deal with that situation. Monte are building something then. In the short term, at the very least, this is a full force buy from Fnatic, save for Afro. So there's some momentum to be built by Monte early. It would be a shocker, though, if Fnatic were to lose this game. I'll say that much. With what they've done in the first half, that was an outstanding performance. But let's see.
It would take a lot. It's a big grind that Monte have got ahead of them. Hey, they are grinders. They play a lot of online CS. They're used to grinding out tournaments. I'm sure they're used to grinding out games as well. Here's a full eco in this one. Dexter's got that one flash. Fnatic had that cool idea on Anubis, where they got that one flash on mid and got a couple of kills with the USPs. See if Dexter's plan works out in this one. It looks like a B stack with Dexter having a monster flash ready. Warrior goes contact through B short though. That flash has just come in. Demka blind. Oh, looks like there was a team flash in the mix there, but Roy does get a kill. So that's something. That will see much more. Wow, okay, Dexter. Take that. 2 kills out of USPs again.
It's pretty good. Keeps the economy closer to honest for Monte. Again, it's important to get those kills, especially if you're on a CT side looking for your initial rounds of the half, because the teams are coming at you with a full buy in the hole. It's very, very hard to get going. Even if you win that round, you've got plenty of AKs coming back at you straight afterwards. Not a comfortable situation. So all those frags are important for the long run. So we reach our first buy round, and Monte have half the score of Fnatic, who will have all the toys they want in this one. Be so patient with that USP as well to get a frag in a round like this. 12 to 6 then.
I like Fnatic. Really like squeezing everything out of those rounds. Squeezing everything out of the sponge, as you said. 12-6. Fnatic still in the driver's seat. Monte need to show us what they can do on their gun rounds now. Oh, this boost must be damage. How is it not damage from Afro? That is frustrating to start the round for Fnatic. Such a nice angle. Nothing from it.
Oh, this could be
great, though.
Something. Bro won't be happy with that. Yeah, you thought that would be all of them.
The other players.
Early warning for Monte anyway, with the door being blown off. There are multiple ways to abuse that presence. Top connector would be one of the main ones. Makes it hard there to hold short B. Let's see now, both teams looking for their opening frag. Afro will be alone by the bogs. Feels like it takes so long for that flash to come out. He actually managed to get a second shot off. That's amazing. Didn't land though. Now we've got a flanking play from Roy. He'll be denied by Bro. There may be life in this Monte team yet. Again, they're at the halfway mark, 6 to 12, and they may quickly be ahead of that. But Dexter's come out at a fantastic time, drops 2, including the bomb carrier, and disappears once again.
He frags back into this bomb site, and Demka will deliver the first. Still very awkward here for Monte. They know they've got to be concerned about 2 separate sides. And with Mezzi winning his fight, it's Bro on just 2 health. He'll get the bomb, but the time is against him. Maybe that AWP being thrown away is the better port of call here, because his chance at the round win is non-existent as he closes it for Fnatic. Just when it looks like Monte might get that gun round on the board, Dexter arrives up connector. It's a great angle from Afro, one you can play at home. You see players often get caught in transition there. This was well managed by Dexter. Gets 2 players from behind. That really denied Monte from having that proper pace on the push into the site.
Quite a brazen setup from Afro as well, because normally you'd expect rifle support for the AWP there, but he's just out on his own, happy to chill, fall back, drop flashbangs, and re-peek, which all takes a terribly long time. Almost rude. But he's got the talent to get away with it. Mezzi, almost 2. 4 on 4 though will be good for Monte. 4 on 3, even better with 1:20 on the clock. That raises the urgency for Fnatic, and there will be raised urgency. Crim's making a play through Monster. I'm not sure if that was heard by Waro. It looks like it was. It looks like he's being looked for, unless I am mistaken. Let's see if this is checked. So fast with the MP9. He can dance, he can duel. He can put some Dayang onto 10, but not 0. Dexter picking up the range then, dropping that bomb carrier, finding the right isolated fight, but Warrior will trade eventually. Minutes on the clock, the Shadow spotted, and Afro's in a 1v1. Does he know? Yeah, there's a communication. He's 10 HP, he's 1 HP. That's the switch to the pistol. He knows he's low, just the 1 bullet to do it. Same is true with an AK-47 though, in the hands of Sam Dayang. And there's that final shot. Fnatic continue to move forward.
Afro again showing some of that late round prowess that we've seen from him throughout the group stages. Crim's always getting into good positions. Big damage there to make sure that Afro could switch to the USP for the late round. That's what you could expect from Crims as well. Just such a smart player. Doesn't really use crazy snappy aim all the time. A lot of the time it's just positioning. Here comes a fast one from Monte. Pistols out, B-play ready. Crims will get 1 shot off with that auto shotty. Dexter fully blinded. How is he still alive at the barrels? Oh, he's not any longer. It's SDY with a triple kill. And it looks like Monte might break through.
What in the bejesus just happened? Sam Dayang with 3. Tech-9 devastation is always just around the corner or already in your face. Afro likely to lose the AWP here. This is so devastating. Look at Fnatic's cash, or lack of rather. Afro jumping for information, but how can he possibly go for this? You can always win a round with just an AWP on the CT side. So it would be crazy to lose this. Need to see what Sam Dayang got up to in this round, because it looks outrageous from what we saw in the kill feed. That Tech-9, the drive-bys. Oh, he's got 4 HP left! Where are you? You thought he was going to get smokes?
Yeah, how did SDY manage this? Oh, they lined up.
Oh my days.
That's still
so fast from the first to the second. Haha, you thought I was dead. I'm the candy man. Pow!
A little Tech-9 that could. SDY story. Wow, that's going to keep Monte in it for the time being. It actually forces Fnatic down to another one of these low buys. I say low, I basically mean it's a no buy. Got 2 P250s and a flash. So they're trying to run this same play, trying to see if they can get any damage out of it. Oh, that smoke bounced back. Denied.
Attempted lurk smoke. Not much lurking to be done from that position, however. Trying to raise the threat level with utility. No lurkers for Monte around B. Fnatic risk-taking is increasing as they start to find out what is towards that B bomb site. When they don't see much, there is the rotation coming quietly, slowly but surely. Knives out, off we go. Not wanting to telegraph their rotation. If there will be smokes for Monte to plant this bomb, we could see utter chaos on this bomb site. If the smokes are around the dice, they need to be at the back choke points, bank, stairs. They cut the site in half, it will be suicide. 2 smokes remain for Monte, and here comes the charge. Straight into the meat grinder. Demka says thank you and goodbye. Again, the halfway mark for Monte, 7-14. That will soon be crossed though, as that last frag comes through.
I can't believe that AK spray got no kills. Like, it was all stolen by his teammates who were clearly just slightly quicker at getting these frags. Here we go, it's Demka. He also got the light up. Borrowed that help. Raz now to close. They needed a miracle of a flash there. did Fnatic, but it was well dodged by Monte, and so on we go. Still a very convincing lead for Fnatic, but Monte building back. Gonna send quite a few players over to B early. Fight could be taken here. Dexter is in the smoke. He's still trying to go forward, but Roy spams him down. Meanwhile, the monster pressure is on. The pace from Monte is being attempted into this B site. Dexter just keeps on sitting in smokes, being as much of a nuisance as possible. They still haven't found him here. Finally, they do. And Monte actually come away with a man advantage.
So much time for them as well. Retracting from the bomb site, but relatively holding position as they re-inject. You can see Fnatic have responded. They're trying to be proactive, but they have gone to the wrong bomb site. 50 bucks in the hole for Afro. All position lost. What is the play here for Fnatic? Neither with a defuse kit. Monte are heading towards 10 rounds pretty quickly here on this T side. We thought this one was over. We thought this was a formality, but it's quickly proving not to be the case. And Fnatic may be ending up closer to saves where things go wrong in these rounds to try and keep these buy rounds going. Because if every other round is a nothing doing eco round, then Monte are going to be breathing on their necks so quickly in this game of Overpass. I saw that.
Yeah, we all saw it. It's all good. Yeah, you are right. This is maybe getting a little close for comfort now. It felt very in control for Fnatic previously. But as this goes on, it could start to get sketchy, especially with the way Monte win this round, just brawling out through B. Krasnow able to turn. Dexter tried to emerge through, but Krasnow just spots him. And a celebratory flashbang at the end of it all. That's what we'll call it. Good time for a Fnatic timeout then. Realizing that this is getting a little too close now. Didn't look like Kita was doing much of the talking though. Looked like it was more between the team. Maybe just a chance to reset mentally. To it we go. Do Fnatic have any tricks up their sleeves to get the two rifles involved here? Or do they just take a big risk? 4 players A early. This could be all-out aggression, all-out war from Fnatic. Like the boost. 2 boosts, maybe.
Pretty solid. Looking through the foliage. Uh-oh. Big frag, that's a rifle to be collected. How do they respond to this? They can't really. Moving through connector, Monte. Dexter is creeping as Dexter often is, hiding in a smoking monster for the time being. Oh, he smells opportunity, he feels it. But bro is ready. Security with that bomb. As the objective moves towards that B bomb site, 2 rifles still in play, make it 1. For Fnatic as Crims is dropped. I think Monte have got good angles to close this one out now. They'll be heading towards a 10th round very, very promptly indeed. And again, it might just be from this point 2 buy rounds for Monte to catch up to 14, depending on what Fnatic save in between. So they need to turn up, otherwise this might be a 2-0.
Yeah, this is getting way closer than I expected. That's for damn sure. Way closer than Fnatic fans would be wanting right now. It has been a real dry spell on this CT side. 4 rounds in a row for Monte. And Fnatic finally show us some resistance. They're playing their same setup. Roy and Afro over towards A. Remaining players locking down B early. Pro has that AWP as well, so chances for him to fight at range. While you often see these connector fights go down early. Roy is playing in connector this time. Smoke goes down. Now Mezzi may try and use a flash to help his teammate. Roy flashed in beautifully. Quickfire double, finally traded, but more damage done. And just a simple flash play might pay off for Fnatic in this one.
Looking for the highlight with that third attempt. And maybe enough was done. How do Monte turn things around here? Warriors at the back with just the one flash. Sundown will need to drop one to get some chain flashes going. They may prioritize finding an entry first. Demka creeping, clearing the right-hand side. But again, it's just the one flash. Here it comes from Waro. Dexter avoids it easily. But look at those kills! 3-on-2, everything changes now. They collect both of them. No response to be had from Fnatic. That's a shocker.
Those are fights that Monte probably shouldn't be winning, but credit to them. Some incredible shots as they enter out through Monster. Can't even really be aware of which angles they need to be pre-aiming. They must have just got it right. They must have just predicted correctly. That was incredibly impressive on how quick those kills were. Fnatic with some favorable duels that go against them. And Monte's comeback continues. Reminder, we're in the playoffs now. One series lost and you are eliminated. Fnatic are starting to get closer and closer to that scary prospect. This was such a good start. The flash from Mezzi was on point. Roy even does damage onto Waro. Let's look at these shots.
Oh,
Demka. It's almost like Demka makes it so that SDY stops and actually lands that shot. That's wild.
He gave his teammate a side parting with those shots as well. Giving him a boy band haircut. Very tight frags. Monte keep clawing back. And the money's awkward. Well, the money's together, if you will, for the next round. But we spoke about trying to keep the buy rounds going. I don't know that Fnatic will be able to do that, but they'll pick up a few things. And again, you can always win a round with just an AWP. They've got a lot more than that on this CT side, Fnatic. But how do they stop this Monte train? They were getting rolled in the first half, and now they are enacting revenge round after round, Monte. That one was close to being lost. Fnatic had a big advantage. Just that one flash into the B-bomb site. Enough with the skill in the players. They believed in themselves. Showed us why on the server. 4 AKs in the AWP. Monte holding on to a lot of utility with 1:30 on the clock, but promptly moving up long.
Afro's here, but Waro's ready for him. Orp on the Fnatic side denied. And with it, maybe just a round. Fnatic were fully relying on Afro to lock down that A side of the map.
Round's done. It's over. Not much to chase after here.
I'm surprised at that plant on the CT side. I don't think Fnatic will be going for the Ninja though, so I don't think it'll matter.
Pistolers can try to collect a few things. But honestly, even to save money, I mean, I'm not going to do the maths, but it might help in the rounds to come. Well, things are really not going Fnatic's way anymore, are they? So much opportunity suddenly lost. Maybe Mezzi gets to save his M4, but everybody else is dead.
Oh, he has repositioned wisely. Oh, where's the comms? Demka must have not known where he died from, or maybe just didn't call it quickly enough. Either way, a bit of damage at the end. However, Monte's money obviously still in pretty good shape, considering how many rounds they've won in a row. Fnatic need to stop this now. They are on the verge of complete collapse on their map pick on the CT side of Overpass. Normally should be your strength on your map choice. Instead, it's been their weakness. Maybe that can change. Early nade damage onto Waro. Raz now taking some tags through connector as well. stack is here for Fnatic. 3 CTs here, but SDY just got the timing so good. It doesn't matter though. Dexter wins the duel.
Big one. Here comes Bro though. The split is on as well. That's a great lineup for Dexter. That's exactly what Fnatic were looking for this whole half, really. The net is closing on the remainder of Monte. Holding position for now, but things will only get worse for them with time. Warrow forced from his angle also. See Roy coming through from T-spawn. Krasnal creeping. Smoke comes through from CT. Oh, it's a big duel for Roy. Leaving Warrow then in a 1 versus 4. They've come so close, Monte. They'll have the money for the next round. But will this be a round 4 Fnatic? Warrow's going for it. He's got the money regardless. There's nothing to save for. Afro holding that bank position. That angle allows you to make sure no one crosses to the truck. So if it is retake territory, you know what's clean and what isn't. But Warrow will know this angle as well. Peeking straight into it, but it can't be fast enough. Very challenging angle. And Afro delivers. Game point for Fnatic.
Finally, Fnatic breakthrough for map point. Dexter deserves a lot of credit in this one. Great shot back from Bro, but as he comes in with that all-important flash out through Monster, the Monte players were sitting ducks. Once you commit into Monster, there's nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Dexter knew it. Fnatic stop the 6-round streak of Monte. Get themselves 3 map points, 3 chances to close. Comeback attempt won't matter as long as Fnatic can close here. And look at Roy. The aggression early might not be accounted for here.
Oh, he's stuck. He's stuck by the swing. He's too big. Crushing frags from Fnatic. A 3-on-5. Make it 2. Monte have come all this way. It seems they'll be stopped before the finish line. Not given their medal. Roy's still in the playground. And he does not want to play.
Mezzy might come and join him. Timing looks good on this one. Mezzy nearly lines them up. It's Warrow with a 1v5 attempt. He actually has a clear path to this A bomb site, but it still remains so unlikely.
Urgency for this bomb plant. Needs to put the pressure on the CTs as fast as possible. But he'll only go so far. A noble comeback, a great comeback. Scary for Fnatic what Monte were doing, but ultimately Fnatic will force a 3rd and deciding map. A great first half. Slow to start on the 2nd, but did the job eventually. We're going all the way with Fnatic and Monte.
upset. I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you, all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
What was looking like a wipeout game on Overpass turned out to be almost evenly matched, well, fairly evenly, with the comeback we saw from Monte, looking unstoppable on the T side as Fnatic were, but they were pipped to the post just about by Fnatic, who it seems had enough rounds from that first half to eventually close it out in the second. Well, that was definitely a tale of two halves, Hawker.
Yeah, it got a little scary there. I did feel like some of the rounds Monte were winning were kind of difficult. It looked like they were fighting from behind, or maybe they were just having to land some really good shots. So I think credit to them for that. Some of their individuals stepped up to attempt that comeback. Overall, Fnatic just in too much control after such a great first half. And definitely a good sign, I think, for Fnatic that Roy had a solid map here, lurking up around that A side of the map, playing that A side of the map very well, because he was someone who struggled in the group stage, and he's got to be a good rifler on this team. He's got to be a star player for them to do well. So definitely nice to see Roy having a good game here and helping contribute to this Fnatic map win.
Overpass has been the least played map at Pro League this season. But I think it's one of the toughest tests as well in terms of measures of a team, as I often say. It's a credit to Monte to mount such a comeback in the second half after being trounced in the first. And really, like, it just felt like they'd taken the baton from Fnatic once they got started. You wondered how far they could go, but again, Fnatic had so many rounds with which to fail and eventually find the way forward. And they certainly did much later on. So we will be heading to all three maps then in this opening match for the week on the B stream, our first of two today. That deciding map is going to be Vertigo, where both teams are at 50% success rate with different numbers of games played. But I don't know if it's possible to like strongly favor one of these two teams at the moment.
Yeah, it's interesting for Fnatic, I think, as a map, because it's one that they were picking a little bit back in the group stage, but I think they picked it against Apex and lost 16-5. So it's kind of hard to know exactly where Fnatic are. They clearly feel like they're comfortable on this map because they were picking it, but it has had a little bit of a shaky result in there every now and then. Whereas for Monte, definitely a decent map for them as well. They play it pretty often. So if anything, my gut would tell me that Fnatic should maybe be slightly favored here, just because I think it's one of the maps they have been a bit more comfortable on. But at the same time, listen, man, Monte, even towards the end of Overpass there, they showed us that just their individuals at times are going to win them rounds. Like you saw in the highlights at the end there, the SDY Tech 9 play, Krasnau gets a multi-kill. They get those two mad entries on B. If that happens here on Vertigo, who knows? That could end up being the difference between these teams.
They met each other on Vertigo some months ago, went to overtime. I believe Monte won, but 17-19, doesn't really matter who won. Ultimately, it's close enough, and that's coming after the break. So Vertigo then, the deciding map between Fnatic and Monte. Who's going to take it? Find out in just a few minutes.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
Let's rip the Russo. One more time. Are you ready? You ain't about that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life. Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. trunk drags with a cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. Be your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah. You know I'm built for it. You ain't gotta ask twice. You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffers is the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
See, I've been wondering if you come over, will you come over to me?
Look at the state I'm in, and I am sober. I am sober.
I'm addicted to that something.
It always happens.
Every time we touch, we made something out of nothing. And now I can't let go.
You are all
That I see.
I've been looking for some synchronicity.
And when it comes
To you and me,
no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity.
I'm looking at you now, and I feel the power from you.
And I don't know how,
But you got my mind racing, it's racing, oh.
I'm addicted to that something.
It always happens.
Every time we touch, we made something out of nothing. And now I can't let go.
You are all
That I see.
I've been looking for some synchronicity. And when it comes to you and me,
No, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity.
He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave, I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Mad as savage, and me back and I'm back and it happening, ready to blow. I remember doing deeds with Deji from the street, they left me on my own. Monte asking me about how I got the P, I told her leave him mama grow. Then they're ringing off my phone. Then they're ringing off my phone. Times change, but mine's made up. I ain't got line patience. Tried then, don't like baitless. Come close, but swear that. Went ghost with a hair pack. Never boast loud. Get your bird whacked in my condo where I birth tracks with a gang. Catch that for the gram. Snap that for the man. These dudes do the most. No money in the hand. I ain't never had to feel away. Rhyme steady and they feel the way. Occupation make it either way. Never worry cause I can. Back chat from the whack gang. Took charge when they sack man. Passport when a milestone. Make space when the bags land. This must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts man. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crepe, same fuck, fake squad, say lots, but flop ain't what I'm on. Aim up, don't stop, we beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. And the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the signs. I light a pattern, spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllables spin, I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6, got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fam. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Time's money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Seeing victory, we ain't taking L's, death to our enemies. You see the drip on me, you cannot get with me, you cannot stop me. Sit back and watch me, straight to the top. When we drop, you better join us. Boy, we hot, money in the bank, yo, we ain't playing. You should've listened when we said we staying. We ain't going nowhere, we ain't got no fear. Sit back and take notes, cause homie, we get hit. Let's get ready for the rumble. All y'all welcome to the jungle. Hold up, y'all really trying to come at me? Bring it on. Enemies all around, ready for war now. Standing on his ground, and we will not give up My God, he's a viral! The best in the game!
We return for the third and deciding map for a step forward at ESL Pro League in the playoffs. No more messing about. It's the business end of the shotgun now. A close game on Overpass. A strong half for both, but ultimately Vertigo is where things will be decided. 50% win rate for both squads. Monte with 12 maps, Fnatic with 6. It'll be a journey of discovery to see who moves forward in Pro League.
Yeah, and I think for me, if both teams play at their best, Fnatic should be slight favorites here, but the individual ability we've seen from Monte could be enough to win them. Some of these tight moments, some of these close rounds, it could absolutely push them over the edge and potentially eliminate Fnatic if Fnatic aren't careful here. For Fnatic, Crims has been playing really well this series. Mezzi's still been putting up his numbers. We haven't maybe seen the exact same out of Afro. I would love to see a little more from him. And if those star players do show up, maybe that could be the difference for Fnatic. But we'll have to wait and see. We'll have to wait until we get underway into Vertigo, the decider map of this series. Two similarly ranked teams go the distance, but who has their edge on our third and final map?
Fnatic, the aggressors. Mezzy with the P250. Maybe this will be a slower one. Oh, Afro, double P250. Afro will be the Raider Bosser. And Mezzy will do it naked. Kind of matches the gloves there. Oh, what? Roy, he was jumping. He was in the air like flipping Chad Musker on a skateboard. What's going on? 4-on-3 for Fnatic. Make it 4-on-2. Roy is taking absolute liberties. He has taken the Mick, mate. He's taken the Michael. Kreisnall and Demka versus the world on the way to the floor, apparently. And Demka's the only one that remains. Roy looking for that fifth, surely. Absolutely outrageous. That dude's playing Tony Hawk's in Counter-Strike.
Outrageous from Roy. Yeah, the jump shot, as soon as you see him land that, you feel like, oh, hang on. This might be around. It looks like everything's going Roy's way. That's exactly what happens. Even clears that player in CT. Perfect headshot height. What a start for Fnatic. The P250's not needed. All about the Glock of Roy. I think that's a really good sign for Fnatic. I honestly think if Roy plays at his best, he could be the key to unlock this team throughout the playoffs. Have his best performance in the group stage, but that leaping like a salmon.
That's Bob Burnkiss at the X Games, man. The classic run. Jesus. Outrageous.
Maybe Roy's looking forward to CS2, you know. You can kick flip the AK. They've been having a lot of fun with that. Was certainly some extreme action from Roy. Do have the force back from Monte, though. Damage done onto Demka. They can't challenge full ramp, so he will the Famas for now. Act a little further. Fnatic already in position to use some utility on A. Dexter will be sent in to try and scout for info. Info he will get. He's got one kill. Well, the bomb's moving up mid, and I think Fnatic might figure out this is a stack here. Even if they do, they could always just come in on the flank. That's what Crims will do. Looks like Fnatic have figured this one out.
Pretty clean. Done. Very nicely indeed. The floor is bleached. No traces of Monte in that one, or minimal. Let's put it that way. Is Keita wearing a Dexter shirt? Did I see? Who knows? Promising start from Fnatic. Moving swiftly, moving nicely through the map together. So this is going to be a really rough start for Monte. Mostly naked pistols in this one. Some Dayung's gone down to $1,250 in round 3. They've only got 2 kills so far. So I don't know if this is urgency in that respect or what, but I'm going to keep an eye on what his money looks like when it's their buy round. If they'll be short of grenades. Which doesn't mean he would be wrong to spend this much money. That's just an observation I would like to make. I don't know what his plan is. Whatever his plan was, though, it has not come to fruition on this occasion.
Yeah, Monte's money management sometimes confuses me. It's the same with Waro. Sometimes he will just buy pistols and then not be able to afford that AWP. But I'm sure he'll be okay with the rifle, which he will be able to get out. See exactly what the buy looks like coming up. It is M4A1s across the board, all silenced for Monte. No kits in play in this one, though. Always something to consider on Vertigo. If you have that A-site execute coming in, and not having a kit on the retake can be scary. And it doesn't look like Monte are fighting for ramp heavily. Those nades will, though. That's good damage early onto those forward Fnatic players. And now they come in to fight ramp at just the right time.
Great start for Monte, looking for their first round. Sam Dayong short of 2 grenades at the beginning of this round. Just the incendiary and the flashbang for him. Or a little hungry. Gives an opening to Fnatic, which doesn't last too long though. Crim's trying to re-emerge in the angle, but it will just be the one frag for Fnatic. So no damage done in terms of shortcomings in economy. Monte are on the scoreboard for surviving. All good in the hood.
Looked pretty damn quick there, James. Almost couldn't keep up. Impressed.
Okay, I don't know what to say.
Just take the compliment, you know? Yeah, this was well done by Monte. I like how they don't straight away challenge for ramp. They use that bit of utility first. Then they coordinate those swings a little later. This works really nicely. Second, Afro was going to have a chance there, but not given to him. He's out with the AK. The AWP, I should say. Aid onto Mezzi. Sometimes just doing that little bit of damage can make the difference. M4 might be a one-shot headshot against Mezzi now. Testing the waters on mid then. That boost didn't go according to plan. Crim's handled. SDY will drop back, giving his team the man advantage.
Flash for a swing. Dexter trying to pull CTs to mid. As you can see his teammates creeping up on the ramp as well. If you got that kill, then A could be a lot weaker, but it's a 3-on-5. The LP positions focused on mid. It will come back to join the fight on the A bomb site. 30 seconds for Monte as they await the play from Fnatic. That's all their util gone. They're going to have to plant in the open. Roy's committed, Afro's lost, and it's just Roy now. 1 versus 5, made none versus 5 as Monte find their second round. They've had 9 people survive in these last 2 rounds combined as well, which is a plus for their economy as they look to build on the CT side.
Yeah, convincing early gun rounds for Monte. That's a good sign for them. And in that round, Fnatic, they go down a man early. Crims gets dealt with on this boost. And you can see Dexter just continues to try and pressure this position, maybe try and make it difficult for Monte to read what's going on. But as soon as he loses that fight, it makes it really easy for Monte to handle that A play. At least the bomb plant is in for Fnatic, so they scrape a buy again. Not had much success on ramp early in this one. Looks like they're not going to go there early this time. They've actually lost numbers elsewhere. It's the B aggression paying off for Monte.
Big flash, but no check! Wow, that is a combination of... I ran out of words.
It happens. You should upgrade to the premium package.
Oh, yeah, I should.
Words.
Get on that Duolingo, English to English. 2-on-5. Now it is just Afro. 1 versus 5. A question of damage, perhaps. He sees the shoulder, and Waro takes a bullet for the president. That wasn't him showing his shoulder before. Minutes on the clock for Afro. One's coming in from the back, though. The end of his run is here. Just the proceedings in that little corner on the side was crazy. The window of happenings at the same time. But anyway, important frags early for Monte and a cleanup later on. Going from strength to strength.
Yeah, and this is what I was saying earlier. I feel as though Fnatic were the favorites coming into this matchup. But honestly, with what we've seen in this series so far, it does feel like the Monte players are maybe just that little bit sharper today. And we're kind of seeing that in some of these early gun rounds. Timings of the swings look good. Team play looks solid from Monte. But even just the 50-50 fights, I feel are going their way a little more often. Wait to see if Fnatic can pull a rabbit out of the hat in this round, because they've only got the pistols to work with. See if any of them have been taking their magic lessons. Got a few flashes, as well as the pistols in this one. Oh, run boost round the corner. Mezzi to position early, and SDY ready to deny.
I can't be the only one who secretly hopes every run boost around there fails, because I just want to see the guy fall off the side of the building. What is wrong with me? I'm living vicariously.
We all do it.
Some people just want to watch the world burn.
I like the double B setup Monte have got going, especially in this sort of round. Up against pistols, no need to leave your B anchor alone and risk him getting run over. Who's spotted by Bro. And that is a very quick cleanup. 2 AKs on the B site. It's got to be a good feeling for Monte.
A confidence building round. They're really getting their money into a nice position now, surrounding Fnatic and taking the lead. And now you start to wonder how important that pistol round might have been for Fnatic. We'll find out by half-time. That's amazing. You just see those old 80s sound effects as they round the corner.
Very nice.
Nice.
Here come the guns for Fnatic. Monte with heavy presence towards their A site early. That is 4 CTs playing towards A. Suggests they're going to look for some map control in this one. Puts it down so Denka can move forwards. How much further does he want to go though? You can see Roy a little concerned. Demka could be in that corner. He's already just tried to pre-fire that. He is holding, but Demka wins the duel with the AK. Afra's got to be a little careful. He's under pressure here. Looks like Monte are happy with just the man advantage in the slink back. Ouch.
Very ouch indeed. Spray of crimson on the back wall. Fnatic need an individual performance now. They need a multi-frag. Just the one flash in the hands of Crims. Bro will be fine there. He can exist there, no problem. Separates a trade frag, but perhaps one won't be required. There's a flash from Crims, and Dexter's able to deliver finally an opening frag for Fnatic in a very urgent situation. Crims makes it 3, makes it 2. Crims again. So important every game for Fnatic. Demka creeping forward. Dexter in the smoke, out of the smoke. How has this become a 2-on-2? Fnatic imposing their will on this B bomb site. Demka and Woro remain. Awkward to trade frag with that AWP, creeping forward, both with kit, but now it's just Woro switching out to the M4. Only 10 bullets in the magazine. Spots the backpacker, Dexter. Needs a fatal connection, can't find one. Crims finds a third, and Fnatic squeezed that round out of the bag. That was certainly the rabbit out of the hat. Not an easy round to achieve, but Fnatic show their power in this one.
That is lovely work from Crims. He's such an important player for Fnatic. I feel like when the stars are struggling, it's so often Crims who steps up with these bailout rounds. And honestly, all series long, Crims has looked like the best player on Fnatic. So reliable for the squad, gets those 2 important kills. Was certainly the impact player of that round. See if Fnatic can have some players joining him. Early utility deployed again. This time, no damage done. So Monte will flash themselves in for early fights. Not like Fnatic are too interested in giving them fuels early though. So this time, no man advantage for Monte, which they've been able to pick up pretty often. Fnatic will get a chance to try and play into the mid and late round. Still not much pressure put on the map by Fnatic here. Looks like they will finally start to move up into ramp.
Look at all this util they've got, though. That said, there is, well, now one incendiary left for Monte, which might have a part to play in a potential bomb plant here. Waro gets a nice pick up, and they can use that for area control. They are dropping like flies on the bomb site, Fnatic, but Afro may have something to say. Demka got to focus forward, but is anyone covering his angle for him? Krasnal moving into Afro, and they can't drop him. 27 seconds, it's still doable for him. They keep showing. He's got 2 bullets left in the magazine now. He'll need a strong back to carry Fnatic through this one. 14 seconds, and it might be time to fall back and hold on to this sniper. They had plenty of intentions, Fnatic, but weren't able to execute.
Forced into a save. And that setup from Monte worked out really nicely because Waro gets that first kill on the scaffold side. This is a solid shot. But then Krasnal rotating in, could have been stuck behind a smoke, but I'm pretty sure he made it just out in time. He was able to just get there as that smoke was blooming. So having that rotate so soon, really important there for Monte, because otherwise those 2 players committed into short, into scaffold, would have been crunched on. But instead, Krasnal arrives to help. Now we've got to see what Fnatic can do with this hero. Or Waro's here to meet him, here to deny early. But a rare Crimson because of it. See if he holds on to it.
Fnatic thought they were cooking up something nice in that last round. Now they are suddenly in a dire situation. Got to find a way to turn this around, otherwise there'll be no plumging for them at the end of this series. Everybody likes a plum gin. M4 with the AWP now. Almost all of them are naked though. Hard to duel when you've got no clothes on. Roy with 12 HP is the only man of Kevlar. See how long he stands. There could be a bomb plant in this, but there's also util to stop it for Monte. 3 remain. Mezzi holds forward with that P250. Trying to hold some presence, running into the meat grinder now, and all the fingers have been taken off by Monte. Just losing the first player, don't be too concerned with that bomb plant. Keep the numbers up, keep the money up, keep pressing forward.
Keep on keeping on. That's the goal for Monte. 6-4 now. This has been a pretty big turnaround. I mean, Fnatic won the pistol. Fnatic went 3-0 up. The gun rounds have been so convincing. This is obviously a lower buy, so Fnatic did a decent job at getting towards the site here. Or getting flanked. At least a bomb plant for Fnatic, but there's always going to be a cleanup there for Monte. The Fnatic players tried to cross back. And I think this is a good time for a timeout, but there's 10 rounds played and a second timeout forced out of Fnatic. Peter doesn't like what he's seeing right now.
It's just does say Keaton on the back.
There we go. Good to know. You've got to get the coach his own proper jersey.
Yeah, absolutely.
Scrounging player once.
2 AKs in the hands of the CT side. A nice measure of success, but also can be the difference maker when it comes to the duels as well. Smoke to the side for CTs to deal with. Waro again with a fast pick with the AWP. That man doesn't give a monkey's about what Fnatic have in mind for this squad. That's so aggressive from him, and they'll pick it up even more. They're not going to sit back on that 1-0 scoreline. They'll make it 2.
Brims is just going to maybe try and make a hero play, sneaking in through scaffold. Afro hits that shot. Crim's play pays off suddenly. A round could be back in the balance. Dexter there, lucky to take a warning shot. It was through the side of the box. The rotate has arrived here for Monte. Maybe Fnatic have to just slow things down. No nades left for Fnatic, though. At the same time, Monte having only 3 players up, they will have to spread out here. Bro could get isolated on this B side of the map if he's not careful. There's utility in play for Bro, so perhaps he can delay. Fnatic will just be trying to go contact into this B site, and depending on the timing, Rogue could get caught here. He's having to cover 2 jobs right now. His teammates arrive though. Warrior's got the cross with the AWP. There's no nades to deny, but it's a missed shot and a chance at a bomb plant.
Oh, swing and a miss.
Again.
24 HP for Dexter. The bomb will be planted, and Afro's got a good angle. How many bullets left in the mag? Dexter often finding some frags through that smoke. Not on this occasion. Afro in the clutch now, looking for the second. Almost, but not quite. Urgent attempts with both snipers. But it's Monte who stand at the end of the round. 7-4. A violent game of vertigo, and there's plenty of rounds to come.
Yeah, you see that Monte, I mean, at least LMVT looking pretty relaxed, happy that they're able to do that. That's the opening from Waro, so aggressive. Then the ramp fights have been pretty good in general for Monte. This time, Crim's made that heads-up play, nearly made the round uncomfortable for Monte. In the end, they do get the advantage on this retake. Waro's P250 does just enough. Bro not able to adjust with his AWP. It's 4-8 again for Monte. They've been so aggressive on ramp, and that's set to continue. The flash is on point to set up Demka early. Push coming around the side, but more kills coming for Monte. 5-on-3 with no reply from Fnatic.
Mezzi making inroads towards B, urgently so. Retake territory for Monte. They'll have to be comfortable with that. They've got the mollies and the smokes for it, for certain. That's such an important molly, though. Forces a lot of map control away from Monte in terms of util. It's just a flash for Fnatic, but maybe the angles will be enough. Afro having a look on occasion. Krasnal, that's outrageous. 5-on-2 then. I don't know how long Crims can last in this scenario. Asking surely too much of him on this occasion. Looking for the touch then as a swing comes from the front for Demka. And Samdayang is there to defuse the bomb in time. That was a fast-moving round. That jumping frag from Krasnal made all the difference, though.
Yeah, it just feels like everything's going Monte's way right now. I mean, the utility's really solid for them on these ramp fights. Fnatic, 2 players commit through, the rest can't follow. Then Krasnal leaping into the bomb site with absolutely no fear. Making sure that Monte close it out on the retake. It's just these early fights that have been so against Fnatic all over the map. That has to change for them here. They are 8-4 down after being 3-0 up, and they've lost the opening again. Another man goes down. Roy and Dexter ahead of the rest of the team. Can't get the openers they were looking for. Monte with another good opportunity. Afro is going to get traded as well.
Monte have really got their engine started now, but the numbers are still tight here for personnel on both teams. We've seen a big clutch from Fnatic already. Crims is still up, and you know that means danger for Monte. Even at half health, he could still be a problem, but as he is fast moving, spotted Samdayang now on that bomb site. That was important info for him. That might have been a free kill for Monte. It was looking likely so. Disengaging then with a minute on the clock. They will cut noise. Who goes up? Mezzi on this occasion. Looking for a peek. 2 of the 3 for Monte on this B bomb site. Samdayang rounding the corner. Almost showing some elbow. Krasnal starting to move away now. This timing looks good for Mezzi. Still focused on where SDY was. But where he is a different factor altogether. Happy to put a second back on this B bomb site. 25 seconds now as Crim starts to move through. Samdayang drops Mezzi. Crim's in the smoke. Rounds the corner, desperately trying to find Krasnal, but can't get the duel fast enough. Can't win the duel either. Can't slow down Monte. They move to 9.
Monte players are just looking better right now. They just look more together. Seeing it so often. Monte get up into a 5-on-3 early. And from there, it doesn't really matter if Fnatic get a couple of nice kills back because they're always on the back foot. You've got to remember, Fnatic, they won the pistol. They got the 3-0 lead. The other round they won was that Crim's bailout. It's not gone well for them in gun rounds, but maybe the Tech 9s are the answer. Kill from Mezzi early, but clean up from Waro. The flashback in. Oh, it's a team kill. It's chaos on the server, but it's Monte still with a man advantage.
Dexter quickly trying to close that distance of all those flashbangs, all those grenades. Did they hear his sound cues? See the CT's backing up. He's got a chance for a 1v1. Bro spotted, looking to swing now. Just got to do it quickly, but Demka will be there to trade in time. This has been such a brutal game of Vertigo. Fast-paced, big action, big frags. 10 rounds for Monte on their CT side. They are stabilizing.
Good early kill, but Waro's AWP here. Not enough nades to really deny this sniper. He still got close. The 5-7 doesn't come out in time. Demka there for the initial cleanup. And then Dexter always going to be traded there despite his best efforts. Last round of the half. And Fnatic salvage a 5th round at a minimum. See if they decide to slow things down early. Initial fights have been oppressive against them. And Bro finds a gap on the smoke. As he maybe not 100% ready for that. Just does damage, but Monte get the opening kill again.
Aggression continues. This time Dexter's ready for it. Monte trying to hammer fist their way through every round, and it's been a great success. There's one more to collect. The pack spotted, but he needs to hitbox, and he finds it. SDY just about gets his bell rung, but he's still standing. Grenade to try and follow up, and Roy could find himself in trouble here, even if he gets this good as a trade fragger right here in Demka. But Afro will do exactly the same. 2-on-2, 1 minute on the clock. Again, as fast-moving Waro going into battle sniper mode. He's got almost all the util for the squad, but the AWP will have to be the focus. Afro going to the side again. It's an awkward angle for him. He won't be ready for Waro. Waro has to deliver here, though. The scope is heard. That's a quick scope from Waro, leaving Crimson a 1 versus 2. He's got the bomb, and he's got 35 seconds to find a way into a 5th round for Fnatic. Catching Bro, but that's not the sniper. That's not the man who popped his teammate, and he has to realize that. Waro switching out for the collection of options in spawn. Coming back towards A as Crims wonders where that last man is. The man of all the utility for the CT side. Hasn't been spotted just yet. 10 seconds on the clock now as Crims goes for a brazen bomb plant, but Waro will deny him. A huge half again for Monte. Have they done enough?
In the club and I can't leave. My sports car outside doing top speeds. You choosing up and I hope that you choose me. I'll be everything you want plus what you need. No car service I'm driving. Bucket seats for you when we riding. And we high off life, we doing 90. And the highway car right behind me. Paranoia really untimely. Am I going crazy? I might be. Find somebody else like me, that's unlikely. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night. In party spot,
scout look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need your lights. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night. In parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, you're rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. I need you.
This is turning into a very unpredictable series, looking at the second half of Overpass, the comeback attempt from Monte, and what they have done in the first half of Vertigo. A hell of a score they take into this second half. Fnatic's turn to have their backs to the wall and be dependent to some degree on this pistol run. They've got the talent, they've got the team, they've got the strats. Have they got the headshots? That's what the pistol round often is. Warrow will have a P250 whiteout to be wielding, heading towards the B bomb site. Maybe a simple one for Monte as they move in. Mezzi needs to be dealt with though, and he's not the only person here. Mezzi and Crims cleaning up so far. The bomb's now committed to this bomb site, and Monte are as well. Fnatic 7 rounds behind. Would love a victory here, and that's exactly what they'll get.
Much more like it from Fnatic, much more like it from Mezzi, who has been so quiet on this map. Normally, the best player for Fnatic, normally very reliable. This time he plays at the back of the site, allows Crims to take contact, so that second player isn't even looking his way. Crims yet again, a rock on that bomb site. That is now both pistols won by Fnatic. They have no excuses in this one. The gun rounds have been their falling point. It's been where they've struggled. Got to change that in the future. First, they've got to make sure they don't do anything silly against this round. Crims and Mezzi will get a chance to clean up again.
Nice work with the FAMAS. Warrow will try to find one of these helmetless players, rather. You know, from my limited testing of Vertigo on CS2, it seems that when you're in the toilets, it no longer shows as engaged. Don't quote me on that. I need to double check it. Because at some point they made that change on Vertigo, so if you hide in the toilet, it shows as engaged, which makes it pointless and impossible to hide in the toilet. So it's like, well, what are we doing here? And they never reverted it. They just made it a useless position. If you've ever gone to a music festival, there's anyone who has always opened a porta-pooey and there's been somebody in there with their trousers around their ankles and they just haven't locked the door, okay? So we don't need this engaged nonsense. Just stop it. Leave it vacant so people can hide. I want to see people in the toilets. That's what I want to see. Not like Dr. Disrespect, you know, live on stream, but I mean in the map of Vertigo.
Just give me the option to lock it or not. That's all I want, you know. Sometimes I might want some privacy. Sometimes, you know.
Be a bit risque.
No, I accidentally left the door unlocked. Oh.
Yeah. It's like when Winnow Ryder was shoplifting, you know, like you need a bit of risk in your life.
Exactly. Oh, right then. Fnatic. I mean, they've taken a lot of risk by putting themselves so far down on this map, but they're trying to bounce back here. They have a couple of weaker rifles in there, but 3 M4s. Smoked down early by Roy. Very common to try and work around the side of this. Teammate goes aggressive, but Monte deny that aggression. It's a 5-on-3 already.
Monte are looking good. They are looking squeaky clean, freshly shaved, well polished. Prim still has something to say. He always does. such an important player at finding a way back into a round. This has not reached its conclusion yet. Oh, that was such a big duel. Samdayan crossing mid alone with the bomb. Had to win that one. Otherwise, who knows what could happen. 1v3 with no kit, 23 HP. Might be asking a little too much of Crims, though. He's trying to bait them to rotate away from this bomb. Krasnal may go hook, line, and sinker. Well, there's the hook. What now, though? I think he'll just be hiding with no kit. Crims, always capable of finding two and pulling his team from the doldrums back into this game. We can see the kit that was in mid as well. Won't have a part to play in this one. Monte moved to 12. Fnatic have half the score. A lot of work to do to catch up.
Smart move from Crims to try and reposition again, but SDY will find him eventually. Nothing saved for Fnatic. Honestly, Crims is the one player for Fnatic that can have his head held high right now. He's been doing everything he can. He's been their best player in this series, and that's not meant to be the case. He's just meant to be the anchor, the reliable player towards the difficult positions for Fnatic. He's been putting up star numbers. His teammates are not there alongside him right now, though. Both pistol rounds won by Fnatic, and they only have 6 rounds on the board total. The gun rounds have been disastrous. That doesn't change soon. They could be dumped out of Season 18 of Pro League. Loser goes home, winner moves on in the playoffs here on this map. It is a force buy for Fnatic. They've gone in heavily on this round. If they lose this, they are so far behind. Fnatic need this one.
Whew. Oh, this is tense. This is tense, but he's seen the legs and he's out of there. 5 on 4. Someone had to find something. And that has happened at the very least. Perhaps a gun to be collected later. A quick look from Crims and he can disengage. He lost half his health, but he's standing. They've got the numbers, Fnatic. That's important. No early losses. No vacuum for Monte to fill.
Fnatic fall back into setup that can lean either way quickly. 2 on B, 1 mid, 2 on A. But Crims in mid with this 5-7. Looks like he will largely just play for information here. Maybe ask for some assistance from those B players that are pretty close by. Utility will make that difficult though. Smoke up, that's a team molly. That's gonna slow them so much.
This is a disaster area now for Monte. They haven't got any frags yet. There are 30 seconds. There's an error in mid. They're going to... This is going to be brutal. This is going to be brutal. It has to be. Somehow Maisie doesn't get a kill from that one. Thanks for creeping through, and Monte might just do this relatively cleanly. Down to a 3-on-3. Made 2 now as that 5-7's taken away. That is really important. 15 seconds to get this bomb plant. No angle for Afro as he peppers with the FAMAS. What do they do now? They made it difficult. They made the chances narrow, but they still failed. Monte running a tight ship on Vertigo.
Still ends up going wrong for Fnatic. It looked like they had their chances there. Roy gets them off to a good start over on ramp, but instead just couldn't quite find that angle in stairs. Needed to clear that side out and survive with his rifle. Didn't happen for him. Team damage out of spawn, but who the hell cares? They're against full USPs. Even when it feels like Fnatic should have every chance to win the round, it goes wrong. Stacked on A then. Maybe a chance for some kills. That'll do nicely. Doubt they'll get much more out of this. They actually are doing an okay job here. How does that come so close?
Oh my days.
Demka just about holds on.
Keep the wheels turning. Doesn't matter how it finishes as long as they have the last legs standing in the round. What a wild situation though. USP's running wild. Entertaining game of Vertigo, but how many rounds are left? We have a timeout from Fnatic, who have got so much work to do. It has been a failure of a game for them so far. 6-14 simply isn't good enough, and they may not have a chance to do much more if Monte continue their run.
I mean, the more damning fact is outside of the 2 pistol round wins and follow-up rounds, Fnatic have won 1 round. 1 gun round, basically. And even that was Crims just bailing them out when they were down in numbers. The gun rounds have been a disaster zone for Fnatic. They have rifles now. That has to change. M4 out from Roy. That little gap. But Monte pretty happy to sit back early. Takes out this early utility. While SDY able to get 1 on mid, but the double stack works for Crims to at least find a refrag. Monte will turn their attention towards ramp, where Roy looks to fight them. He commits, but he goes down. Monte get both kills on A. That's got to be round over.
Can't lose these rifles, surely. Oh, whoa, okay, okay. Oh, hold on a second. Gonna hit Krasnal. No, it's not gonna hit anyone at all. Let's not get too excited then. They take nothing into match point Monte. I don't know, man. Oh, multiple targets. Oh. They don't have a kit. This is throwing the good money after the bad. Mezzi needs to save if he will be allowed to, and he won't. They went too far. The point of no return punctured by Waro. Match point for Monte.
MVT's just been laughing away behind Monte. He's having a great time. A re-aggression from Fnatic quickly dealt with. This was a shot from Waro. Oh, so brutal for Crims, who's been the only player delivering for Fnatic. Crims is top of the server, and they're losing 15-6. It's not fair, but that's how Counter-Strike is sometimes. One trade early. Monte with plenty of chances to eliminate Fnatic here.
So dangerous. Show of strength from Monte on Vertigo. Fnatic on their last legs, desperately trying to hold the ramp. Roy's got nowhere to go. Oh, that last shot of the magazine, at least there is that, but it might be a small highlight in a painful game of Vertigo. 2-on-2 for Monte, the remainder on the ramp. So much time to cut noise and try and spread Fnatic even thinner.
Monte happy to play patient. Oh, there's a chance Fnatic will second guess whether this A site is going to be final destination. With that smoke up, maybe Fnatic will start to realize they should hang around here. Afro Scout could well get a body shot for a frag right now. Cross to the site, missed shot from Afro. SDY is just baiting though. The bomb's going B. The bomb gets planted for free on B. SDY will try and join back with his teammate. Bro will just sit on the site waiting.
Perfect flash as well to buy time for that rotation to delay Mezzi. That's the frag he needed to get. Afro with the scout. Hasn't done enough. Bro will put Fnatic out of their misery and move forward in the brackets at Pro League.
A dominant map win for Monte. Outside of the pistol rounds, they won basically every other round here against Fnatic. This did not look close on this map, and that is a statement win for Monte as they look to continue to move on in these playoffs.
Huge result for Monte. Rank-wise, the teams were close, but that game of Vertigo was not close at all. Winner goes forth to play Complexity tomorrow. What a performance from Monte. even the comeback in the second game as well. It looked like they were out for the count, getting smoked in that first half, but almost taking it to all the rounds in the second game. Forced to be reckoned with in this bracket, it looks like. Very nice win from Monte, and again, doing it in great fashion as well. It's a great confidence builder as they move forth in the bracket. They'll go into the next game full of confidence, which is fantastic for them. But what a Fnatic, they're going to have to be, they are surely disappointed with the performance on Vertigo. Quite lacking versus what we're used to from them.
Yeah, just so surprised at the lack of individuals showing up on that map, in all honesty. I'm pretty sure Crims ended up top fragging the entire series, even outdoing anyone on Monte. And normally, that is such a good sign for Fnatic. That's normally going to give them that extra bit of firepower to put them over the edge, because he's not normally meant to be a big fragger on this team. But some of the star players just didn't show up here. I don't think we saw much out of Afro throughout the whole series compared to what we were used to seeing from him in the group stage. And Fnatic, especially on that last map, I mean, if anything, that scoreline is kind to them, because most of their rounds came from winning pistols. The gun rounds went terribly. There's no other way of putting it. And obviously, fair play to Monte. These early fights were very well taken. I think you just saw Fnatic sort of lose their confidence almost as the map went on.
Yeah. Didn't see much of that classic Fnatic identity on that game of Vertigo, but credit to Monte for not allowing it, really. Very strong performance from Monte in most of these halves. That was a hell of an entertaining game of Vertigo as well. Big firefights from both squads. Sometimes, you know, depending on the team, depending on the matchups, you see those slower rounds, the wall of smokes on the A-bomb side. Didn't really see much of that in this series. Just pure, unadulterated violence, brutality. Made for an entertaining game of Vertigo, but again, Monte. Nice to see. I think in terms of like comparison of name value as well, it's great to see a confident performance where you put respect on your name in a fashion like that against a big name like Fnatic. Again, Monte going forward to play Complexity in the next part of the bracket as well. That will be tomorrow. I'm sure they were watching that. I wonder if that will have an impact on the vetoes that will come in tomorrow. But yeah, commiserations to Fnatic. They leave with 20,000 bucks, if I'm not mistaken. They'll be very disappointed with that. Again, we did see great things from them, especially from Crims. Again, they had at least one nice clutch in that map of Vertigo, but there's always the threat of a multi-frag from Crims to try and drag the team back into a round as well. Always a notable performer, as you said, with the numbers and so on. So that is at least something that's great to see. You want these like historic, heroic names in Counter-Strike to continue to perform at the top level, and Crims is certainly doing that, even in a loss versus Monte today.
Yeah, I've got to say for Monte, pretty good team effort as well, which I think they'll be happy with. Pretty much everyone ended positive in terms of their rating in this series, which, listen, it is more likely to happen when you stomp that last map. But still, I think everyone had their moments, which was good to see. Raz now on that first map was really key to getting them off to a good start. And then on that third map, I think it was just kind of domination from the entire team. Just the team play looked really good as well. Some of the cohesion on those early aggressive moments were suffocating to Fnatic then.
We've got Bro on the line from Monte for a post-match interview. Welcome to the broadcast, Bro. I think we'll start on Anubis. You guys, I mean, I think in the whole series overall, you know, I think in the second game, you had a rough half, but the first half, but on Anubis and just overall, you guys looked really, really confident. So we've asked a few different players what they think about Anubis. I don't know if you remember, Hawker, which player it was who said they thought Anubis was basically a terrible map in terms of design. But you guys seem to be like ducks to water on Anubis. It looks really strong for you guys, Anubis. So what do you think about Anubis as a map, and how good do you think you guys are in the grand scheme of things on Anubis?
I mean, the map in itself is, to be honest, not great. But somehow we managed to find the key and get a step ahead of everyone else. And in the grand scheme, I would say like we are top 1 or top 2 Anubis teams overall.
So what is it that you think is bad about the map of Anubis?
I mean, the whole dynamic is very difficult for the C to isolate the fights and the duels whenever there's a exec, for example an A split. It's very difficult to stay anywhere because it's open, everything for mollies, and if you use the smokes earlier on in the round to block the T's off, then it's very difficult to survive a full execute. So it's just about getting ahead of the nades and just taking the fights, and having the right support from your teammates as well.
Wanted to ask about just how you've been finding adapting to Tier 1 CS, because you're obviously kind of a rookie at this level of Counter-Strike, but playing very well already. So has anything surprised you? Did you expect it to be like this quickly, this good?
Honestly, with my passion and my work morale, I feel like I'm getting the homework done, plus 50% maybe even. I wouldn't say I'm there yet where I'm comfortable, but it's getting closer for sure. It takes time. I'm also playing some new positions. It's very different. And also the dynamic of the team is not something that I've played in before. I played in the talent team of Astralis, and that was very structured with a lot of nades as well.
SDY with a bit of support there. I also wanted to ask about Vertigo. Felt like you guys were just winning every single early fight on CT side. Was that something you put focus on coming into this game, into the third map?
I mean, of course we had our pre-game analysis, and that was that if we just win the duels, we win the game, basically. And of course we have the confidence and the hope that we will take these fights because we want them to fight us. We know that we are very strong aimers, all of us, and that was pretty much just the game plan. Just expecting stuff, and we got there in the end.
Just one last question then. I'm curious about what the comms are like on your team, because you've got guys coming from 3 different countries. I think English is pretty common in Denmark, and obviously I think people speak it to generally a high level. So I know depending on what country you're from, if you've got to like think in one language and then kind of translate it, there can be a bit of a delay in comms and so on. But obviously I feel like English is, you know, with FPL and so on, Counter-Strike English is definitely a thing. But what are the comms like? Are they thick and fast? Are there shortcomings sometimes for the squad, or what is it like for you?
I mean, sometimes all of us over here, or they start yelling, or like the dynamic is very tough because like I've experienced better English, if I have to say so myself, and sometimes it's very difficult to understand. And yeah, but we try to, in the rewatches, we try to say to each other again and again and again, when you're dead, you need to help, because sometimes you don't hear it because it's not your native language and it's very different to translate it. But for me personally, like as the days goes by, living with them and spending every single day with them, talking English, my Danish is getting worse. So
that's a common thing that happens as well. Well, congratulations on an exciting series and a big win over Fnatic. I believe you're playing Complexity next tomorrow, so good luck with that, and we'll let you head on with your teammates.
Thank you very much.
Cheers to Bro, congrats to Monte, commiserations to Fnatic. They head to the Counter-Strike dustbin. Maybe the last game of CSGO was played today. We'll see what happens on Wednesday, but it seems quite likely indeed. We have one more series for you, which is going to be Virtus Pro versus 9Z. That comes after the break. See you in a minute!
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Every stroke has got me singing out. Every stroke has got me singing out. You are all that I see. I've been looking for some synchronicity, and when it comes to you and me, no, we can't escape this electricity. Electricity. Every stroke has got me singing out. 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 I've been contemplating all my time. My thoughts make me tired, just running through my mind. Wonder if there's peace that I could find, instead of always being on the grind. I need a new purpose. I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching. You're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I can go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away. It gets so loud that I can barely hear. But your words speak much louder than all my fears. Sometimes I just wanna disappear, running until I can feel you near. I need a new purpose. I'm looking for so much more. Don't leave me here searching. You're just what I'm longing for. When times are getting crazy and everything seems hazy, is there some place for safety I could go? Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away, you're never too far to run. Run away, run away, run away into your escape. Run away, run away, run away. Run away, run away, run away.
Fast life, the fast living. They see the ambition, they know I'm past driven. Look, we are not the same, this is not a game. I be swerving through the city in and out of lanes. Yeah, cause if I see it, then I want it, then you better know I got it. Ain't no options, I'm about to do the damn thing. I'm an outlaw, you can never catch me. I'm in first place. got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah. You know I'm built for it. You ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Look, yeah, I'm about to ride it till the wheels fall off. Yeah, I'm about to run the game, I ain't never dropping off. Let's be talking about a bag, put a duffel on the dash. Yeah, I'm really about to swap. Heavy foot up on the gas with it. Trunk tracks with the cash in it. Passionate, long range when I'm passing it. All drive, I ain't stopping unless I'm crashing it. And even that wouldn't stop me from going after it. These are the moments, only got one life. This is your moment, whether wrong or right. You're your own enemy, your own enemy, your own enemy. Yeah. When I fall, I keep running. Feel the pain, but I love it. Yeah. You know I'm built for it. You ain't gotta ask twice.
You ain't by that fast life. 100 on the dash with the cash light. You ain't by that fast life. Big dog status with your stats like. You ain't by that fast life. Just know 100 duffels at the bag price. You ain't by that fast life. 6 speed, yeah, I'm smashing on the gas, gas, gas. It's a fast life. It's a fast life. Keeping it moving, don't switch up my code. Life full of circles, we out the A4. It's a fast life.
Said it's strange, yeah. You say nothing's changed, yeah. But I don't know who your heart's with. And now, girl, you're so different. But you act like you don't know. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. To let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down. Now you got me running round, round. You build me up to let me down, 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 down. You build me up to let me down, down. You build me up to let me down, down, down. God, I'm trying, but I feel like time is wasting. I don't know how much more I can take this. Got everybody in our business talking about it all. Baby, when I hit you up, you don't wanna talk. You ain't pulling up, baby, like you used to. Fuck these other bitches, girl, I only want ya. But you always build me up to let me down. Fuck these other bitches, I only want you, you. So why you pull me down, girl?
I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. You know, it's your road, it's your road. Yeah, they call me in just to murder the flow. Mr. Heathcliff Huxtable, my low sweater's dope. A little Ali, yeah, I wrote it a dope. Roper a dope, till down Frazier go. Last on the cash flow, off to the next show. This year OP, on the track smashing. Live off Michigan Ave, fresh out the mansion. Sale clerks say, he's so handsome. From Heathrow to LAX, I drop anthems. Put the words together and they fall so random. But when I say them, little dudes throw tantrums. Oh, grow up, I'm over your head like a viaduct. That's how it's what? Smoking something louder than a fire truck. Try and duck, but words penetrate ears. The man you should fear. Good luck with your career. Yo, I'm out of here. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. You know, it's your road, it's your road. Definition of breakfast with your miss having a taste test. You could take 100 rulers, couldn't measure my greatness. Flowetry say yes, channel say bless. I'm just saying you stand would be the greatest. The champs lamping, load up, your future showed up. Yeah, I tried to listen to him. I'm like, so what? It's so nuts. Pecan, pistachio, cure the flow no matter sample. Or Casio, so casual like Hyro and khakis, bro. I know you know this would sound good on vinyl, colored albino, sticking out the bag of a fine chick riding a dino. His Mr. Uncontested, that's my answer. Final. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. I was buzzing in the bistro, killing off the free throw. Foul, hit a heat, foul, hit a heat. You know, it's your road, it's your road. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the, I see it's time. Press play on the tape, no rewind. No delay, put it all on the line. Only going up, ain't no room for the climb. Meet me at the top, or you won't ever see me. I'm making dreams come true like a genie. I'm making moves soon, you gon' have to king me. Checkmate, crown, you gon' have to bring me. Ain't no other way. Up next, then I'm putting you away. Yeah, maybe another day. Give me the trophy, I'ma put it on display. Hope you ready for the comeback. Steve Nash, I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it, get ready for the comeback. Yeah, I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the I'm about to bring the sun back. Forecast looking bright for the comeback. Can't ignore it, promise you can never sun that. I pray for it. Yeah, I hope you're ready for the comeback. I think it's time for the comeback. I hope you're ready for the comeback.
Who knew I would make it this far? They hated, they never believed me. Yeah, I would never drop the ball. I know I make it look easy. Yeah, Mayweather with the defense. I don't care what a critic gotta say. I got them picking up the pieces. That me, you really playing with your life. I'm about to come and run it all back. I'm the new era, about to snap back. You ain't fitting for it, cause you all cap like. Hold up, I shoot my shot, wait, hold up. I'm really about to run this go up. You know it's all net when it go up. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Ay, please don't play no games with me, I promise I'm too much. Ay, I can never let up even if you had enough. Ay, this ain't for the faint of heart, we always playing rough. I had enough, it ain't luck. I needed a vision, I needed ambition, I needed a mission to beat in submission with no intermission. I see the collision, the crash in the distance, ain't coming off track, no. Now when they ask what's the motive, don't talk, I just show them. They all about to see what I mean in the moment. I gotta keep going, I'm shaking the dice and they're keeping it rolling, they already know. Ain't got no other plans, you don't need to understand, ayy. We on overtime, you don't need to understand, ayy. You just show them how to do it when you don't know what to say. Tell me how you plan to win if you plan to play the same.
Moving fast, already gone, yeah, but you bringing me back. Try to double cross me, dog, just let me relax. Stop assuming what we doing. Keep it moving, what we doing. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous. Cause it can get dangerous.
Look at the lights, they flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, I'm rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. Late nights, early mornings, I'm cruising right around. 90 on the dashboard, figuring out life. Yeah, yeah. 12 o'clock in the club and I can't leave. My sports car outside doing top speeds. You choosing up and I hope that you choose me. I'll be everything you want plus what you need. No car service, I'm driving. Bucket seats for you when we riding. And we high off life, we doing 90. And the highway car right behind me. Paranoia really untimely. Am I going crazy? I might be. For somebody else like me, that's unlikely. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, I'm rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. They flashing while I'm driving back home. 11 at night, in parties, but I'm feeling alone. All the stars in the midnight sky look pretty. Baby, I'm rolling, can you please come with me? Cause I'm tired of the pop life and I need you. I need you.
Switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my falling love. I'll be living in my passion, man, I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Come before the storm. Streets cold, but my heart stay warm. You're everything I've been searching for. Might change my number, switch up my hair color. If people start to wonder where I am this summer, I'll be living in my passion, my falling love. I'll be living in my passion, man, I'm on the run. I wanna be with you instead. 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 I wanna be with you instead.
Dopeness. Dopeness. Fire. My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Coming from the Thunderdome like Mad Max in a black hat, carrying a black cat. They swear they bullets pow, but I feel like they go pat pat. We running the same race, but I bet I lap cats. I'm a lab rat, you a lap cat. I'm a rap cat, a trap cat, and I backpack. I eat suckers for breakfast, and you looking like a flapjack. I be doing voodoo, that hoodoo making them back. Bringing the past back, I'ma make a flashback. I'ma make them somersault and visuals abstract. You fooling with a spirit that they talk about. Mention me in a room full of people, someone walking out. The bullet dodger, the gun ducker. Say what you want, you dumb fucker. If you want trouble, mention me please. One verse will make your lungs burst, you physically bleed.
My tongue is made of razor blades. I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Out in
Boca Raton gangers be stroking your mom. She just broke up with Sean, now giving dope in the thong. We just be cloaking along, bit what you're focusing on. The lows on the bomb, bronze, blonde, posting the guam. Kissing your freak, have you straight kissing your teeth. Do 6 in the week, shows in the chicks in the sheets. Fixing too frisking the meat, missing and piss on the seat. Fixing up dishes and treats, with persimmons and leeks. Yeet, lest we forget what I think with the gut. Smoke cigarette butt. She willing to cut in the opium den with the lowliest men. She said, "Cloak me, my friend. Let's do it again."
I think my body's made of steel and flames. It feels like fire when they speak my name. I think I'm bulletproof.
Hey, yo, niggas get shot every day, B. You be alright, nigga. You tough, right?
Welcome back! Got to come in of energy after a break, just in case people are a little sleepy. It's time for our second series of the day, of the evening. It's Virtus Pro versus 9Z. Virtus Pro, one of my favorite teams to watch. They're so much different from practically every other team we have. It's fascinating, the way they approach the game, the way they think about the game. I think James' YouTube channel is a brilliant insight into the mind of someone who does it his own way. And they'll be up against the likes of 9Z. I think we're in for an interesting game. I'm always down for a game, honestly, of Virtus Pro. Not for everybody, but absolutely for me.
Yeah, absolutely. And they are, I think, clear favorites coming into this matchup against 9Z, who overperformed pretty tremendously in their group. They were not expected to make it through, but they were able to beat M80, Apex, and Cyclone to make it through their group. I think the win against Apex, probably the one that was least expected, but they got it over the line. They made it through. Tough thing here for 9Z is the recent matchup history between these two teams is terrible for 9Z. They've played VP twice in the last couple of months, and their best map they got was a 16-7 loss. They got 2-0'd, they got smashed. They've got to change that here into the Pro League playoffs.
Yeah, they've been over the knee, getting spanked by the likes of Virtus Pro, but who knows? I feel like some of their victories maybe led to roster changes for the likes of Apex. Although Virtus Pro are a pretty fresh team, so wouldn't expect anything crazy here. But yeah, it's going to be an uphill struggle for 9Z. That much is for sure. I can't wait to see Virtus Pro on CS2. I'm so interested. I don't want to go too off topic, but I'm so interested on what that's going to look like in terms of how different things are, how fresh things are going to be, and how they will disseminate the information. But without going too in that direction, I think the first 6 months are going to be a bumpy ride in terms of updates and so on. But let's see where these teams are going to be playing in CSGO. The dying days of CSGO. How many sunsets until the game is sunset? Maybe just 2. Mirage, Inferno, and Overpass. Mirage, a rare pick of Mirage again. Falling out of favor in this, at least in the vacuum of Pro League. It hasn't been the most popular map, but it's where we start, Hawker.
Yeah, it's also, I think, just a real curveball, a real switch up from 9Z in general in the context of this series, because they only played it once in the group stage of Pro League, and that's when Apex picked Mirage into 9Z. So it's not a normal map for 9Z to pick. I think they've gone for something completely different here to try and catch VP out. And it's also a map that VP aren't necessarily the best of. So I don't mind the switch up from 9Z. Then VP go for Inferno, which has been really solid for them. And they've smashed 9Z the last 2 times they've played it. So that makes a whole lot of sense. And then honestly, Overpass is the decider. I know that 9Z have been decent on that map. They've been pretty good on it, but at the same time, feels like such a VP map, doesn't it, Overpass? It feels like it suits their playstyle pretty much perfectly. So, sure, both teams will be happy with that decider, but I feel like as a spectator, VP probably have a big edge here.
Virtus Pro getting rid of Sanji was a horror story to me. You know, I was Sanji fan #1, but that's, you know, a lot of time has passed since that happened. But now a Virtus Pro without Kika at the side of James just feels weird, man. It's another moment of adjustment for VP fans as we get to look at this new look team. But again, I love watching this team play. I love their approach. I love the way they think about the game. That approach has bled into other teams such as Liquid to help them raise their game to match top-level Counter-Strike. So I always come into this one to some degree as a fanboy of VP. See what they can do today. That doesn't mean biased commentary, of course, but I just find it fascinating to watch, and I'm trying to fill some time while we get this match started. God damn it. Are you a fan of Virtus Pro? You like watching Virtus Pro, or do they bore you to tears? Where are you on the Virtus Pro scale?
I don't mind some VP. I quite like them. I think it's just always nice when a team has a really distinct and unique style.
Yes.
I feel like Counter-Strike has kind of become more and more similar with a lot of teams. So I like what VP are doing. I also think, yeah, you're right. It'll be very interesting in CS2. I'm sure they will try and maximize everything, especially if the economy stays the same way. I would be fascinated. It's not CS2 yet, though. It is CSGO here at Pro League, and it is Virtus Pro coming into Mirage, hoping they can try and steal 9Z's map pick away. It's 9Z starting with full Kevlar and everyone going over towards this A site early.
Retake territory for Virtus Pro then, as the A-bomb site has been abandoned. But for how long? They're setting up for a focus in mid, and we see them start to stream in. Nice from Fame, finds a second. They try to cross towards CT, and there's already personnel problems for 9Z. 3 on 5, bomb planted. There's a kit in the hands of Norbert. 500 HP Virtus Pro, that can change quickly. No helmets in the pistol round. James showing presence, just trying to keep 33% of this squad entertained, and he's doing exactly that. He's pulling DGT well out of position. He just needs to exist there. Doesn't even really need the frag. He'll get it anyway. Buddha and Try remain then. That clock is ticking. Norbert is to get onto that bomb. You see how fast that defuse is coming. They are completely surrounded. They are overwhelmed by the likes of Virtus Pro in that pistol round. That looks comfortable for them.
Yeah, Fame's first 2 kills really helping here. That shot is not easy on that player jumping towards the site. That's what allows him to be holding that second angle where 9Z player doesn't jump around the corner this time. Instead just walks into his crosshair. And from there, you could see Virtus Pro just in full control of every fight. However, they did concede the bomb plant. So it's Galil's out in this round for 9Z and a full-on force buy into this one. Buddha, the one man who's got some utility for the team. This contact play out towards A early. A bad position for Max to get into early here.
Looking for a default player. Got a good angle, always got the shadow as well. Max always so close to his screen. Nice work. Managed to capitalize on a small edge. Oh, okay, things are escalating really quickly then in favor of 9Z. They continue to trade in their favor. Jame in a 1 versus 3. Looks like the CT side will be starting things the rough way, as their loss bonus will be put into the bin. No kit in the hands of Jame. There's the 1v1 he was looking for, but he has lost 93 of 100 HP. What do you do now? Let's not forget these bigger bomb plants. Bigger explosions, rather, in CS2. You'll have to go further to try and hold on to your kit. That'll be an interesting development as well.
I think even in this round, Jane was a little concerned. The bomb blast should be good now that he's moved all the way away. Yeah, just took 1 damage there. So saves his rifle at least, but what a round from 9Z. I love that they prepared that flash there for Max as he jumps into stairs, and then David just wins a nice fight at mid. Flit does what he can, but only 2 kills. Corbett gets hung out to dry in mid, and as soon as James takes a bit of damage, he realizes the 1-on-2 is not doable. He actually dropped that rifle over to his teammate Flit. He'll take a scout into this one. VP will work with what they can in this round. Nice little gap in the smoke for Flit to work with. Allows him to get an opening kill in this one. Knows he needs to get that rifle activated. Also seeing the buys. Norbert saving a bit of extra money. Sure he will be the bank for Jame in the future. Get that AWP over to him. But now VP have a chance of winning this round. Upper man. Is he controlling mid? Flit looking for that little gap in the smoke, but no one behind it yet.
I wonder about time here for 9Z. No frags just yet. Heading towards 40 seconds. That's the bomb spotted as well. They got a kill from that, but that is the bomb spotted. Rotation's coming in from the B bomb site though. Maybe it'll make it to CT. Not really worth losing that M4 at this point. So 9Z have passed the test. Surely not. Nice. I do wonder, like, I don't know if it's a vision thing for Max, why he leans forward so much, but that can't be good for your posture long term. Get me a chiropractor.
Yeah. I know Yakindar also goes very close to the monitor. I think he brings the monitor a little closer to him. It's probably the way to do it. James just got a scout, but they don't want him to save anything here. Body shot could have been enough onto Buddha, but we will never know because James has been flushed out of that. Is he clearly aware of James' shenanigans, not wanting to allow him to save those weapons? That first play from Flip, really nice there to throw that smoke as he peeks. The rest of the team not in good enough positions. Max able to cut off that rotate, swarm out to the A site. And VP not even allowed to save, so it's the full USPs for them in this round.
It's interesting, the port of Mirage, because it's not just a straight-up port with no touches. Like, the angle from the B bomb site looking through the hallways, for example, there's been slight adjustments there. And I imagine these are placeholder adjustments for an overhaul that is to come. But it always throws me off that if you're top mid behind the boxes and the thing you pull with a horse, what is that thing? Cart? The cart. Yeah. So there's a lineup with a barrel for a pop flash off connector, and it always throws me off that that is slightly different for some unknown reason. And the odd building is maybe slightly taller. What a perfect person to get a knife kill there. Yeah, it's like there's a few things which are slightly changed. Although I don't know why those things are slightly changed. I can understand. Oh. The bomb's not even planted yet. There are 2 rifles. There's a 2-on-2. What is happening? This is a round that they are going to play for the win now. They've got a knife kill. They've got 2 AK-47s. Flit's showing presence while James gets into position. EGT is wondering though, but then who holds down a short position? Because James could be coming from there as well. That's a big frag. That's an important frag, and maybe Flit holds onto this AK now. But again, even if this isn't a round win for Virtus Pro, this damage forces 9Z to spend way more money than they should be doing in the next round. Versus Pro, he's going to try and make him buy with the bomb, is he? Oh, he's threatening it, but he's got the sound cues. Max has the angle. That's not the place to reload. Great work by Versus Pro. 4 of the 5 kills. Let's see how much money is left after 9Z re-up in this next round.
Yeah, big damage. Even with Try getting those initial spray downs on mid, I mean, this is a mistake from Try, not clearing the corner. Even just the knife money for James, $1,500. I mean, that's huge. Makes such a big difference. And like you said, it's a huge part of VP's game to try and play the economy game. So yeah, the money in the bank from 9Z, a couple of players short, and wow, big nade early from Flit in mid.
That's a hell of a nade. A promising start. And again, as I said, look at the money that remains. There's 3K for somebody here, somebody there. David, $150. Max, $400. They're in trouble if they lose this round, 9Z.
Oh, 9Z have got the mid control. Chance to move into short. That is their own molly to try and force someone back. If they were playing close, would have been able to catch them out and peek behind it. Instead, Norbert will be tested on this B site alongside Mir. Both of them with 0 kills so far, and that's going to continue. James will do what he can. There's no utility to cut him off yet. No smoke in play, but it's not going to matter. James misses the shot, and I expect VP to save here. That B site is tricky to retake. No way in.
Pretty smart peek, the quick jump peek from James past the angle to see if somebody was holding something. Nice little detail in a lost round for Versus Pro. And again, it was very important for 9Z to be successful here with the damage Versus Pro had done. That could have got the engine started for VP, a round win here very quickly indeed, but that's not the case. 9Z have forced the issue over towards the B bomb site where Mir and Norbert are both lacking, as you mentioned, their initial frags of this series. Wow. Okay. That's closer than close. I wasn't expecting to see that. That was just took me by surprise. But yeah, this is a thumbs up for 9Z. Excuse me. They stay in that W column. That's where they wish to remain. But they are against the Versus Pro, who saved enough to do something in this round.
Yeah, we know that VP can often maximize these rounds. It's basically a full buy, really. It's just Norbert missing out. See if VP can get going here, though. So no, they're a team very capable of grinding their way back into games. Known as a team that are just so hard to put away. Got something a little different planned in this round, perhaps. Plenty of players ready to pounce on mid with a flash to assist them. But that leaves A incredibly vulnerable. Fame is currently alone here. VP have now cleared out mid, though, so the rotate will begin. James Orb will arrive in CT, but do they have assistance quickly enough? Fame under pressure, he goes down.
Trying to show some elbow. Maybe draw focus away from James' position. Versus Pro aren't getting much done here. They've got good positions, but it is a 4v5. Norbert with only a pistol, and there is a very slow lurk from DGT, who's looking to emerge towards top mid. Flit looking in the underpass, I think, for the time being. They've got position, but I do wonder if they're going to go for this. They don't have a kit. Despite their positions around connector, around jungle, around CT, it feels like they would get riddled with bullets. I think their body language is saying the same. Versus Pro being really careful with their economy. It seems like if their chances go down, be it below a deemed win percentage, like a likelihood percentage, they will disengage and try to keep their kit together for another buy in the next round, which is pretty smart. Not an easy thing to do, but they will move into this next round with, again, a good number of guns. I'll take a timeout to consider their options, as they have not had much in the name of success so far on Mirage.
Yeah, I think you also sometimes see with VP setups, I mean, that's a round, for example, where they kind of purposely play a high-risk setup where they know if they win the round, it will be really big and they will just crush 9Z if 9Z go mid. If that doesn't happen, then they're going to have that secondary plan where, okay, if we lose a sort of bomb site quick and lose a player, we can just save and we can just try and hang in there for future rounds. Very much is about not only the said chance of winning the round, but, you know, also where they are in the game. There's still plenty of play left in this first half. Whereas if they were later in the half, maybe they would have gone for it. Either way, this is a more default setup from VP. 5-1 down. It has a great start for them here. Again, still the goodbye for this round. B-site hold was punished previously by 9Z. This round, James is there to reinforce the B site this time. Look at this big rotation from VP. They love taking these risks like this. A site has been left completely open. Fame will now adjust into that position, but this time it looks like VP could have the right read here.
Max in that split position. This will be a very important duel, one that's not one. That could be a warning sign. Here comes the util. Much to be done then. James punctures first though. Good numbers for Virtus Pro. Got support from Flet. He takes one for the president. DGT stuck in the choke point in that window. Doesn't appear to be a window of opportunity. How does he even get damage done here? James ahead of the window now. Closing in on that last kill. 23 seconds for DGT. Keeps trying to isolate the fights. Little jiggle, and James will say no. 3 frags for James in that round. Just a second one for Virtus Pro, but a comfortable defensive B.
They're winning this first fight makes it so difficult for 9Z because they're running into a big stack. James and Norbert work well together. James just having this AWP on the right side of the map with rifle support around him. It's just impenetrable on that B site. They get the read right this time. Let's see if they can keep that up. Flash out to mid. Thought Max might be showing there. It was just around the corner. James not getting baited by that jump. GT has made his way up into chair. No early fights yet, but James looks back at Palace at the right time. Best try early in the round.
Virtus Pro not too concerned with fighting in mid. They'll be keeping a keen eye on things though. As you can see Mir's position showing some presence from short B. 9Z collecting their thoughts, collecting themselves. 2 Molotovs for the squad, but no position on Palace to get one into Shadow easily. James waiting in CT as well, such a strong position for a sniper. He gets both of them as well. The meal deal, the hunger buster. Burger and fries, sugary drink comes free. 5 on 2. Not sure what else there is to be done for 9Z in this one. DGT alone now, completely surrounded by Virtus Pro. Seems night and day between these rounds. Suddenly feels like full control once again for Virtus Pro. Time will run out and then maybe DGT's health will run out the way things are going.
Indeed it will. 3 rounds now for VP, slowly working into this game. You see why there is such an emphasis on keeping that AWP in James' hands. I mean, sure, the lineup's a little fortunate, but even when you get flashed as that AWPer, sometimes if you take the pot shot, you'll get the timing right. What an annoying angle for DGT at the end there. Nothing to do. 9Z, I think we're a team quite willing to play some slow rounds in the group stage. Against VP, feels like if you do that, you are playing into their game plan. They've got a couple of explosive players on this 9Z lineup, though. EGT especially has some really snappy moments with his aim. In the group stage, it was him and Try both playing pretty well. David also had some good moments. Here's the talent on this 9Z roster to compete. Now seeing that early here. VP are starting to take over now. Game this time positioned at mid. Will line up that molly. Hasn't quite landed behind the boxes.
Yeah, James hasn't quite landed.
Come on.
Oh, that's such a tight peek from Max. Very nice work, sir. Urgent entry. Ain't no responding to that, mate. 5 on the 4 for 9Z. Does this force Virtus Pro to take a few more risks? We can see Fame pushing a ramp a little. Actually, he's not pushing a ramp. There's a smoke there, but he's close to it. Maybe it comes eventually. There's that jump peak, which doesn't exist in CS2. They're creeping into position. David catching him. The dream is collapsing for Virtus Pro once again. This looks to be another expensive round for them as Norbert will try to stand his ground. He's got pistols coming his way to warm him up. There's James dealing with the flank. Fishing for something from a relatively safe position. His choke point will be well and truly smoked off. One more shot, then it's reload time. What are they up to here? Fame's the one with the kit. James the one showing presence. Fame is going up the stairs. Is he going for something cheeky though? Like, what is the goal here? Even with some money in the bank, you want to hold on to what you can. You may want to make it a little more expensive for them. You can see Try will go to join his teammates instead of separating. And 9Z are back to winning ways.
No need for 9Z to leave kitchen, so no exit kills for VP, which is a bit of a shame for them, because they've been building their economy really effectively, even in their round losses, whereas 9Z actually didn't have much money in the bank. So there would have been a chance for VP to really make that economy continue to be pressured. See there, Norbert really wanted that one kill and the fallback, but just got dinked on the side of the wall there. He just got tagged and slowed down. It made the movement really tricky for him. Oh, I thought we were going to get Try B hopping on two teammates' heads. Not quite. No windows smoke this time. James Orp will play there. While Buddha makes it pretty far up in the B apartments. Norbert plays passive. Flick gets caught off guard. And able to get back, and James Nade does the business. Meanwhile, Norbert under pressure, but that's a great angle to take. And even with this player in at Van, Buddha has a tough task. He gets that first kill. Bomb is still back up in the apartments. Buddha alone, and James will seal the deal. Another round for VP.
Fast-moving round. The Virtus Pro are capable of dealing with such rounds. Still threatening to take a late lead in this first half of Mirage. Opening map of this series, if you're joining us late. 9Z have been good so far, but Virtus Pro always a threat. Trying to hold on to their lead. It was a great effort from Buddha. Things were getting pretty hot. But he was put out of his misery eventually. Fighting tooth and nail for that one. A gloriously deep incendiary in the apartments will slow 9Z down. But will be jump peeking for now. Got to be careful though. These Desert Eagles could do exactly that. Instant response. Jump peeking is bad for your health. One shot
Government
required.
doesn't give you that warning though. Norbert was not warned. Like Mir may have learned. Not jump peeking, he's just holding with his rifle. Did just drop down. That will have been heard. Oh no! Did he just go back to jump peeking? He does get one deked. James looks like he'll try and clean up though. I mean, this is still wide open this round. The bomb is undecided. GT's actually got timing as well. Switches to the rifle, the jump peek again. GT not going to get the kill this time. Maybe VP will be okay here.
Oh my god, will they be okay? 20 seconds for DGT to die. He needs the loss bonus. He'll get it. That's quite an interesting round, though.
Yeah, I would love to see if both these were... This was the first one. Saw this one.
Fine.
Oh, that's not easy. Oh, okay, Mid just... Hang on, did Mid jump peek? No, he's up on the van. Okay. I thought it was like back-to-back headshots on jumping players. Not quite. We have such a James stat line right now. He's 14 for 2. He positions himself to try and play as efficiently as possible, even in round losses. Oh, then 9Z back to rifles in this one. VP grinding their way back into this game. Molly down, but David beats it. On there to hold. Meanwhile, Mir been caught if he wasn't careful there. Puts a smoke up. He will go back. This is a good fight for the AK to take if Mir's head pops up there. Just about don't spot each other.
Minutes on the clock. DGT is in a good position to flash his team. Problem is, he's got no flashes. Lurking on the ramp. Have to try and abuse these numbers. Easy one for Flitz or David's barrel. His muzzle gave his position away. Fame waiting for the play to be made. Norbert on the rotation, on the flank. That bomb looking for a short plant. Nobody's short to stop that from happening. Flitz lurking around jungle though, but a bomb will be planted. 5-on-4 retake attempt for Virtus Pro, coming from 3 different directions. 2 in connector. That could catch him off guard if 9Z can play a bait setup. Fame starting to move through. I think he may have seen Try's gun there. Drops Buddha, looking for Try. Delivers on him as well. They are dropping quickly. Max remains 1 versus 4. No angle really. And he will not survive. The score tied. Virtus Pro with 4 surviving. They'll collect the AK-47s as well.
Very well handled retake there from VP. You see that they're aware that 9Z's positions are going to be pretty awkward. When they have 4 players up and they get this bomb down, you see Buddha's not even made it to jungle. There's a player committed to Tetris, especially because they had Norbert flanking ramp. And I also love that it's the CT players and the jungle players that show themselves first. And then Norbert's flank maybe could have either cleaned up players in the back or just got there a little later and didn't even need it in the end. Now it is back down to pistols for 9Z. James needs to be a little careful. Looks like he will get back to safety though. Actually sticking around with the DK. He still wants to hold this.
Shrapnel.
Nicely.
Collected by Buddha. Ooh. DGT being teased. Will there be a sound cue? That's heard by the CTs as to his position. Lots of fishing for jewels at present in this 4v4, and with the health of Fame and James, there might be work for 9Z to do here. Rotating over towards the A-bomb site, we can see James and Fame together in jungle. James does like a rotation towards CT, but it's Fame that's low health and is carrying the AWP. So let's see how this one plays out. DGT and Palace, no grenades for 9Z, a quick surge. There they plant the bomb in CT. Fame spots one in Palace. There's that CT rotation, then I presume. James CT already. 26 seconds on the clock, and I think all the angles might be covered here, but the bomb plant is going to happen anyway. 3 on 2. This is an awkward one. This is somewhat dangerous. David's got such a good angle. But the numbers game will overwhelm, and Virtus.pro will take the lead in the first half of Mirage.
I see those A players just surviving there, and it means that Norbert can rotate over, coming in from that connector short area. Doesn't quite deny the bomb plant, but still gets a pretty comfortable kill. Lovely shot from Tri. See, Fame spots that Palace player. Norbert comes in quickly behind, and Fame doing his best James impression there. Just some solid AWP shots from CT. You can tell James the sort of player that likes to just pick the most powerful spots with the sniper, make the most of them. It's working out right now for VP. They've really turned this around. They've won 5 or 6 out of the last 7 rounds. They've really turned this half into their favor. Let's see, find a solution. Fry's got that AWP out. No one here to fight him this time, though. VP happy to play back from the bomb sites. Again, you see James in one of his favored positions, playing with that AWP back from Kitchen on B. No one coming his way, though. Z focus back towards A. This might be one of the rare rounds where 9Z get to hit a bomb site where the AWP isn't here holding for them.
Good timing on the smokes for Virtus.pro. They've got 2 more smokes where those came from. Flip's pretty loaded on utility, actually. There's a molly towards the ramp. May come a little too late, though, as the T's are ahead of it. 3, 4, Fame. Look at that transfer. Buying time now by staying alive. 30 seconds on the clock. He'll be dealt with eventually. 3 on 3. Still doable for 9Z. Collecting util as they go. DGT had a grenade in his hand, and he can't start firing his gun in time. 1v3 for Tri. What is there to be done in this round? Really, he needs to hold on to this AWP. Virtus.pro held on to plenty of util. Made things awkward for 9Z towards the end. VP pulling away. 8-6. Hunting for that AWP, won't find him. It's going to be a rough last round for 9Z.
Fame having a really good game here. I remember when he first came onto VP, Fame had some fantastic maps on Mirage. T-side, he loved playing around mid and coming out through underpass as well, so we might see that in the second half. But now, one more round of this half to be played. Oh, but this time, taking a push through underpass. Normally that B anchor needs to get involved early. David here to try to deny, and he will. 2 early kills for 9Z. Might be a round they can finally win, but James already pulled 1 kill back for the CTs.
Urgency towards B. The numbers are increasing for both sides. Look at that angle from Fame, though. How on earth do you deal with that? 9Z won't on this occasion. Let's put the brakes on B. DGT's on a fact-finding mission towards the A-bomb site. Minute 15 on the clock. Still plenty of time for 9Z. 2 bomb sites for 3 players to defend for Virtus.pro. Noise cut then by 9Z. DGT hasn't made too much progress just yet. Waiting for a peek from default. That will never come. James the man with the plan in CT with the AWP. Look at the damage from that grenade. My word. Hesitation from 9Z. DGT continues to pop into the A-bomb site, but Mir's in a position now where the remainder and that bomb are sandwiched. This is all kinds of levels of awkward that 9Z have no idea about. They may rotate as Mir rotates. Where do they go for the bomb plant? Because surely Mir will have almost every angle covered. CT is not secured by 9Z, so surely they go for a short plant. But Mir will have those angles. He can play the clock as well. His teammates rotating towards short. There's the bomb plant. There's the headshot. And there's your round sinking away, slipping away from you as James gets those final frags. Wonderful stuff on Virtus.pro. They lead at half-time on Mirage.
situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt. See the glory in the hurt. Okay, body still water, I'm playing this so sturdy. I don't need magic to know that he worthy. He coming with the beef for the ones who get jerky. And on the shoe, he in the clutch, Jamal Murray. His plan got a plan, you ain't stressing the thing. You need more than Golden State to put some stress on the king. I don't flex, I just take a step and Elohim do the rest. Please don't think it's sweet, he got a soul, this for your chest. It's for your soul, you worry about the goal, you can only take it home. Where I'm from it's not here, so I leave it all alone. Get the lyrics out the spirit, then I put them in a poem. Talk to God, I'm on the phone. He said I need to trust. He be the anchor when the waves is too much. I gotta thank him cause his way is so tough, but his faith is so amazing, so my praise it go nuts, and my praise it go nuts. I can't miss, no Beverly, you can't hold me. Knew that it was my time and I ain't need a roll. P139, that's the word. This provision is precision, you ain't gotta see the worth. Every situation different. Trust if you're feeling out of luck or if you stuck, homie, you just can't miss this. It's so easy, you be thinking it's absurd. Gotta see the glory in the hurt, see the glory in the hurt.
This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent. We're drifting in the dark. Can we do better? Wish I could rewind back to the start. Can we do better than this? Better.
A good start for 9Z, a better finish for Virtus Pro. They lead at half times as we switch sides. Getting warmer as the game develops, but will they be warm enough to best 9Z on Mirage, our opening map of our second series on the B stream today? Let's find out. Pistol number 2 is upon us. Looks very comfortable, actually, that pistol from Virtus Pro at the start. Let's see if they can take both. Mir will have the grenades for the squad. Jane will have the P250 raid boss activated. And everybody's outside the A bomb site. Max moving up mid. Doesn't want to get too far away from Connector because things are going to become very urgent on this A bomb site soon. We'll see if he goes for a flank or heads back to help his teammates. Try will be smoked away, leaving David to duel on his own. What the hell? Super Mario Brothers on the bomb site. Jane, well, his teammates are bouncing around as he's bouncing led into David's head. 4-on-4 now. Virtus Pro have planted the bomb. A slow lurk from Max. Buda's the man with the kit and the smoke grenade. Mir with a quick glance. Fame jiggling. Mir's got a flashbang. Will it come in time? Big flash, but no frag. But Buda and DGT are on the way to success here. They need to get a smoke on that bomb. Jame and Mir remain now peppering with the P250 is Jame. Someone's going to go on that bomb though, and it's Buda chasing with that kit. They get the kills, and I'm sure they'll get the round as well.
Yeah, Buda's there in time with the kit. Nice angle there from Jame to try and get that kill into CT, but just didn't make the most of it. And then 90 able to run him down pretty quick. It's a good start from David. Important that you just get that one kill very quickly there. ET, maybe a little off kilter there from VP, the first player peeking before the flash. Not sure if he was just trying to get info, trying to keep players looking at that flash when it came in. By the way, it didn't work out. Both those players falling towards CT. Very difficult for them. They have gone for the force buy though. Galil's out. Not many nades for them on the VP side in this one. Having those Galils gives them a chance in some of these fights. Yeah. Hello, gun barrel spotted. Max will patiently wait. He actually just gets him from the other side instead. Nice little communication. Easy frag for DGT.
Norbert jumping out with ill timing as David collects. Max will pick up Fame. Suddenly there's a 5v2 situation for 9Z. Very promising round for them. Jane with a lot of util and a Desert Eagle. A lot of things to be lost in a 2 versus 5. What are the choices he have really with 50 bucks in the hole? Needs his money. He needs his AWP money. Needs his fight money. Find himself a rifle. But for how long? A lot of presence being shown by James as Flick quietly creeps up ramp. James is trying to draw attention. Give 9Z tunnel vision as Flick tries to find an open. And there it is. Max has an angle though. Flick's in the red. Jay makes it to the site. Smart detail from Virtus Pro. And it's given him a bomb plant and a chance to do more damage. DGT's got all of 13 HP, rotating alone towards CT. He drops in, things could get really interesting. Making a few steps and Jame will win that duel down to 2 HP, but so much damage done by Virtus Pro. Still threatening to win this round. Oh, Jame going for the 180. Just needs the headshot. My word, Virtus Pro so dangerous. So much damage to the CT side.
Oh man, they made that so close. Again, it's Jame delivering. He's been so consistently good for VP today, but not quite enough for the round. It's the first kill. DGT able to get pretty comfortably. I think once that kill comes in, that it's going to be a complete denial, but Jame just able to flick across for that first frag. Then Flick comes in from down below. Suddenly it looks doable after this kill from Jame. Well taken. The turnaround a little too tricky. If Max was low, he could have won with just a body shot. Instead, it goes the other way. But the bomb plant means VP can continue to put pressure on here. They know that they've kept that CT economy weak. They know that if they break through, they'll be in a great position. So they will decide to invest some into this round. They're happy to leave a bit of money in the bank. So a combination of still trying to damage that economy while also giving themselves the chance to win the round. Remember, VP's losing bonus keeps going up with these round losses, so they absolutely will have enough money for a buy in the next, even if they don't win this round.
How to try not get that kill onto Jame. There was enough time for it, and it proves very, very costly. But the simple stuff you saw from VP there was done very effectively, again, showing presence, and in that presence, creating space to find angles, to find frags. To do so much impact. Take a gamble here to build on that. Denied so far, Norbert dropped early. 9Z have to survive in the numbers. Virtus Pro have invested enough to make it painful, but also keep their economy together for the most part. Buda avoids the flash and avoids Virtus Pro. Gamble's taken, not paying off for VP.
Still love to get some damage out of this, but 32 seconds. It's the fight that Flit wanted, but Z realizing they should just play as safe as possible here, try not to lose any players. James actually going to sneak out behind this smoke. He's into a great position. How does he get away with this? He's going to get a free kill here. Rifle picked up. There's only 10 seconds remaining, so he's actually got to try and save.
Oh dear.
Might be okay. I think they will be fine. It actually works for James. Like, he had $350 in the bank. I think his money would have been awkward but now he actually gets a rifle.
They keep finding a way. It's like the game from 9Z is a little porous in comparison, and Virtus.pro find a way to locate these opportunities. That said, you know, again, it was still costly for 9Z, more than it should have been, when you see things like this, which may pay off for Virtus.pro in the future. Ultimately, though, 9Z won the round. They were keen for a chase. They accepted the risks, and they still have a bye here. A good bye, that is. Of course, they have a bye. Round 19, then. The score is tied, 9 each.
Similar play to the previous round from Try, this time against the gun round. No one here to stop him from getting all that info. 9Z will spot that B Apartments is clear. Oh, no, Norbert is there. I thought he was underpass. Minimap completely screwing me over. But it's a 1-for-1 trade, and now B Apartments is clear. I knew that was going to happen eventually.
Just enough. It's a big frag. 3 remaining is not great for Virtus.pro. 45 seconds on the clock. And they thread the needle once again. Great timing from Max, which really neuters Virtus.pro in round 19. Shoulder to shoulder, moving through connector, Mir and Fame. But look at these angles from 9Z. Oh, Fame. Been spotted with the bomb. David takes out the support, and Fame gets domed as well. 4 survive for 9Z, starting to build now, finally, after some very difficult rounds. Putting Virtus.pro back into eco territory. Still can be dangerous, though. But it's another chance to build for them.
Important frag early on the trade there by Buddha, and then I expected Jay might actually see that the AWP had gone missing and maybe would not peek that position, but didn't realize that the AWP would be on that angle. And so he goes down pretty quickly, and from there, VP on the back foot. Still the AK in this round for VP. We'll see if there's any damage to be done. Maybe not, because that AK has been dropped quite early. Recovered. Meanwhile, the pistols. Oh, DGT was jumping out into mid. Maybe that baited Norbert into the angle. Oh, not looking the right way, but Max turns in time. Looks like it should be a clean one for 9Z.
Spotting more on the ramp. Great flash. Finishes them off. 5 survive. 9Z are building. Keeping their wallets stuffed for error correction later on. Body language isn't fantastic on this side.
Yeah, 9Z just doing the basics well in that round. See if VP can turn things around here. Norbert indeed had to drop that AWP, so no helmet for him. See if that sniper purchase proves worthwhile. Oh, they might hear these steps here. 9Z going aggressive onto short. They're leaving the B site very open right now. I don't know if VP are going to pounce straight away, though. They don't have the bomb with them. Looks like 9Z will be okay leaving that B site for a little bit. The smokes are coming in now, so they've got to be a little careful.
Lit dropped in mid. Mir still lurking, though. Very pokey proddy round from Virtus.pro. Not offering much yet. Bomb collected by Fame as we go to the sub 1 minute mark. So what are the intentions? Norbert's been patiently waiting towards B. He's not being geared with anything. 9Z not too curious. They look for a B split. Smoke towards top connector as we head towards 35 seconds. And Max is going to be the man who might have an angle. Holding an off angle for now, though. That's going to allow these Ts to make their way towards B for the split. He's focusing on a player into the window as Mir gets into position. That might keep him out of position as far as the B bomb side is concerned. Mir is dropped quickly. So is the lurker in the apartment. Nothing doing for Virtus Pro. 4 still standing for 9Z as James looks to hold on to his AWP. That was a long round. Nothing to show for it for VP. 9Z again survive in the numbers. More money means more confidence for the squad as well.
Yeah, I think getting an opening kill against VP always very helpful. You can feel more comfortable sitting back in your normal setup. And that's exactly what ends up happening for 9Z. The clock runs down, they continue to hold on. They don't fall into VP's trap of maybe over-rotating or making a mistake or trying to do more than they need to. So many teams can struggle to stay focused, can struggle to stay on top of those late round positions, but 9Z there, it's good at holding on. I'm not sure who's doing the talking here for VP. Looks like James finally speaking up. It's just the pistols for VP in this round. This second half has quickly slipped away from them. They've lost all 6 rounds so far. 9Z putting together a bit of a streak here. See if there's any chance VP can change that in this round with Tech 9s on most players.
That thing in T-Spawn looks a little bit like the CSGO trophy. I wonder if the CS2 trophy will be different. Certainly hope so. Pistols are coming, say Virtus Pro, closing the distance as the flashes keep coming. David still standing though, collects a second one down to the USP, but the help is here as well. Try and Max supporting on the A bomb site, leaving Flit in a 1 versus 5. Following this round, 9Z will be beyond $10,000 on some of their players, many of their players in fact. Virtus Pro are not really giving us much on this T side. It is lacking at the moment, so they are running out of rounds to lose.
It's dry, this T side. It's like a sandwich with no sauce. Struggle to chew through if you're VP right now, but they've got to find a way. It's 9Z's map pick, but this looked like a map they could have stolen. They could have been competitive on. Looks like they are going to try and go back to the A site here. David playing aggressive early. Spots Norbert on the edge of the flames. Goes back for more. Doesn't see Norbert on the side, and now Try in trouble. Norbert with a double entry. That might be the round done and dusted.
That is a humongous error on the ramp. I don't know that he could see him to know that he went to the left rather than to the right. What a big mistake. It's cost them all position on the bomb site. They've been on a tear, 9Z. But a slip in focus has allowed Virtus Pro to make it to double figures. One error is all it takes. On the plus side for 9Z, this isn't really anything that you can expect Virtus Pro to replicate in the rounds to come. So they'll still be looking for some way to find consistency on this T side. But Virtus Pro are notoriously a hard team to put down, and you cannot give them rounds like that.
Yeah, listen, that's just 9Z trying to play forward. It goes against them. Try gets somewhat hung out to dry, I suppose. Being committed out into the open after his teammate goes down. Could that open a window for Virtus Pro back into this map? I think the awkward thing for VP is they probably know that it's going to be really hard to break 9Z's economy with how many CT rounds they won. So I think they are just going to focus on their own money for a little bit, for the short term, at least. Now then, the straight up A play works for VP. More off of the mistakes of 9Z. Go straight to A in the next round as well. This time 3 CTs here, including the AWP of Try. This could be brutal.
Fast round, Norbert so blind though. Look at that support flash from 9Z. They start off well. More flashes coming in, but Mir will deliver the goods. DGT dropped also, and things become awkward for 9Z on this A bomb site. Max has found one through the smoke. The footsteps heavy enough. The elephant steps tie the numbers before the bomb is planted. Buddha looking over the smoke. Max finds another one through the smoke. What is happening? There's a little util left, but there's an AWP in the hands of James. The jump peek again gives him all the info he needs. Spots Buddha's head. He could be in trouble if he picks up those stairs. Max just creeping onto the bomb. He's been spotted by Flit. He's looking towards Buddha. He thought Max was going to stay on the bomb. Down to the 1v1. He's defusing the bomb now as James comes through with the Glock. Can he find him in time? He can't. 14 for 9Z.
Oh, so awkward for Jamie. He has the Glock out and just keeps on shooting into the back, but too slowly. The defuse in the smoke goes against VP in a round that looked so good, but Max gets these kills through the smoke. Those were some massive frags. Even though James did good work to pull it back, Flip just not expecting that player on the site, as you said. Look at how close this is at the end. Spot in the back at the end here, but he's only got the Glock. You can't line up the headshot when their head's in the smoke. 9Z steal another round. And VP have to fight hard to get back into this map.
What an absurd...
Max got away with so much of that.
Right?
Round.
What an absurd round from Max. 2 kills through the smoke. Bear in mind, those weren't random kills. He was playing off of information with particular lineups, especially that second one. Those were big frags from Max. But then the play to touch the bomb in the smoke, come back out again. Catch VP in a false sense of security. Crazy stuff that we're seeing from 9Z. 4 rounds to the good. Mir catches Max repositioning in mid. An early 5-on-4 for Virtus.pro. Always promising when those numbers are what you have early. Mir will continue to entertain. Takes a bullet in the chest though. Through the boxes. He will be wasting 9Z's utility there. Just existing will be a pain. You see another molly thrown his way. But no one's a challenge. DGT comes out late and makes that 4v4 they were looking for. But in the meantime, Virtus.pro are bundling their way into the bomb site. That's a monstrous flash. And there's no answer from 9Z for this.
Yeah, just a pace of play not expected there by 9Z. Norbert's up so quick with his teammates behind him. Flash, fantastic. Catches DGT in the open as he tries to transition his position. This time, no AWP of try on that A side of the map, which maybe could have helped make a difference, spotting those players who came out of ramp. Instead, the passive setup means that VP able to pounce so quickly. He is still very much in this game. We know as games go long, VP will continue to play well, will continue to play at their best. Sometimes other teams can struggle when it gets late into the game. It's where VP want to drag you. They want to drag you into those last few rounds of regulation. And they know they can still play well and that you might be fatigued. Just great timing on the flash. Yeah, Flit has to take the team kill, but who cares? Follows up with a headshot onto the player in CT. It's 3 rounds in it now. 9Z start to feel the pressure.
Another one straight through the smoke. 9Z have got the angles. Got to be frustrating. Fast-moving game of Mirage. 1 minute 30 on the clock. Fame with a big opening on the A bomb site. Taking the angles he can. There's plenty of util to control jungle as well as the players cross to the bomb site with the bomb. But what about Max? He's made his way through into CT. Deciding against it, no looking to fall back. Was he spotted? There was no gunfire. 3 of 9Z remain. He'll make sure he stays alive as DGT comes towards the ramp. Buddha's made his way towards jungle as well. So we've got a 3-pronged assault on this bomb site from the CTs. One of those prongs is bent over and taken away. Max and Buddha versus Free. These plays are pretty tagged up. Oh, they're lining up for James. Be careful. Swing and a miss from him. Won't miss a second time. Now, that's a big flick for a headshot. Leaving Max in position. Walking into a triangle of death. Here in that mid position. Not touching the bomb just yet. So where does he go from here? Money's starting to run low again for 9Z as we get into the clutch rounds of this game. So they really need to be careful now. The war of attrition is starting to be won by Virtus Pro. And if they break 9Z, then who knows who takes this first game.
It's just what VP do. And you see, Try there, that's a shot I think he'd normally land. It's a shot that should really go his way on the AWP. Maybe not quite expecting that specific angle, but you want your AWPer to be landing those shots. Instead, it's Fame who gets that all-important entry. That is the final timeout taken by 9Z. Feel just how serious this game is getting for them now. Again, VP often so reliable when it gets into these late game scenarios. And 9Z keep up their level of play. A lot of A plays so far. If VP decide to change that here, they're leaning to B early. This looks like it could be a fast B split.
Oh, won't matter too much, but it will expend some more util running through the smoke now. Maybe it will matter after all. James getting through the choke points now, but there are more CTs on this bomb site. 2v2, look how fast this is. A minute 25 on the clock and James gets popped. Bomb is lost by the van and Mir is completely out of position. They don't know where he's coming from though. He got a kill on the other side of the map. Time is on his side. He may find himself a 1v1. Where are these CTs? That is the question. They've got to be really careful about his positioning. DGT just below him. There we go. Going for the peaks immediately, looking for position, trying to find the CT as a priority over collecting the bomb. 44 seconds. All about the hunt. There he is, but David wins the duel. That's game point for 9Z. They're doing everything they need to do. They're keeping the wheels turning.
Well dealt with by 9Z. That split might have cut off there by Try getting a kill in mid. DGT not pressured on that short position. He gets a free frag onto Norbert. And James just so isolated with this AWP after dropping down to the B site. He gets dealt with. Even though Mir gave himself a chance, just not looking at the right angle. David risks playing out in the open. It pays off. Close there from Try, but no shot through the smoke. He need 3 in a row for overtime. Control looks good for VP, other than Connector. Something they've got to be aware of because the AWP of Try is hanging round.
Big swing from Flip, no pop flash from Virtus Pro, just a dry peek, and maybe they weren't expecting the AWP there, but there the AWP was. And here is the 5v4 for 9Z, a round shy of the first game of the series. Max versus Fame as the smoke fades. Look at that crosshair placement. Thinking better of it, but still being dealt with by Fame. Suddenly, the split is on. Mir's in a very strong position. David needs a flash. He needs support from a teammate. That's one way to do it. Try with the AWP, spotting James in the corner as well. He's the shadow of Norbert, but James will deliver. 3 on 2. Virtus Pro fighting as James punctures another one. A hard team to put down, notoriously so. Buddha with the MP9. Maybe find something better to save. But the money is utterly broken. DGT and Max have a combined $0. You can add Buddha to that as well. We may be going all the rounds here.
Yeah, VP just always seem to find a way. Down 15-12, but they win this round despite going down a man early. Little try was going to make the difference there. Got that early kill for the team, but Fame lurks out onto A, gets an important frag onto Max. Had been playing well. Oh, Buddha will get Norbert out of there at the end. Just about manages to save that AK. That was a really good decision by Try to drop back, but then Max in that committed position goes down. Even though Try's able to get one shot, didn't realize Mir was quite so close. Then that was a great shot from James. Quickly moves up above. Active, more aggressive with the AWP. Knows that he's got favorable angles. As you said, 9Z's money sucks. They're trying to save for round 30. Even then, it's $1,900 loss bonus. It's not going to be a good buy in round 30.
Hard team to put down. That's Virtus Pro for you. That's the AK getting to work. That's the saved weapon in mid, so it could go anywhere. Invitation is on the A bomb site. Jungle firmly controlled by Virtus Pro with their utility. Seems 9Z will disengage. That AK will be crucial in the round to come. The more they can save, the better. Buda's got Kevlar, so he can drop to one of these players of $1,400 in the bank. Virtus Pro will have some investment in hunting.
Either way, they're getting round 14 on the board. Looks like they may allow those two CT AKs to be saved. Pretty surprising to me. They might be aware that that CT economy is very borderline. They don't hunt too hard. That means 9Z do have a bit of a better opportunity here. At least those two AKs carried on over. I think their buy will be reasonable. The pressure is still on them. They had a big lead. They had 15-12. Plenty of opportunities to close. It hasn't happened for them yet, but they've still got one more chance to close their map here. Pretty standard start. Big control taken by VP. What do they want to do with that? The bomb is leaning back to A. James Orp also positioned at A right now. Seems like he's just holding for any rotations. See, not taking any risks, not taking any initiative here in this all-important round 30. VP starting to position themselves ready for a split onto this A site.
Norbert. Oh, great answer from Max. He's been so crucial for 9Z. James is here to trade. That's the bomb spotted with 45 seconds on the clock. So where does James go? Rotating towards Palace. Mir lurking, waiting for the reposition. Exploited by Try. The numbers are dwindling for Virtus Pro. They're losing grip of this game of Mirage. Look at the gamble. James heading towards the B bomb site, but Buddha is still here. 25 seconds on the clock. How does Fame keep them entertained? He's on the rotation as well. So is Try. 17 seconds. James running surely to his doom. He'll be slowed by Try and claimed by Buddha, and that's going to be the round and the game. It's gone all around, but 9Z will best Virtus Pro on Mirage.
Get it done. 16-14 in the end. They take their map pick. It was close. It was stressful, but playing against VP always is. And they did enough to take their map over the line.
said that she hate me, I hate me too. I can always tell when you're lying, girl, you're see-through. All these miles away, yeah, I just wanna see you. Baby, give me good face, she hit me like seafood. Remember when I saw you, hi, it's nice to meet you. Know my old girl salty, she just wanna be you. I'm a dog, no Montes, I don't wanna leave you. Once you're right here, I just don't wanna mistreat you, no. Cause I've been a douchebag before, baby girl, I don't wanna repeat. She just won't please me, she look in my eyes, told me why are you bleeding? And I don't even know how to answer. I take these drugs to my bladder. She says she noticed a pattern, she say I look gorgeous, I tell her I'm flattered. But I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better. You said that you love me, don't know if it's still true. Hate it when you're not here, love it when I'm with you. You say you don't trust me, all the shit we've been through. Why you always upset? I don't really get you, I don't really get you. Why should I always gotta be so stressful? Baby, can you tell me why are you so vengeful? I don't understand you, I can't live without you, but I can't fucking stand you. I'm just so obsessed, I should take better care of myself, but fuck it. Blacked out in public, on that like she upset, but I know she love it. I hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just wanna feel better. Hate my reflection, when I look at you all I see is perfection. I'm so depressed and I don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. Don't know the reason, just hope I feel better. I just hope I feel better.
Some real talk from my thoughts. Some real My God, he's a viral! The best in the game.
A long game of Mirage that went all the way, a difficult T-side for Virtus Pro. A catch-up at a snail's pace to go just shy of the line to take it to overtime. A 14-16 loss to 9Z. A fight for control, but 9Z, after losing the lead early, were able to keep ahead in that second half.
Yeah, they managed to pull it off, and I think they deserve quite a bit of credit for that, actually. I know it's their map pick, but how many teams do you see struggle and crumble against VP when VP are clawing back into the game? But 9Z, not the most experienced team on an international stage, and yet they're actually able to do it here. And that's despite those previous matchups against VP being so bad for 9Z. So I think the switch of pick really worked well. You could see, especially at the start of the half there, VP's T side, it seemed like they were struggling to find any sort of end goal. And that kind of ended up costing them, even though they bring it really close at the end. 9Z able to convert for the 16-14 win.
They caught a lot of the lurkers, caught a lot of the creepers, 9Z on their CT side, and that really made things painful for them. Just the pieces of the puzzle for Virtus Pro, sometimes before they got fully activated, dealt with by 9Z in that second half, and I think that was really important to just get to the finish line before Virtus Pro. That was a hell of a swing round, though. That was an important frag for Try to get, which he didn't, and I think he will rue that mistake, but ultimately they come out with the W. The Virtus Pro, again, did struggle on the T side in some of these rounds. You can see the lead here for 9Z, but again, Virtus Pro, notoriously a hard team to put down, force them to go all the way. broke 9Z's money late to some degree as well. This was a huge moment also. Max with 2 frags through the smoke from Connector and then has defused in the smoke while being shot. That was a very low percentage round. I think if they lose that round, then maybe we have a different winner here.
Yeah, it could be the case. And Counter-Strike oftentimes just such a game of tight margins. And that one round maybe put 9Z in a position where they could go on to win in regulation. Of course, I mean, players-wise, listen, I mean, I know James had a crazy stat line. That's almost to be expected. I want to focus on 9Z because Max had another really good game here. He's not normally a big fragger for this team, actually. But like you said, had that big moment there, had a few key rounds throughout. And then Try, also actually pretty solid on the AWP. I know that James on the other side outdid him, but Try was landing some good shots, only a couple of misses in there. So definitely some good signs there for 9Z.
Let's take a look at our aim high head-to-head and look at the scores on the doors between our 2 challengers for the first map. And it's James who got, I think he got the 30 bomb in that series versus Try, speaking of the AWPers.
Yeah, here they are. I mean, James, so efficient, so good at getting into his favorite spots, at getting into positions where he knows he has a high percentage chance. That was that knife kill, which got him the AWP very early on with that bonus money. And you'll see just a lot of really strong angles from James, really strong long-range angles. That's what he likes to do with the AWP. That's what we saw a lot of. And it was successful, it was effective. Nearly even able to win this round here. Not quite able to, but still, always playing far back. This was a really nice position there. Knows that that's a high percentage fight as well. Over on the other side, Try definitely had a few moments of his own. Even though he was outdone, I think he was good here, and that's something that was maybe a bit hit or miss in the group stage, but just consistently taking initiative, getting into good fights. On the CT side especially, I thought he was quite solid, and that's something that 9Z will want going forwards, and something they'll be happy they got here.
Yeah, definitely a big performance from the snipers. Big numbers from James as often, if not always, but not enough to take Mirage. That is, as you mentioned, with the history where they were struggling to get more than 6 rounds versus Crow. That is a big way to start this series. We head to a break. When we're back, we'll see if Virtus Pro can take us to all 3 maps. Inferno's up next. See you after the break.
Guys, they're stacked on A. I need support. Wait. I'm gonna flash us long.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
So why you put me down, girl, the way you do? And no matter how bad you treat me, girl, I'll be there for you. So tell me why you always build me. like I am you and you are me. It's such a nightmare, trying to keep everyone happy, just a nightmare. Keep away from the light,
I wanna be in tune and in harmony with you forevermore. I've never been so sure we will grow old together, 'cause we both know we found our inner peace in this unity. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. It's a mystery, the way it all makes sense to me. When moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
Dopeness. Dopeness. Fire. My name sound like nails on a chalkboard. Hit you harder than the darts on a dartboard. Damn it, man, I'm creepy like Candyman in a pair of hammer pants with a hammer in his hand. Say what you want, say what you wish, but say my name and it sound like you breaking a dish. Say my name in a whisper like you making a wish. You said my name in the crowd like you afraid I exist. Say my name and it feel like you peeling off a scab that ain't really even healed yet. I don't even fear threats. I don't really feel what they feel when they fear shit. I feel like the pain at a funeral when tears strip. I don't even dodge shots. I dodge bullets like a child playing hopscotch. I dodge bullets like a breakdancer pop locks. I treat your bullets like it's b-ball and block shots.
My God, he's a viral! The best of the game.
We return for the second map of the series that will be Inferno. I always think Inferno's like the my favorite car in Grand Theft Auto, but it's not a car, it's a map, and it's Inferno, not Infernus. It's a pick of Virtus Pro. They were on the catch-up on 9Z's pick of Mirage, but weren't able to catch up fast enough. Again, a maybe pivotal round from Max. Demonstration of individual skill, the lineups through the smoke, the defuse in the smoke as well, against none other than James. I'm sure he'll be looking for revenge on his pick of Inferno.
Yeah, a map that VP have been pretty darn good on as of late. The group stage, they were able to beat Liquid, G2, and Eternal Fire in this map. Although, in their rematch against Liquid, they actually lost it against them. But still, has been a good map for them recently. Until that recent loss against Liquid, they were on a 5-map win streak on Inferno. Should be looking good for them in this series as well. Not a map that 9Z play all the time, but they have a decent win rate on it themselves. See if they can match up to the likes of Virtus Pro, though, as we head into this one. It's going to be VP starting on that T side. James getting that P250 in his hands, as we often see. While 9Z have got the kit out and Dooley's dropped to David.
It's going to be such a different game of Inferno in CS2. Very tight angles at top mid. Narrow channels. More room for individual play, I feel like. Pop for both teams. 4-on-4 then. The bomb heading out of apartments. No flashes here just yet. Try with a big frag. Falling into the pit, drawing them out into DGT with great results. 9Z looking to take this pistol. 4-on-2. Max is the only man, though, between the T's and the B bomb site, and I think he realizes that, and he's starting to fall away just to keep some semblance of map control. His presence is important. He will be looked for versus Pro with the right read, and Max is being real careful, not holding the angle, but looking every so often. Even wondering about CT now, because 9Z have gone turtle mode on the A bomb site. I do wonder if he was just spotted there. Flits on the way. That's a big frag from Max. Down to the 1v1. Spots Mir now. Big kill for Mir. No bomb plant for you, says Max. 9Z take the pistol.
Yeah, good denial there from Max. Looks like he's having a good day individually. Nice shot on this very tight angle initially. Try getting that player out of the apartments, and then EGT arriving on the rotate. Okay, from Max. Needed to make sure he was a pillar on Banana. Indeed he was. And without the bomb plant, Virtus Pro forced into a save. Still, they'll buy a little. They always like to do a little damage if they can. I think 9Z are aware that this is going to be a low buy. They've got MP9s for this one. You're looking to farm some extra cash. Yeah, I do think there's a lot, even at the pro level, that will change about Inferno in CS2. Like, I think there's more of a skybox on Banana, right? So, like, flashes, even smokes there, I think are harder to pull off. There'll be a lot of interesting stuff.
There's construction to allow you to bounce things in and out of the bomb sites. I know that much.
Big welcome changes. Definitely kills. Still keeps the spirit of the map. Definitely recognized it as Inferno. Just some minor changes. Yeah, take that kill all day long. I don't know how many more they'll take out of this round, but he's got an SMG now. Oh, not anymore. Buddha comes in, cuts him down. Dooley's out for the final frag. 9Z with a clean round win there.
I'm interested in what changes are made on Wednesday, aside from the general release of the game. Like what updates there will be to make it feel better than it does today. Because it still feels a bit weird, it's a bit buggy, it's a bit off, a bit jerky. I only like jerky when it's beef. Virtus Pro on the buy though. Looking for their first round. James will be on the Tech 9. He'll be the utility man, I would imagine, waiting for his AWP. Maybe he'll take tries. I'm sure he would love to do that.
This is a James special, isn't it? Can't afford the AWP, go for the Tech 9, keep money in the bank. He's one of the few AWPers that likes to do that, rather than just going for an AK. As you said, maybe wanted to get the utility as well. They're ready to pounce on this side. Flashes in, David not blinded, but he is traded quickly. Meanwhile, Try on the site needs to be a little careful with the AWP. Oh, that nade is perfect, though.
Oh, that was so juicy. Shot baited after all. Maybe distraction was being won with that AWP as DGT swings around the corner. 9Z seem ready for Virtus.pro. Yeah, not afraid to play this team. Virtus.pro need to remind them why they're sometimes feared. As 9Z don't seem to be sure of that at the moment. But hold on, where is Triumph to? Caught on the rotation to I don't know where. And now Mir finds himself with opportunity, taking the place of his dropped teammate Flit. He will emerge from the apartments. DGT behind the wall. He's got such a good angle, Mir. Buda's on the wrong bomb site. Mir's got all the time in the world. You've really got to run a tight ship versus Virtus.pro. They will find the gaps. They will bore the holes. Complete guesswork for Buda. He has a kit. It's the only thing going for him at the moment. Mir looking for a Vesper peak, and that's what he gets. That one reposition costs 9Z everything, it seems.
Yeah, quickly falls apart for them. This looks so good initially. Get the nade in, smoke down. Then brings one back, and then in the turnaround. Oh man, what a awkward round this turned out to be. Mir gets into the post plant, lands the shot. That is a wild turnaround for VP. No reaction from them, but that gives them such a good chance at controlling the economy game early. We know that that's what VP like to live and die with. These are down banana early. 3 CTs here to try and control this area. They've used loads of their utility early in the round here, though, 9Z. They've left themselves with a single smoke and a single flash remaining. It could be very awkward for them if this does indeed go into the late round.
Max has been a key player in this series thus far. Quite notable scenarios from the man, including that pistol round. Let's not forget that aforementioned round on Mirage as well, with the 2 shots through the smoke. Here comes the flash now. That's perfect timing to catch Flit. 1 for 1, spots the bomb though. What is the response from 9Z? They started racing towards B, but I think Try may have called no, because they quickly stopped going defensive mode on the A bomb site. A smoke towards Arch. Denial of information from Virtus.pro, but that bomb is still by the car on the B bomb site. Try is very isolated indeed. DGT creeping around that long smoke in the meantime. We're not quite peeking towards top mid. So Try's going to have to hold his position for this rotation should it come. Or maybe they'll stay on 8 if he is to fall. But he's got some map control for now. The elevated bomb plant coming through. You can see Try chasing the tracers and managing to give his team a man advantage as the bomb is planted. Great effort from him. Alive with 1 HP.
Still got this AWP of Jane. Will they smoke him off? They haven't yet. He gets the first shot to land. Now his teammates on the site could be set up. They're not going to be fully cleared. Norbert with another kill. The time is just too far gone for 9Z. VP run the clock down. Fame even wants to punish them at the end. 2 kills. No one saves for 9Z. And VP still managed to hold on.
Big result in that round. Wiping the money for 9Z. A stunted start then. Stunted growth for the CTs. So close to 2 there for Max. Good timing on the flashbang, but not good enough to catch both. That trade was enough for Virtus.pro. The coin flip for 9Z as to where they put the personnel. They chose A, Virtus Pro chose B. Full USP round, absolutely nothing spent for 9Z. There'll be a 4-man stack. Waiting for a Virtus Pro peak. It will be slow progress for them. Lit need not engage this. Keep the gun out. Have the team move towards A, but they're a bit spread out at the moment. Virtus Pro don't feel they need to do anything too urgent as you see that rotation come in from 9Z.
Just clearing out any of these close angles with the Tech 9 going in first. Oh wow, that was through the smoke and the wall from James. Always nice. Looks like VP will now have control of the economy game. Again, just a couple of tight rounds that go their way early. I was waiting in that previous round for the smoke to go down on Banana. I really thought we might see that, but instead James in a really strong position. Flit was only there on Banana because he had the MAC-10, a weapon they don't really care about losing here.
How? What are your settings? Well, I don't even care anymore. Only 2 days for them to be relevant. 3-2 Virtus Pro in the lead. 9Z on the buy once more. Saved all the pennies last round. They have enough this time. Enough flashes, enough incendiaries. 3 towards B at the beginning. Will they have a full fight for Banana? Smoke down towards the tree. I still missed the previous Inferno where you could be in the tree. That was fun.
Ooh. It did take some damage through the smoke there. Spam works out for 9Z. Again, they are using a lot of their utility early, but this time they have a couple of smokes left over. If they want to cycle these smokes on Banana, that can be an option. Know how willing VP are to play into the late round, though. They're just jump peeking for info. Here's that Molly and decides to put down the smoke. Good decision, because Jane was there with the AWP. Could have landed the shot. Meanwhile, VP looked ready to pounce on A. Could we get the apartments pop again here?
No one's in position for the pop flash.
Yeah. I think they're just putting a bit of noise on Banana still. And then maybe they're going to go for the pop.
Here comes James. Utility, support man. Man after my own heart. Then here is the charge. Norbert with the Tech 9 on part of proceedings. Fame will land and deliver what he needs to. And this round is done. There is nothing else for 9Z to chase. They have been exploited by Virtus Pro in round 6. Bomb site thoroughly cleansed. This is where you should be planting the bomb, by the way. People at home, you plant the bomb in this corner. So the CTs have to defuse with their back to you, guaranteed, if you're in the pit. That is default plant for you, not double stack. Plant it under the Vino sign, under the V of the Vino. That's the strong plant. 4-2 for Virtus Pro. Narrowly missed out on the first map of Mirage. Inferno might be another story. It does feel like 9Z are ready for the challenge. Max is still smiling, which is great. They're not too concerned. Body language is positive.
Hopefully that can continue for them. Right now, VP are grinding out the round wins. Have to find a solution to these apartments pops. You see here Norbert movement with the tech. Oh, I mean, it's just two players literally landing and landing shots right away. Frustrating there from the CT's perspective, seeing Mir just drop down and hit a quick shot, but you've got to be able to deal with that.
I think I would run out of mouse pad before I would find the angle to get a headshot there.
Yeah.
Desert Eagles in round 7 for 9Z. Their smokes will be very key here. They need to hold on to them for as long as they possibly can. They have just the one flash on David over towards A. So no pop flash plays towards the B bomb site. Virtus Pro giving 9Z some time to make their plays, but again, lack of flashes, nothing doing in that regard. Buddha's been left alone towards B. I don't believe there's a smoke on the floor near him, so that's his one smoke deployed, and he gets shot through that smoke also. I think 9Z will commit the remainder to this A bomb site. Again, a question of position, although Try is starting to head over towards B.
They've left the bomb, actually. And they've just put a smoke down in CT. I think VP should still be fine, but gives at least a little chance, a little opportunity for 9Z to rotate players over if they wanted.
Surely.
Like they really want to, though.
Yeah, I really don't think it's worth them risking these rifles. I think they're just trying to show presence to send them back towards the A bomb site. The bait didn't work, though. The elevated bomb plant to avoid spray when you plant on the floor next to the other coffin. Or cover by the wall there. So 9Z are prioritizing their economy. They are carrying a lot of equipment at the moment. Always expensive to buy on that CT side. So Virtus Pro will be moving to a 5-2 scoreline. Looking somewhat comfortable. See how 9Z try to get themselves back into this game. It's this slow pace from Virtus Pro, especially with rounds such as this, where it feels like some they've got a good grasp on the game, and maybe to others that they're just kind of squeaking this round and that round. But I think it's a bit deceptive when it's Virtus Pro, and it's stronger than it may seem.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's always somewhat weird on Inferno, because if you just tune into a game, you can't always tell by the kill counts exactly how the game has been going. Because a lot of these rounds, VP just get 1 or 2 kills on a site, and that's all they need to win the round. Their positional play is the main strength that they have. Want to see if 9Z can deny that hit. They're picking up Banana early. 2 CTs there. And 2 slightly different angles against him. He's not ready for that. Neither is Mir ready for the AWP in the apartment. So 9Z putting a stop to some of these early round maneuvers from VP. Oh, that molly was hurt, but Fame flies up Banana. The flash is on point for him. Now David also caught off guard. VP turn it round.
It's Virtus Pro for you, but 9Z are holding on. Again, the urgency rises, and people just get caught out by Virtus Pro lurking in position. 2-on-2 now with a minute on the clock. VP creeping through. Try not rotating just yet. 1v2 for him then. He has a lot of work to do. Smoke is still up for the time being. Ways capable of turning things around Virtus Pro.
It's just nothing here for Try, is there, unless a mistake is made. And he knows it. Always frustrating as that CT AWPer when you're asked to retake. Not just retake, but retake on Inferno. It's just so difficult to do anything. You don't feel like you're getting a chance to have impact on the rounds. Fair play to VP for that turnaround. Fame. I mean, the first shot he landed was crazy because 9Z must have heard him on the edge of the molly. I'm pretty sure they had a good idea he was coming. Yeah, he emerges on the side of that smoke. That's the shot. Max was ready. He still goes down. And then the flash, so well timed. Buda's stuck out in the open. He thinks his teammate has it covered. Instead, it goes the other way. And then that's the shot from Norbert. Filth.
Oh, boy. It turns around so quickly at the hands of Virtus.pro. Such good readers were on the T when they are on the T side. We looked at the body language of 9Z earlier on. They were losing around, they were smiling, they were in good spirits, but the body language has changed now. Now they're in the trenches versus Virtus.pro. Now things are uncomfortable, even with a bye coming their way. VP have a way of outmaneuvering the squad. Let's see if they can make things different again. The fight's been good from 9Z. But it's easy for the House of Cards to collapse versus Virtus.pro.
6 in a row now for the T side. The gun rounds have been one-way traffic. 9Z need to show that they can fight back. Earliest smokes into this B site. Ollie is down. Will be smoked out, but Buda tries to get to the midst of the smoke. Oh, Flitz found an angle on the side there, though. Still the CTs fight aggressively. VP continue to get slowed. They're trying to come through, but it's awkward for them. They don't look convincing on this push through. So now VP have to figure out what they want to pull off as a plan B here.
They've got enough people up to get something done. David, a third man, moving towards B. Leaving Try in position on long, but as he moves away, Mir's getting closer to Boiler. Tries unsure as to what might be happening on the A bomb site. Risks being taken by 9Z. 35 seconds on the clock as Virtus.pro start to move away. Again, they've got a knack for having good reads in situations such as this. But they're still here for now. Time is passing, down to 20 seconds, and 3 becomes 2 on the B bomb site for 9Z. DGT still has an incendiary though. This is a great time to use it, and he'll do exactly that. There's still some flames despite the smoke. Mir hopping on the barrels here. 7 seconds to plant this bomb. Now the bomb's on the floor. They will lose everything in this round, Virtus.pro, as 9Z make it to 3, with 3 standing at the end of the round.
VP trying something faster here. Flip found this gap on the side. That maybe tempted them towards this B side. Then you see Flick committing through. The team wasn't ready to follow him up. It's the preemptive rotation from 9Z. And the backup plan from VP. Just a little too late into that B site. 9Z finally holding on to some late round utility. Maybe that will be a key for them going forwards. It's early in this one. Oh, big damage onto Max. He did not get away from that nade strike. 9Z looked like they had to give up Banana, and Norbert's actually got a wallbang kill. Must have been in the apartments.
Yeah, he almost got 2. It was the rifle support for David, and David's running away with his tail between his legs. They got absolutely blasted. Maybe that retreat was heard by Virtus.pro. No one's in the apartments just yet, but that is absolutely not got in their favor. Devastating damage. This might have been headshots that may be heard as well. There might be a read that there's more weakness here towards this bomb site. Great work by James, trying to deny information, but look at the push through BN at the same time. Virtus.pro are everywhere. That will certainly feel that way for 9Z. Dodging bullets. Virtus.pro really compromising their utility as well with what they're doing. Buda forced to fall back. They've picked the right bomb site again. It's a 5-on-1 on the B bomb site. If Buda gets dropped here, what else is there for the rest of the team to do? But he's still fighting for the time being, almost dropping Mir as well. DGT making his way over 3-on-4 for the remainder of 9Z. But 2 of them are still in the A bomb site.
Nothing to do for 9Z, and a really well-handled round by VP across the entire map there. As you said, Jane putting that pressure onto A long, the timing of that was so nice. It actually ended up forcing out a CT smoke, and it just made those long players uncomfortable. They weren't peeking into top mid. And that's when VP quickly moved back towards the B side of the map. Obviously helps that there's only one CT on that B side. But once that coffin smoke goes down, you see the power that it has. Buddha is forced to make a decision. Does he want to commit through the smoke and fight for the site when he knows he's unlikely to be able to fall back? Or does he just want to concede and play retake? He figured playing retake would not be a path to victory, so tried to force it. There's that opening kill. Massive damage there from Norbert. By Buddha's best effort, solo holding B is a task that many have failed at. Not easy to do. VP just do a great job at pressuring the entire map there for their 7th round.
Nine-Z could still get a good half out of this, as hard as it is against VP.
Oy.
Could have been worse. It feels like they've got the talent to do it. They're growing over time, this 9Z squad. Historically, versus Pro has been quite a challenge for them. But again, they've adapted over time, and they lead by one map, fighting to be competitive here on Inferno.
Still over a minute for VP to play with. Taken banana. Now they turn their attention to the apartments. Again, I'd see pretty happy to play back, though. They're not doing a bad job at holding nades here. They've still got 4 smokes. They've still got an incendiary. They'll try and manage that as the round goes on. Flash is already coming out. VP upping the pace. Same play from Norbert. Different position from Max, and that could deal with this push. The CTs really doing good work on this A bomb site. Nothing going VP's way right now.
Absolutely nothing. See James lurking towards long, not finding much of anything. And again, this is a big building round for 9Z. They've got no business hunting. They simply need to survive with as many people standing as possible. Some of these rounds have been very expensive. But I think in the long term, the remainder of this half, they could still lead at halftime. That should be the goal for them. Successful round for 9Z. DGT with 1 HP. That one will be enough of all 5 to be standing at the end of the round.
I like that switch in position from Max. Norbert goes for the exact same movement pathing. And Max is in a really good position to just deal with that. Then those other players not that blind for 9Z, so as the VP players come out of the apartments, they don't really fully get out of the choke point. And that is the risk reward you run when going for that app spot. You can get down quickly, but you have to be in midair. You have to go out through a tight choke point. So you're really relying on the flash to do a lot of the heavy lifting there. See if 9Z can keep that up. He's happy with a slow start here in round 12. We are grouping up towards A, though. They've got a little bit of presence on Banana early. There's this AWP of try in the apartments. Yeah, has to be very careful here. It's being used into top mid, but tries patience pays off.
Had the wide angle with the crosshair. Still had to adjust a little to the right for how fast that peak was. Delivered the goods. Flit. Creeping towards top banana. He wants to take the duel, catches Match with his knife out. Didn't think Flit was going to re-peak. Heavy losses for both squads now as VP looks to collapse on this B bomb site. Buddha alone once again. DGT on the way with 1 flash, but will it come in time? Will he have position in time? He won't. Flit's won the duel. He's backing off, unsure as to what else might be there. Switching position at the very least. Fame going for the bomb plant. DGT showing presence, but won't delay that bomb plant. 2v3 then for 9Z. 2 AKs on the CT side. Just the one diffuse kid on David who's coming in from the back. Shame not showing just yet. Who peaks first? Who engages first for Virtus Pro? Point of no return for DGT. Jame will swing and deal with him as well. 8 rounds for Virtus Pro. They're keeping the score low for 9Z.
They're doing good work here, even though they lost this first pick. Blit just catches Max, making a bit of a mistake there on that cross back. All but goes 1 for 1 at top mid, and then I thought that was a fight Buddha was going to win there. He played anti-flash, he looked into the wall, he got a dink, but Blit able to win that opener. That was the key fight that really just opens up the entire round. It's already a 3v3. Once you get that kill, you're in great shape towards that B site. A lot of util used there by 9Z early on Banana. Looks like they may have actually thrown 2 smokes down Banana. Plenty of mollies as well. So really focusing on this map control early. To the ready. Do a great deal. No damage done. He will now slowly start to move up Banana.
Silence betrays the violence to come. See this timing of that flash, exactly on the jump. Very deliberate from 9Z. Virtus Pro cutting noise, waiting. Max standing in the pull position. Flits on the other side though. Gonna be real careful now. Manages to escape this time. And he may lead them into a false sense of security. They store him on the ground, but will they look for DGT? Apparently they will. He'll be traded actually. Volleys are down. Bomb getting planted. Max with nowhere to go. Meticulous from Virtus Pro. Orb strongest post plant on the T side. That'll certainly be true here. Jame elevates his position. And 9Z are forced to fall back once more. Did he just shoot his teammate? Either way.
Sure.
9Z outmaneuvered once more by Virtus Pro. Very good Molotovs in that round.
VP just happy to slowly work their way up to B. I think 9Z did use 2 smokes on Banana early, a lot of mollies as well. They're not getting a massive amount of map control or damage for it. Feels like VP are pretty happy to just sit out some of that early Banana utility, then take it without too much being used themselves a little later on. It's nicely done by Norbert turning away. Ooh, yeah, a little awkward there at the end, but they save what they can. Still a dominant half from VP. I mean, when you consider 9Z took a 2-0 lead from the pistol, gun rounds have been quite convincing from Virtus Pro here. See if the Russian squad can keep it up into round 14. This time looks like 9Z might try and hold a little more utility early in this round. Got that AWP of try on Banana as well, so they can hang around and look for an opening pick. Again, VP just wait out the early utility, and they start to look towards Banana from there.
Test passed by Max and the remainder of 9Z towards B. Still hanging out with 3, but Virtus Pro's reads take off top mid in the meantime. They still have Fame heading towards Banana as well, keeping their options open. Reading the reaction of 9Z, and what a reaction it is. Turtling onto the A-bomb site once again. DGT wondering a little bit about that long position, but falling back to the site, not wanting to be isolated. This leaves the B players on an island, though. A 4v2 situation as Virtus Pro urgently pushed a bomb site. They've got to find the kills, though, and they're not doing that just yet. Buddha still hiding at the back. Great smokes. Norbert dropped 5 on 2 now for 9Z. They are surviving. They are delivering against Virtus Pro to find a 5th round. But it's not done just yet. Bomb's planted. Jame moving to the back if he can with the AWP, and now he's the last man standing. Clutch mode for Jame. Trying to elevate, having trouble with the barrels though, and it's a pedestrian frag at the end for Max. 5 rounds on the board for 9Z. What a hold on the B bomb site.
Yeah, really well held by 9Z. Jame at the end there only had 2 shots left in the AWP anyway, so winning the round seemed basically impossible. But Max playing anti-flash while his teammate held banana. Try able to actually play ahead of that coffin smoke there at the start of it. Then winning that fight against Norbert from triple made it so that it was just so hard for VP to do anything. They lost too many numbers. So VP actually take a timeout ahead of the last round of this first half. Gonna try and make sure they can get 10 T rounds if possible. Nice to see 9Z holding banana at the start of that round, getting a man advantage early. Having that player playing anti-flash while the AWP held top banana worked out nicely for them. See what 9Z have up their sleeve for the last round of this first half. Both teams still with perfect buys for this one. Try again, switching position with his AWP, this time playing over on A, flashed early and forced back. While Jame actually accelerates up mid.
Stream A update, if you weren't watching it, Mouse got, Furia got utterly deleted by Mouse. 16-5, 16-4, Nuke and Mirage. A tighter game on the B stream. 9Z are fighting so hard against Virtus Pro. Looking for a final round in this half. Again, Virtus Pro just challenging them to dump utility to hold position. They've cleaned out almost all the CT util with this sudden presence. Haircut for Jame, given by Try. Just the odd flash for 9Z now. Have a look at Flip's position as well. Max ready for the challenge. Isolated the fight, didn't win the duel. There are more here as well. The flashes keep coming. 4-on-2 on that B bomb site. As Budo will defend. Flashes towards the pool. Very important to control that area. David considering rotating over as well. VP in the red. Flitz 20 HP. Jame looking for the Flip strike to survive now. They're not getting what they're looking for. All they're getting is hot lead delivered by 9Z. Big flash and DGT swings with it, leaving Jame in a clutch. 17 seconds, 1v3, and there will be a final round in the half for 9Z. They are fighting tooth and nail to keep this score close at half time.
Into the jungle.
hoping I get advances. This increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. I home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home.
We return to Inferno, and I've got to say, I'm quite impressed by 9Z, despite them trailing at halftime. I think there's some hard-fought rounds, especially against an oppressive playstyle like Virtus Pro, who like to make good reads, force you into bad positions, and book it into the correct bomb site. But that bomb site was often defended by 9Z, sometimes win, sometimes lose. 6-9 at halftime as they rally the troops to fight once again.
Now they're still in this, even though it felt like Virtus Pro were the better team in that first half by some distance. 9Z have ground out enough rounds to make it close, and DGT ends the half with 18 frags. About how good his aim can be, we'll see if it comes into play in the second half. Is James going aggressive early? He loves getting into positions where he can have very high percentage fights. This could be one of them. Still no rotation from VP. They're not rotating away from A. Might actually work out to their benefit here, even with James in this position. Oh, now VP do rotate away from B, and this timing is terrible. James thinks he spotted no one. It's only Mir here. He's about to leave. The A site is open. Oh, okay. Mir might have got the info. James, meanwhile, is on a mad mission. He actually might get the timing right on the flank. This is wild.
Oh, Mir's delaying now.
Oh.
He's doing more than delaying. James clears out Banana. 9Z have to hide between a rock and a hard place. As Mir chooses to disengage, there's no one on the A bomb site. They could get a bomb plant at the very least, and then who knows? It is a pistol round. Anything can happen. Planting the bomb for the library. David trying to defend it as best he can. Really going for that headshot. Not quite making it there. Max is not going to last long. That leaves David. Bombs being defused. And this is a rough scenario for him. Body blocking, taking headshots. Hold on a second. Oh! Back on the bomb they go. That turned out to be quite fun. However, it will be Virtus Pro who gets a double figures in the pistol round.
Wow, that got so weird. That got so weird. Mir deserves a massive amount of credit, though. He's solo on A. Those are clean kills. Then James obviously gets one for free on the flank. 9Z still make it close, though. I mean, credit to, I guess, just David. He's the one who made it close. Just about able to pick this player off the bomb. Then the flank was in a little too quick. It seals the deal. It is a pistol round for VP. They split the pistols, but not without a bomb plant for 9Z and not without a force buy. And look at this. They've dropped AKs. They've got 3 AKs here. Buddha and Max will go without Kevlar to make sure there are 3 AKs in this round. That's terrifying.
Pain is coming. That's the first warning. Instant switch of weapons. Flit goes for the MP9. Can't really stand and fight with the M4 now. Needs to swing with that MP9. Keep moving. Moving target. few more smokes for Virtus Pro as 9Z take their opportunity to take some map control. Catching Flit quickly. Wonder if there'll be aggression top mid from Virtus Pro, or if it will matter. David will contain one of these players as the charge comes in towards that B-bomb site, but Fame's got a chance at another duel. Dancing around the pillar. They're encroaching on his position. There's spray coming in from CT's spawn, though. Somehow he's still alive. And there's Spear with that MP9 now. This has turned into chaos. David's got 30 seconds and a 1 versus 2. Man, Virtus Pro and scrappy rounds. This is really killing a lot of time. Oh dear. Gonna lose the AK here. I don't think there was anything else happening if you ran that round 20 times. I think that happened 20 times. That's a rough one.
Yeah, that's really nothing to do there. Despite Davi getting that first kill, but Fame gets to this pillar just in time. So important that he did. Does go down eventually, but then Mira emerges through the smoke. And this MP9 starts to wreak havoc around those close quarters angles. VP happy to take a timeout here. 11-6 up. Likely aware that it was a force in that previous. Couple of AKs saved by the CTs. I think this looks very good for VP now. With how well they controlled the gun rounds in that first half as well. Would not be surprised if they take us to a third map, but Counter-Strike is not played on paper. It's played on the server. We've still got to prove that they can pull it off. I've got an AK dropped over to Try in this round. By the way, Try has just been able to do barely anything in this game. So often, he's been trying to get involved with the AWP on that CT side and just has not been able to. He's 6 for 6 in a game where 17 rounds have been played. A lot of saving in that first half. Here comes a fight in top mid. Maybe not. VP would rather play at distance. Is reasonable against the pistols for the most part on the 9Z side. See if they're expecting that AK in this one though.
One smoke, one flash for 9Z. Dame not going to go too far. Not going to commit to that position, as Virtus Pro will try to play range for the most part, but they'll contain the T's if they can in this position. They have no one towards B. They've got a complete read on the situation. However, tries man with the headshot, and now Max is starting to deliver as well. 3-on-3, how much damage can they do? It's already getting funky around this A bomb site. Bomb carrier Buddha will retract from A. Try will be dropped on long, and Flit will make his way over towards the B bomb site. What an unusual round, which may come to a pedestrian close as Flit is ready. Gives Buddha a spin, and now Virtus Pro have doubled the score of 9Z.
Again, you see these rounds feeling like they are hanging in the balance. Then VP get into good enough positions. I thought it was going to be a real disaster there with those first kills going against them. Flit cleans up a couple. That's this kill, and then Flit rotated back to B before Buddha was ready for it. Big gun round here for 9Z. They really need this if they want a chance at pulling off this comeback on their T side. Rifles down to a Tech 9 in this one. Might get an AK now though, because DGT has been dropped through the smoke early. An advantage for VP right at the start of the round.
Manages to escape relatively unharmed, it does Mir. Fighting for position though, That's a big frag for 9Z. But Norbert's got something to say about this round, and the numbers drop so quickly for 9Z. They find an opening, then everything gets closed. Troy has the bomb. He's gone from 6 for 6 to 7 for 7. Looks to his right at a brutal moment as Flip makes his way into Boiler. Not going to sit on their advantages. They'll take even more. 3 rounds away from the second map now are Virtus Pro.
And I think that round might put 9Z too far down on this map here. 13-6 behind. Bai isn't even going to be there in this one. And that was a good solid round there from Norbert up above, just playing that apartment's balcony area. Gets a nice double kill. Not much 9Z can do there on their approach towards A. They just lose so many fights so quickly. This didn't help either. Like getting a really nice angle through. This was that position from Norbert. You see, just able to spray away. There's a little gap for him to work with. Have the smoke up in the apartment so he can fully focus on that short angle. He's still able to invest a decent amount into this round. They've got a big old losing bonus. Hanging around. That's not an easy shot to land, though, and he actually gets dinked. Lucky that wasn't an AK.
I love Counter-Strike, man. Peaks like that are just so hard to deal with. That wasn't sarcasm either. Heat map for 9Z is a tight cluster towards top mid. Jame in the classic bench position. Unclear if he's on the bench or not. The sofa, if you will, in the library. Guardian used to love that position back in the day. So be careful. Norbert gets his bell rung. Virtus Pro maybe somewhat brittle in this round. They still get the first engagement though. And again, Virtus Pro fully commit. They've got hard reads on 9B. They fully commit to the A bomb site and long/arch. Everybody's here. The whole gang. It's a party. Or is it? Punches just poisoned, it seems. Big frag for Flit. He knows one has gone past, but it is the bomb carrier who is lurking, and things get funky again. Virtus Pro making the right reads, but still losing position.
A good adjustment from 9Z, realizing CT was open, realizing they had a chance to wrap into B. I wonder if that position from Max is cleared. He's got to sandbags pretty quickly here. He's throwing flashes. Still sitting, waiting, biding his time, and elsewhere, his teammate loses out. I think that means that Mir can't do anything about this one. Good mid-round play there from 9Z. They find the weakness. VP's over-rotation costs them. Again, we know that's what VP love to do. They love to just fully commit to their reads sometimes. Doesn't work out for them on this occasion. At least Mir looks like he should be saving that sniper.
I wonder if there is some kind of hard read they have on 9Z. Some kind of behavior, some habits of 9Z, the way they respond to something. Or some way they telegraph their intentions, which encourages the 5-man stack from Virtus Pro. Even with the 5-man stack, it looks very awkward around that library long position. Still a 6-round lead, but a chance for 9Z to break the money of Virtus Pro if they can do enough damage in this round. Same could be said, of course, for 9Z's economy, so this could be a pivotal round for one of these squads.
Happy to take their time at the start of this one. He now has that AWP. He's not too involved here in this game. Wasn't really needed much in that first half. Normally as that AWPer, you're either going to play in post plants, just in the later round. 9Z didn't go for many retakes in that first half. CT side though, that can change. James can get more involved. Looks like he may want to. Flash there into Banana, making sure he can get posted back up on this strong angle. It's likely if the B play comes, a smoke will come into CT, and then Jame will have a decision to make.
Trying to buy some time, but will 9Z force it? They're respecting the smoke for now. Look at the utility on the B bomb site, though. They've got flames everywhere, and with that, they'll have the confidence to go through and see an unchallenged bomb site. I think the sheer level of utility on the bomb site compromised where VP could stand. That'll allow 9Z to find a way in. I think we may see 10 men standing at the end of this round. Long road back for 9Z, who have 0 util left. You can see how much they dumped onto that bomb site to stop that smoke from thwarting their timing. James got $250 in the bank, and he's still hanging out, double scoped in on the bomb site itself, not even the sides. That is confidence, if ever I've seen it.
Well, that was a round of Counter-Strike. Not much happened. A few things happened. 9Z won the round. Listen, VP's style, like, they're so far up that in theory, if they eventually get 1 or 2 of these big rotations and stacks right, it does just put them in such a good position to win the round that you can understand why they keep doing it, especially because it means they keep on having gun rounds. Get to save on all their players, so another gun round is coming on up. Jame with that AWP was happy to look down mid previously. Quite as happy this time round. It's against a better buy, a little concerned. He's slowly spreading across the map, waiting to see if any CT aggression comes their way. Long smoke has been deployed, while they also look to take banana. EP not really offering anything early here, though. They're holding on to some of their utility. Now they'll use that retake utility on banana. C in the meantime, grouping back up towards A. They can commit to this A site right now, though. VP definitely know they have a smoke up on banana. They'll feel pretty safe there, but it looks like 9Z want to commit into A here.
Here come the flashes. Mir avoids the flash. He's got to help his teammate, though. Norbert gets dropped immediately. That was lightning fast. David with an awkward fight. Can't get off the balcony, but now he can. Smokes up for Moto as well, so they're good to go. Virtus Pro, they bunched together. Nice work at Ants on the B-bomb site. Again, prioritize those buy rounds. It's 9Z's turn to outmaneuver Virtus Pro. Full util dump for 9Z. Big entries. They continue to creep.
Quite like the timing of that push from 9Z. It was basically as that top mid smoke was fading that they threw the flash out. And I think VP weren't ready for it to be quite that quick. I think that's kind of why Jame rotated over to B. Or maybe wanted to help his teammates take banana control. So Mir alone on A, knew the rotate would take too long. Not a great deal he can do. 9Z getting the reads right in these recent rounds. Only 4 rounds in it now. Only be Jame time for so long. This game goes on and on. You can't just continue to save.
But what if you can?
Oh, I didn't consider that possibility.
Get their lost bonus up there.
Take a timeout here. And listen, credit to 9Z. They're basically always finding the weakened bomb site.
It's quite an interesting matchup, these two. In the vacuum of this series, obviously, historically, 9Z have been smashed, but Not quite the case today. Doing much better at present. On the comeback in a second map, leading by 1. Looking for early control towards Banana, taking much damage for their troubles. Oh. Fame thinks twice about that second grenade. It can come later on.
Split just went back to CT to get some more nades as well. So maybe they can combine those HE grenades. Get those at the right time. A kill could be on the cards. Oh, the jiggle peek, a little too risky. Try lands the shot. Now Fame has a FAMAS solo holding. I don't know if 9Z want to commit to this yet, though. They don't have everyone grouped up to B, but they do go in, and only one for Fame. That is not enough. That's another round, 9Z.
Maximum loss bonus is here for Virtus Pro then. And Jame again will go forward just to hold more space to save, really. He'll take a favorable angle. So Virtus Pro have space to retreat should they require it, but it is 9Z who continue to put up the rounds. I think this is where the paid by the round reputation comes from. So I'll try to be as good as possible. Still very costly. Get enough to drop their teammates. Obviously, it's no way to be stable. 9Z are just building and building and building money and pressure against Virtus Pro as these rounds continue. Post by DGTs on plus 9k. 9k plus, I should say. 3 rounds away now.
Yeah, 3-round difference. The thing with this sort of game, though, is like a lot of other players in VP's shoes would be getting frustrated now, not really getting to play for round wins. This is what VP plan for. This is what they're used to. I doubt the mental game will come into play. They will still be fully focused. They always have faith in Jame, their captain, their leader. 4B early there for VP, dumping some nades on Banana, but now they go back to a more standard setup. Rotate Near and Jame to assist on A. They have taken top mid though. Smoke will obscure the vision of Jame. Near can still see that long is clear for now, and VP have just taken Banana. Almir gets the info he was looking for, but smoked off as 9Z accelerate up long.
David with bigger intentions. Oh, there's a timing though as Flick comes through. That has been a weak point for Virtus Pro, that area. 9Z trying to exploit it early. That has not gone in their favor. Jane with a monster flick, but still a 5-on-4. A stalemate between the squads as Fame goes deeper on Banana. He'll stay committed there with no more util. 33 seconds remain for 9Z. Bomb on the floor, top mid at present. Max looking for an opening, off angles being held by Virtus Pro. They know 9Z are fishing for a way in. So it's all obscure angles, obtuse angles from Virtus Pro. There's a swing from Max though, so important for his squad. Baits Jame as well into the corner, but it's only 8 seconds to get that bomb planted, and they're running out of numbers. They all get drilled towards the end. Virtus Pro take that one step forward, finally.
Yeah, 9Z gets stalled so long that they run out of nades. Important frag there from Flit on the rotate in. That's a crazy flick from Jay for a leg shot. And 9Z just gets stalled out, and when that happens, that pit position is just so terrifying to deal with. You see Norbert arriving on that peak at the right time. So hard to get onto the site safely. 14-10 in favor of VP, just 2 rounds away. That's what I was talking about earlier. They get the stack right in this round. That's why they've been playing this style. It pays off for them in this one. Let's see if they can get it right again. This time, more standard setup early and maybe a faster round from 9Z.
Darting towards short. What is Norbert's part in this though? Resetting the angle, and Buddha just gets popped. No response, dropping like flies on 9Z. Minute 20, and there's 2 remaining. Virtus Pro absolutely ready for them. They've lost Mir towards that long area. But there's no one else there to challenge it. Again, a full challenge from Virtus Pro towards A. Fame now heading back towards B as 9Z cut noise. David still peeking, looking for that player in the pit. Norbert's simply holding the off angle again, not giving them the peaks they're looking for.
VP know the main way they could risk losing this is by giving away these fights. But plays for info, gets the headshot. Gets away before that molly forces him into Try's crosshair. 15 almost guaranteed for VP. Norbert has had a really good game here. Couple of multi-kills on CT's side. This was an important one. Denied that early aggression. I do always find, James, especially on Inferno, his stat lines are always so crazy. Because, like, he's 8 for 10 right now. We've played 26 rounds. That means that there have been at least, like, 6 rounds or whatever where he's literally not got a kill or died. That's, you know, discounting the rounds where he gets multiple kills in a round. That's how he likes to play, and it is working right now. That's that angle from Norbert. So well done. Popping up on the bike at the right time. It is map point for VP as they look to take us to a decider on Overpass. 5 chances for them to do exactly that.
Max and David down to pistols in what could be the last round. Creeping up banana. Plenty of util once again. Do those mollies draw them towards B? I wonder. Banana, you retake util comes out from Virtus Pro. That'll force 9Z to spend util they weren't planning to, but Try will find an entry anyway. Fame behind the coffins waiting to pop up, but will there be angles for him? Looking towards the site, his timing is good. Try is dropped. He's holding position for the retake now. Mir on the rotation, but only Mir so far. James and Norbert still towards A. Now James starting to join the troops. He's got some flashes for his team. Grenades towards default. Smoke is gone. James posted up. Fame still with that map control. James creeping, and David is not ready for him. Surely that was favorable for David. But here we are. 4 on 3. There are the flashes, but they won't yield what they were looking for. Clock is ticking. Mir and Norbert, the men with kits. The frags still keep coming, but someone's going to get on that bomb. Buddha is on the wrong side of everything. James in the smoke. Has he got his knife out? I don't know what's happening, but that bomb is being defused. I know that much. And that will be Inferno taken by Virtus Pro. A long slog towards the end, but they'll find success and force us to a 3rd map.
Must be a daydream. Max got me the mad plan. My team never lied on. Due a visit from the facts. man, he be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. Fake clothes, same watch, fake crep, same fucks, fake squad, same lots, but flop. Ain't what I'm on, aim up. Don't stop, we beat leveling. Proceeds increase heavily. Don't need this man's energy. I be the one, beat the one. I don't make a song to make a song. And the vibe is right. The mic will let me onto the sounds. I like a band. Spit the strong in the line. Pick me first before I'm gone. I ain't straight sicker with the wordplay. Syllable spin. I don't fidget when I burst straight. Minimal talk when I work late. Fuck what you think by my work rate. Celebrate wins like a birthday. This is 3-6. Got a mean list of the tracks. You man busy sleeping when I brainstorm as a plan. Linked handy on the underground. I don't even have to ask. Miss laughing with my brother now. I ain't talking about Dan. Catch up when he lands. Snapshot with a fan. KL did a madness. Back soon going ham. Come see how we ride out. Short change but we smile proud. Been blazed for a while now. Stay ready for the jam. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th. He be riding on the wave. I ain't got a lot to say. Mine's heavy, give me space. Pine's ready, let me blaze. Spend money, what a waste. Times money, money pays. You ain't ready for the 8th. She ain't ready for the 8th.
Know the game, no guesses. Know they won't forget us. Form a roll like dominoes, they wanna get that precious. Follow me now, cause I know where to go. All the phones they lit up, look at how they glitter. In a VIP, you know with me it's always better. Follow me now if you just join the show. Don't need a miracle to change your whole life. I ain't no mystery, sophisticated type. I'm just doing things the way that I like. Ooh, I just do my own thing.
Virtus Pro take us to a third and deciding map versus 9Z, who narrowly defeated them on Mirage, were mounting a comeback of sorts on Inferno, but ultimately Virtus Pro were too far ahead. 1-1 is the score. So Hawker, what do you make of this? Who's at the advantage? Who's got the upper hand? Who's going to win this series? What's going on?
Oh, I mean, I think Overpass being the final map, like that's got to feel good for VP. It's normally a map that's so good for them. I think on that map, I got to say that VP had a couple of different players showing up, which was nice. You know, first map was all about James just farming frags. Inferno, you can't always get your AWP as involved. So it was really nice to see Norbert have a good game, actually. He ended top fragging for the team, normally in a lot of the tough positions, but here on Inferno was getting some good entries and then playing around that pit position, playing around balcony on CT side. He did really good work for the team. Here also having a good map here, so that's definitely nice to see. And yeah, Overpass, listen, we just saw there on Inferno how VP can like to play the clock, like to play the percentages. Overpass is normally the map to do exactly that, and it's one that VP have had a very good record on as of late.
Yeah, they are 80% in recent times on Overpass, so 9Z are basically going into home territory for Virtus Pro at this point. That will be quite the challenge. This second half, though, on Inferno was fascinating. The amount of 5-man stacks we saw from Virtus Pro was quite interesting towards that A-bomb site, but despite that, the awkwardness hopping between long and arch positions, library, 9Z still finding a way in some of these rounds. And then looking to exploit that later on, failing to do so, but that was quite interesting. Good read from 9Z in that respect, but again, there were quite a few rounds where there was nobody at all on that B-bomb site from Virtus Pro. Bold plays from them. Eventually, they were able to skin 9Z on Inferno, as we see there, and take it to a deciding map of Overpass. So I feel like, do you feel like the way Virtus Pro win matches through these longer rounds and longer games is kind of mentally taxing for their opponent? when they're like slowly clawing their way back, only to be pushed out of the door before they get too close.
Yeah, I'd say so. I also think the other thing with those CT stacks is, especially when you've got no money in the bank, it kind of it makes sense to take a risk like that, because you know that next round you're not going to have a full buy anyway. So I feel like VP just approach it and say, listen, we'll take a risk in this one. We can at least take a calculated risk and maybe have a slightly higher chance of stacking the right site. And even if we get it wrong, well, at least we still get a full buy next round and we get to build up some money. I feel like that's the sort of approach that VP are always going for. And honestly, I think it does make quite a bit of sense. I mean, especially in group stage at Pro League, I remember they had like a very low amount of overall multi-kills per round on the stats, and yet they still win a lot of rounds. So you kind of see it's more relying on the system than the players, but sometimes that system clearly works, and we see that work against a lot of teams. So yeah, I think so too. I think I'm with you. It can be very frustrating and taxing to play against.
I do think 9Z are putting up a good fight, but will they have enough left to put up a fight on Overpass? Maybe the toughest test yet. Just a few minutes to find out.
You love it, you wear it.
Wear your passion. Share your passion. Wherever, whenever. Gaming is a lifestyle. Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
Get it live, who can paint that picture? Ain't no way we losing inches. Climb them fences, get bruised up, got stitches. Bring them back to their senses. Know how the game go, checks and payrolls remain the same. No forecast, Eli, baby. Time out, ride out, you can let them hate me. Getting love everywhere we go. Don't carry vendettas, doing everything better. Step into the scene and they stuck like leather. Groupies follow me for the green. Pause to proceed, but we never lost. Tryna be fake. Tell me what it costs. Everything you touch, let's go back to dust. Hating cause you can't be like us. Lord. Just want you to vibe with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. When it's gone, there ain't no bringing it back. You know what it is. Bringing it back. Bringing it up. If you wanna dance slow, then you gotta move your feet. People gon' stare, but I don't care. And I know it's only cause they know when we the best. Mic skills don't put me to the test. We don't got time for the rest. Y'all haters is a mess. Give me my props, thinking we gon' stop. All I got is love for those that's riding with me. All these models vibing with me. Say so, please don't max the caseload. Rolling that dice, 7 would be nice. Text coming in, love to see, love to me. C to C, easily. Drop flows, I got goals, please spread the word. Kicking haters to the curb. Catching up, body in the tree. Doing it majorly, yeah. Just want you to vibe with me. Touch the sky, come fly with me. Be real, don't lie to me. When it's gone, there ain't no bringing it back. No bringing it back. Hoping I get advances, this increases chances. My life is like a prom, but there ain't no dances. I'm standing in this hall getting funny glances. I was raised as a youth, but was missing parents. I was raised by my granny, shit, I miss my granny. Hardly raised by my daddy, but I miss my daddy. Wasn't raised by my mother, but I miss my mother. I ain't get to know my mother, but I actually loved her. Strange. I made the studio my home. Every time I touch a microphone, I'm at home. Every time I hear a metrodome, I get in the zone. Every time I get into the zone, I'm usually all alone. Home, it's where the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, usually goes the heart is, pop. It's where our art is, showing them that you are hip-hop. Long as you finish, doesn't matter where you started. Home. When I win, I'm alone. When the wind blows in and I won't lie. Oh, at home, I get home, go home, get home, go home, get home, go home, get home.
Look, so home is where the heart is, yeah. I said I'm in love with my hood, just know my love ain't lust. Haters said he had my chick, just know my broads ain't touch. Don't be snitching on my clique and get my dog caged up. Look for smoke and get you all blazed up like a chimney. Aggressive with the ace when I hit your face with the mini-me. Have to switch the plates when I use the K on the enemy. I shoot it's automatic like bad habits and tendencies. All in the back, puffing the remedy. With a 9 on my lap, she like a 10 to me. I started from scratch, now the epitome. These rappers all my sons, y'all motherfuckers be kidding me. I'm smoking blunts out the Range Rover, the chain smoking. Dangerous, pretty ugly with Dracos if you ain't noticed. My hometown is a war zone and it ain't bogus. Fridge is filled with a gang of coke and it ain't sober.
Hello, we're back. It's time for our third and deciding map. Our second game of the day on the B stream. Playoffs bracket has been quite active. It's been quite fast on the A stream. The B stream is a different affair. We move to a third map. 90 narrowly finding victory on Mirage in the first map of the series. Virtus Pro enacting revenge on the second. We move to Overpass, perhaps the hardest challenge for 9C yet.
Could well be. I think so. I just feel like, even though 90 have done a pretty good job at figuring out VP's style, it is still so hard to play them on Overpass. They have the whole map to work with, the whole clock to work with. It is such a big map. You may never know what's going on. VP very willing to play between the sites in the late round. And we'll get to see that here as they start on the T side No P250 for them, and everyone going to B with this utility for VP.
That train went past silently. Is it just me? Did you hear the train? I didn't hear the train.
Yeah, I just had the little dings telling me the train was there.
Silent train. That's a horror movie. Where's the train sound? What I want to know. David is asking plenty of questions of Virtus Pro, and they have no answer for him yet. I think with Virtus Pro statistics, these pistol rounds are crucial for 9Z if they want to be victorious in this series. They are definitely up against it. You ever played OG Day of Defeat? DOD Avalanche versus an MG42. What this game may feel like. Come on, train. Give me the train sound. There we go. Now I'm happy. I'm a train spotter. 30 seconds remain as Flip makes his way looking for a second. Into the bomb site he goes. Gets absolutely decapitated, though, by DGT. 4-on-2 now as time runs low on this pistol round. Maybe this will set the pace for this final game of the series as well. We may get into the red numbers soon. Jamin a 1 versus 3. Here come those red numbers then. The final seconds. Can he commit to the bomb plant here? Oh, wow. He is being denied. Okay, DGT was making sure. A timeout in a pistol round would be quite something. But that isn't quite what happened. 9Z get what they needed. That pistol round. So important for them. And the smiles are back again.
Good start from David with the dualies. Gets 2 kills, even though he was blind briefly. Flick comes back in with 30 seconds remaining. They commit back into B, but 9Z stuck around on this B site. T closing it at the end there. 9Z off to a good start. I'm gonna have to figure out who Unconnected is. Or we can just call him Unconnected. Why the hell not? I assume it's Try. Gotta be Try. Max with this rifle, looking to handle these pistol players. Oh, careful. Fame will go down. Max slips back at a nice time, doesn't get tagged. Oh dear, David, you have not cleared your corner. Clear your corners, folks, that's a reminder. Bomb has been dropped. Oh, Try goes down, and suddenly,
oh dear,
might have a chance here.
Cannot afford to lose rounds like this versus Virtus Pro. Porous. This is porous. It's all too porous. Boo's got a great angle on Monster. Oh, okay. There's a bomb plant in this for Virtus Pro. What a bizarre second round. They always find a way. If there is one, they'll locate it. Blitz got a very oppressive angle with this MP9 as well. Looking towards the smoke. So close, but not close enough. James, it seems, will hold on to his Kevlar and Desert Eagle. Happy with the proceedings thus far. 2 frags and a bomb plant. Probably more than they were expecting.
Yeah, I'll be very happy with that. The bomb plant especially subsidizes a very good buy into the next round. Max getting the first kill. It looked like it was going to be handled, and then suddenly Blitz springs into action. Try gets dealt with by Norbert. I do hope Try gets a kill on the board soon, otherwise I'm sure chat will be making fun of him being called unconnected on the scoreboard. Here we go then. Gun round is ready. 8 damage onto Fame there. Moves on up into the playground. With 4 players grouped outside B early. Do they want to smash this B site? Looks likely. This is much faster than the VP we're used to seeing.
Quick surge. However, that Molotov is going to do fantastic work collecting 2 and holding James, containing him for the time being. Hard to contain him completely, though. He saw that flashbang coming, didn't even try to avoid it. Just hid out of the way. Holding the angle now. Surely the CTs will re-emerge. DGT falling back to the water, threatening the peak, though. That's the peak James was looking for, but not the connection that he wanted. Bomb spotted by 9Z. But they know that Fame is lurking somewhere. Max's angle could pay off if he's able to hold it for long enough. A rare Nitro skin. I remember when that was the hot stuff on the block, or off the block. It's off the block, isn't it? Hot stuff off the block? Whatever. Bomb's rotating to join Fame, who's edging forward, but his shadow will betray him. And I don't think there's much left for James to do.
D handling the early round move. Oh, no! That should have been free. Oh, James. Okay, well, he hits the harder shot. Makes up for it. But yeah, didn't have a chance at winning the round anyway. Too little time left. He'll take a bit of damage on his way out. Yeah, well dealt with by 9Z. Just that incendiary timing was huge there. You get them trapped in that choke point. Surprised that VP wanted to make a move so early in that round, but doesn't work out for them. Monster is a very committed position. They go down in numbers. Now this round could get a little awkward for VP. They take a timeout because James has saved his AWP. The rest of the squad can't get a full buy into this one.
The AWP is all you need. Create some space. Make a vacuum for your pistoleros to fill. This is quite the investment from VP. This is a dangerous round, and maybe they've got a taste. They had a taste of what they could do with weaponry such as this on that round earlier. Round 2. Looking quite brittle for 9Z. This will be even more dangerous for them. They'll have to be very careful about their positioning. James taking monstrous damage early, but he is the AWP. So 9Z have survived the test so far. They won a pistol and they've converted the consecutive rounds. They've been pricey, but they've been successful. This is the first test passed on this Game of Overpass versus Virtus Pro. But what is the next test? What is the next short-term goal? 6-0 maybe.
Be nice. Got to overcome this round first. James is still sticking with that AWP, even though he's low on health. That's some very good timing. Mir was focused on connector. Flip doesn't actually clear the corner there. Max probably should have got that frag, but he'll set it up on a silver platter for Buddha instead. Very real chance that James is playing to keep his AWP into the next round here. There is that AK covered by North. I mean, they're just not looking at the players they keep dying to. Oh, it's a very awkward round for VP. And yeah, I think Jay might just try and set up to save. He's got to hit this shot. He does. That is try out of this round. Still want to hunt here, at least Max does. 15 seconds. That bomb is not making it to a bomb site. This is a little uncomfortable. They could get crunched on. With little time remaining, Fame lands a shot. 4 seconds. James, pressure on. You can't miss this shot. You've got to try and survive. Oh, good shot from James. That'll keep him alive. It actually means that VP end up doing a fair bit of damage at the end there.
9Z still seem happy, though. Calculated risk. Hard to take that AWP out of James' hands. Hard to bait the shot. Decided to go for it. They know how painful it can be, and that pain is coming eventually. They just don't know when. So again, my short-term goal, if I'm 9Z, is 6-0. 66% of the way there so far. And now we've got a more dangerous round from Virtus Pro. Early control of short B. We can see the CTs are blowing off connector door. As they mix up their formation later on, that could have a bigger part to play. No presence in connector for the CTs on this occasion, but maybe next round there will be.
I want to say that attempt at hunting in the previous round could be very relevant. The CT economy is pretty bad now. 1 round loss, they'll get reset, and VP could be off to the races. Actually, a pretty important round here. Again, this B site may be tested. It looks like VP feel as though there could be a weakness on this B side of the map. Problem is, Max is pretty aggressive on A long, but I don't think the rotate will be in time. It looks like they want to go here, and this time the counter utility not in play quickly enough. Norbert with the first entry. This found another one. David's trying to buy time in this smoke. But this is going to be very difficult for him to hold this down. A team flash in the mix as he backs on up. And he has stalled enough for a rotate here.
Heavy losses on the bomb site for 9Z. This is quite costly indeed. Mr. Unconnected needs to save this AWP. Maybe it's their turn, rather, to be hunted now. There's nothing to fight for on this occasion. I do wonder about that chase.
Yeah.
Especially as a CTs, like, you often have to prioritize your own economy first. A little more expensive than it needed to be, and they may feel the pain of that in this next round.
Especially when you're against Jame. I feel like that's the sort of position where Jame is sitting there and going, yes, try and hunt me. I'm going to bait you into a trap. Now their money is really bad into this round. Even with the saved AWP into the hands of Try. Or Unconnected, as we've now learned his alter ego is. B-side take pretty solid. David tries to put this smoke up. I liked what he was trying there, but his teammates went down so soon. I think he did peek a little before that flash came in, so just a little bit of a coordination issue perhaps. And here is the buy from 9Z. Not ideal, but they will work with what they have.
Oh, James on the CTs now.
Wait, what?
I saw his camera on unconnected.
Yes. Okay, yeah.
5-7. Oh, the timing! You should sue Valve for timing like that. That's it. That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
We've all been. Still doesn't make it any less painful to watch, though.
Nope. So annoying. Like, it's just like, oh, that's just a massive sigh moment. Big sigh. Deep breath, big sigh.
Depends if they've got push to talk on as well, because if not, you just hear that sigh on the team comms, like, ah. Try and get the move back up if you hear that.
What can you do? 500 HP versus Pro.
Hey, they might take some from the bomb. Come on. Yeah.
All right, what number is it now then, genius?
You know, well, it's gone. What a shame. I wasn't looking actually. Otherwise, I'd have told you straight away.
Yeah. I'm excited for the new aesthetic of Overpass to be the default now. So I'm still hopping between CS:GO and CS2. CS2 just feels odd at the moment, so you know, I'm playing it in a investigative fashion. Doing a bit of CS:GO as well. I'm very unhappy at how crap the Safari meshes don't look in CS2. That needs to be returned to normal. Anyway.
I'm with you. We've got Try on the server now.
Welcome.
See if he can get his first kills. Changed his name to Unconnected. It didn't go well for him. He's changed back to Try. He's got that AWP. VP have been going B a lot here. I don't mind the full-on stack from 9Z in this round. They've got weapons as well. This could get spicy.
So patient on the trigger finger. We find ourselves in a 3-on-3. Flit lurking in connector. James moving away from the B bomb site for now. Norbert listening for information, I'm sure, as he remains at Monster. 3-on-3, nervous, but who makes the play first? It will be Norbert then. He'll have the barrel position to deal with. Try creeping with the AWP. Does he have a strong angle anyway? He's got a very defensive angle with that AWP, which is not promising for the squad, because that's the tool with which they need to win this round. Buddha's managed to drop Norbert. 3-on-2 then. Things get more interesting. There's a smoke in that. There's two smokes now. As David has found some more utility, if they can find an angle to use it, maybe things could get interesting. Buddha's crept towards long already. He's passed James. James probably has no idea. He'll hear the sounds of David. So this is slipping away from Virtus Pro. Surely, in theory, it is. Blitz in a safe-ish position, though, as David has passed. Now Blitz in the smoke. Out of the smoke he comes. That's awkward. And now James in the clutch. That clock is ticking. They don't have time to defuse this bomb. They can get that frag, but they don't have a kit. The round goes to Virtus Pro anyway.
James puts himself in a position where he can't just play to really just buy time at the end. The bomb is so far ticked. That's what James does. Knows that that's a good position to be in when the clock has run so low. Did get dicey there. Did get very dicey. But the positional play from James and Flick, good enough to buy time. Wow, a second Virtus Pro timeout taken very early here. Only played 7 rounds. Keep that in mind as the game goes on. If it does end up going the distance. Not many timeouts left. Stan has a lot to say to the team, though. Wanting to make sure he gets the words in now so that they can have a really good T side if he thinks they're that important. That was a lovely shot.
Wow.
Timing from Buddha, even as that A site was taken. Just the time a little too far against 9Z here. Smart positioning from Jane. Did lose the AWP at the end, though. So reinvestments are plenty for VP, even in the round win.
Fight for control. We spoke about the connector door being blown off. Interestingly, it's not blown off in this round, but there is presence from 9Z in connector, or there was, until Max was forced away by the exchange of the Molotov and the smoke. They're taking big damage. I always thought there should be a pop flash from somebody at barrels into Mir's position before someone, or just before someone throws that Molotov that hits the high ground and the low. So they're blind, have no sound, and they die in the Molotov. And we're going to go the whole age of CSGO overpass without that successfully happening a single time that I'm aware of. Max dropped on long. Will deny information for 9Z. It'll be guesswork as to the intentions of Virtus Pro at this point, because they're all playing from the bomb sites. But they're huddled together around Monster, 3 of the 4 remaining 9Z players. And B is a popular bomb site on overpass.
Yeah, plenty of players here right now. Buddha, man, fighting most aggressively. That smoke is extremely well timed. Fake just walks through straight to his death. Hoping the flash was well timed. Buddha will get spammed back. Now David can just take over here. 19 seconds remaining. He won't be blinded. He'll line them up and look for big damage here. And there's not enough time for VP to get control of this site,
wow.
Surely. 10 seconds. Time has run against them in this one.
think Buddha sacrificed himself for a bait. Allowing his teammate to clean up, encouraging a further push through the smoke one way or another. Made it easy for David. They thought they had more space than they did. Really disciplined with those final rounds as well. Five to 3 for 9Z. Both teams on the buy once again. Over past the great measure of a squad in the map pool, if you ask me. This is what we were looking for once we saw that door originally blown off. Presence from the CTs, top connector. Trying to compromise players around that short B position. Virtus Pro with a dry peek into Monster and plenty of success. They see that third player there as well. Smoke won't save DGT in time though. 3 unresponded frags by Virtus Pro on that B-bomb site.
Consistent play around Monster here for VP. Been a heavy focus for them throughout this half. This time it works wonders for them. As you said, not really needing much utility there in those fights. They just wait for them to come to them. 9Z decide to rotate away. Realizing they should probably group up. Max actually comes back, so there's one kill. The bomb will be planted. That nade will do damage, but no frag. He should surely decide to save at this point. The VP grinding out some round wins. Do quite like the blacked out AK gives the chance for some stickers to shine. If you want them to really stand out, get some nice combos with that.
Good for contrast. I'm a jet set man though. It's a greater challenge with the stamps and stickers that are already on the firearm to add some that kind of adds to the general look without looking out of place. I'm the connoisseur's skin collector. Or the basic one. You got to use the color wheel and have the opposite colors to match up. Not just everything green or everything yellow. Or something along those lines. You've got to think about it with your brain. 5-4, 9Z are 1 round 2 the goods. The Virtus Pro are better equipped in round 10.
Utility being used early, and some of it is limited for 9Z in this round with their buy. Orbit being sent in. Oftentimes it's that first man for VP. This time he is solo aggressive on Monster, just playing anti-flash. Almost like they're trying to bait 9Z into a peek on Monster. I think Norbert has now decided to fall back though. Has got back safely. Initial skirmish will not really come through. VP turn their attention elsewhere. Rather put some presence on A before making their final decision. Max is playing behind this wall. Orb of Jame is coming in. You could, in theory, wallbang. Oh, was the gun barrel spotted? I'm not sure, but Max wins the fight either way. Looked like it might have been poking through the wall there, but Max wins the fight, 5 on 4. Now VP with 40 seconds left need to start making their minds up. What do they want to do at the end of this round? Looks like it might be take this B site.
B once again. What angles will the CTs hold? VP are going to come creeping. David's jiggling. Come what the flashes here. And there will be no trade because the crossfire is better for the T's. Big headshot from Try. He's got more work to do. The grenade will certainly help though. 3 on 2 now with 15 seconds. Those red numbers are on the way. Can Virtus Pro create enough space for themselves to get this bomb plant? Oh, he's just above his head try. So close. And yet not quite flit in the water. And that's where he will lie, in the sewage with the ammonia. Leaving Jame in the clutch bomb plants at AWP. is in position, able to escape as well, but can he get the angle back? There's no util for 9Z. DGT's found a kit though, and he's on that bomb. And Try has the angle with the AWP. 9Z secure the round, 6-4 on the CT side.
Yeah, pretty solid round there for 9Z because obviously they did get the man advantage early, but they still got put in a precarious position once that monster play came through. Yeah, okay, it's like his hand sticking through. That's so weird. Anyway.
That might not show for the, like, it might show for our spectator client, but I don't know if it definitely shows for the player clients as well.
Yeah, that's a good point, because I don't think I've ever seen, like, that position that happen before. At least not from what I can remember. That's a pretty thick wall. Either way, well recovered there by 9Z. They lost those monster fights with a really good flash from Jame, and then Mir also holding for the peak on the other side. Try got there with the AWP. DGT had a couple of nice kills as well. One of them, the nade frag in the mix. So 9Z stay on top, 6-4 up. Looks like they have really improved here at Pro League. To see them taking the game to VP. Who knows, maybe trying to really push them to the limit. The triple boost looks ready. He has already crossed to safety, or has he? Oh, he just dropped back into that smoke in time.
Great catch from Davids. Found a big fish. VP low on utility, but high on firepower and entries. Max has got a great angle, though. It'll be very hard for Fame to get anything done here with his shadow compromising his position. But wow, Jame has slipped behind enemy lines, and Try has made a huge error there. Max moving away from long at a brutal timing also. James just chilling on the bomb site now. Inviting everybody to the party. And VP slowly creep along long. Gotta be quick if you want to drop Jame. What a interesting round. David trying to fight back now. Norbert still got the bomb on long. Needs to make it to the site. And there's a gap that needs to be dealt with. A traffic jam as the bomb makes it over to Fame. My word. It is brutal when you make a rotation and Virtus Pro are just standing there welcoming you with open arms. Look at the impact as well in the economy. This is where 9Z lose grip on this half. It's been a back and forth, but I think it's just back for them right now.
Yeah, may well be. And finally, we get a round where VP play a little more across the map. Haven't seen much of that A site. Well, Max might get that frag onto Jame from Bathrooms, but Jame lands the shot so quick. And they are able to get that bomb down, even if it got awkward for a second. This was James in that position, catch and try, and then that's the turnaround. Oh, so close. James gets the kill. So VP with a 5th round and a chance to try and run away with this half now, because 9Z have gone for the investment, but they've spent pretty much everything into this round, and the buy is weak. Great opportunity here for VP. Try and put 9Z on the back foot. B short aggression is nice, but that's 3 CTs there for 9Z. VP are already moving up towards A, so Max and Try are going to have to do some heavy lifting here.
Max has got to hold on to that smoke, put it in front of the truck if he can. Doesn't quite have the angle for that though. Okay, that's a rare miss from Jane. That's the bomb on the floor as well. David's found a second one. 9Z's turn to take advantage of the chaos here as DGT's on a big rotation, but missed an opportunity with that FAMAS. Where does the bomb go now? Virtus Pro continues to open the can. Split will drop the bomb to his teammates and take the risk. He'll go and find out what might be happening towards B. Picked up by Norbert, actually, who will join him. Food is on the rotation with that AK and full Kevlar, as well as a defuse kit. Bombs thrown over. That's big info. They don't peek for long. Flash goes up. Norbert by the pillar. Just can't finish off the job there. Flash is coming in from VP. Max with the Desert Eagle now trying to isolate the fights. Can't escape fame though. And the score is tied.
Yeah, that actually got way more awkward for VP than it should have. As you said, not a miss you expect from James, who was literally holding for that flag. That was basically part of the plan. And David's able to get 2 kills out of that. As soon as they realized that flanking player had come in, VP figured that the B site is likely to be open. Were right in their assessment. That meant they were able to close out the round win in the long run. All that means is 9Z are forced down to a save. He should have a good chance to take the lead here. Very good chance. USPs on most 9Z players. And the 1D is lost. So VP will be getting the lead, barring an absolute disaster. Again, this is what VP can do to you. They were 4-0 down early, but they've really bounced back well in this game. Lovely flash as well, makes it even easier. James is up to 8 flash assists now, by the way. He's got as many flash assists as he's got kills.
Dude, he's the utility man on T-side overpass. He's at the back throwing the grenades for the team. He loves it. Like he's cosplaying or something. He's at an anime expo and he's dressed up as a flipping, I don't know, unicorn or something. What are anime characters? Something with big eyes, I don't know. What's got big eyes? A Komodo dragon. He's dressed up as a Komodo dragon.
Yeah, let's go with that. I have no idea either, so I'll just believe you. Okay, waiting for an opening pick this time. It won't come to him. Meanwhile, Mir moving into B short. We are seeing 9Z willing to play pretty conservatively. This time they do take a fight aggressively. David just about getting away there. Mir tried to hunt him, but he gets a couple of warning shots come his way. No kills as of yet, but finally, Mir opens up proceedings.
That was such a dodgy peek around the corner of the smoke from Flitz. That's going to be quite one of the biggest changes, I think, going into CS2, is all this action around smoke, waiting for the smoke to fade, inside the smoke, outside the smoke. Edges of the smoke as well. More on that later. 5-on-4 for Virtus Pro. Once again, yes, you guessed it, round the B-bomb site. Bit will give some sound cues towards connector. Everybody's playing back. 9Z with a focus on A. Bit will look to entertain him. He has no grenades to offer. He will just offer sounds. Basically runs towards the A bomb site, sees nothing and runs away. But what if Virtus Pro read from this? They were offered no challenge. Do they think there's just one person on the bomb site then? There's more than one. But the angles from Try, the timing, Flit comes in just at the right time. And the bomb site will be bleached.
I mean, that's just pure VP right there. 9Z was sat on the site waiting, a 3-man stack for so long, and then they sell the fake with such little time left on B that 9Z leave the site for like 5 seconds. And those... Wait, why did Mir just kill James? What? What? Okay. Moving swiftly on. I can't. I was just singing their praises! And they do that! I mean, it doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. They'll have money, whatever, but...
I'm gonna need a replay.
Oh. Dies to the bomb. Brilliant.
At least tell me he like flicked him or something. Like it was really outrageous.
I hope so. It wasn't a no-scope even, was it? It was just like... It's a kill.
We're just normal men. We're just innocent men. Boom! He won't be opening anytime soon.
Give me that back.
Next time it's on the floor, he'll have to run past and let someone else pick it up.
Oh boy. Well then, Max sitting in connector. They've mollied the other angles. Well, smoke up actually makes VP second guess. I think reasonably as well. Could have been running into a crossfire here, close range. Last round of the half.
Uh-oh!
Oh boy, Max.
Smell you later!
Faye tries to run away. That'll do. Mates into James Tech 9 of all weapons. Buda to get out of there. The flash will help. Still a man advantage for VP here.
Double scout 5-7. That's what remains for 9Z. Versus 4 AK-47. Talk about good timing. Didn't get everything. Didn't get all of it, as they say. This would be a hell of a round if 9Z were to come out on top. Maybe time will be on their side. 22 seconds. Everybody's going to die. That's a big bell ring onto James. With the scout in the back, you really wonder if we're going to see a very bizarre end to this. There's 10 seconds to plant this bomb, and there's Buda swinging with a 5-7. They're going to lose the round. They're actually going to lose the round to the 2 scouts and the 5-7. Buda is just flying everywhere. And there it is. No sound, but 7 rounds. We'll see you after the break.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you.
Yeah, when I blow up, I'ma soar high like Peter Pan. In real life, be living out my dreams. If I'm waking up, it's in a foreign land. Whole wrist covered up in ice. Dealership, never asked the price. I hit the molly ball with my dogs. Yeah, I swiped it once without thinking twice. Cause this what I was made for. Man, I know this what I came for. On a big stage, couple thousand people, and they do whatever I say so. Have chicks that color of the rainbow. Yeah, chains on me like Django. Be a long way from my tank low. Cause my Tesla charge for them bank rolls. And I'm grinding, money on my mind. And I'm headed to the top. I won't stop until I find it. Write my name in diamonds, but all these lights are blinding. I wonder, is it worth it? Feel like I'm losing my mind. Yeah, remind me.
Don't be afraid of the dark, be careful with stars. Not every light is gonna guide you, baby. Don't let them rain on your spark. Keep it close to your heart. All of the pressure's gonna drive you crazy. Close your eyes to the madness. In the morning it's all gonna vanish. Don't be
Welcome back. It's the final half of regulation in this series. The second half of Overpass. A bizarre last round. Double scout 5-7. Enough to create awkwardness for Virtus Pro to lose at the last one. But I don't think that'll put them off for too long. We've had a break and now we're back for the second pistol. Just one round between these two squads. The deciding map of Overpass. Can 9Z pull off a massive upset versus VP? They secured the first pistol. I think the second will be necessary as well.
Double dualies for VP in connector. Look at this stack. They've gone down to Gunter's guns. They got themselves dualies, and that might work wonders for them here. Oh boy, 9Z, you're about to run into the trap, fellas. You've got to be ready. And they're not ready for these fights early. Max is fighting back, though. The Glock keeps it even on the numbers.
Dude, Max is so good, like always. Fame creeping with the Julies, and they're down to a 2 versus 2. How much clutch have you got in you, Max? Because you're going to need some more frags. 1 minute on the clock. Safety in numbers. It's like an organized gang fight in connector. Both was a smoke. A flash for Max. And the Glock. Man like Max. Been putting in work this whole series. Good for an impact frag. Needs 2 more. Every round is crucial versus Virtus Pro. 80% win rate on Overpass in recent months. That is quite formidable. Oh, the single step. Surely raises the panic stations. They've got the smokes for these choke points. They've got the smoke for bank. They're only using one. Buddha's gonna get caught! Or is he? Maybe he isn't. That's so important. That was a big opportunity for Norbert. 2 targets, 2 guns for Fame. But where are they? They have abandoned ship. They are in position to play the bomb. But Max again with that final, a 3K in the round. So important. Those frags in connector were absurd and so urgent. If they lose that, if they lose Max there, they lose the bomb, they lose the round.
Yeah, I thought they were so screwed. They ran into this stack. It was a great read, a great call from VP. And Molly forces 2 players forwards. Fame doesn't get there quite in time to keep his teammate alive. Look at that from Buddha. Flicks back around. Norbert maybe should have had him there, but instead, the back of the head showing it just gets a little too awkward. 9Z still very much in this one. That is now both pistols won by 9Z. Give them a chance to try cause this upset. Got that triple boost ready. Oh, they do go for it. I thought they were going to wait for Fame to take contact in sandbags, but instead they pop on up. GT will start to knock them down.
They've won both pistols on Overpass against Virtus Pro. Are you concerned yet? If you're a VP fan, are you worried? Lack of force buy is good for VP. They want to get off to a good start earlier rather than later. See what they have to offer in round 18. Fame is going to drop the AWP and have nothing in the bank. He's going to have no clothes to shelter from the winter that is coming. What does Fame even do?
Doesn't even get dropped something. Like he's got P250. That's it. Like Jim could have dropped in something slightly better, no?
Somewhere Sanji is smiling. Not even a Mac 10.
Level.
Mac 10. Not even an MP9. James got 2,700 in the bank as well. I am the priority. I am the captain now. I love this.
He's a hoarder,
sacrificial
man.
lamb. Just he can sit in the back and hold his flash. I think that's exactly what he's doing, actually. You can see it highlighted on the HUD. Stand here, hold flash.
He's sitting somewhat near his teammates as well. Maybe there's a rifle to be recovered. This is very awkward for Jay. This is scary. There are players up close. Yeah, time to get back. That lurch smoke is concerning when you are alone on this bomb site. James got to make this AWP pay, though. They've invested heavily into him.
They must understand.
90 coming his way.
They must understand that jump peeking is your. Can't miss too many of those, James. Well, Fame's thrown his flashbang, so he might as well just get up and go to the bathroom now with his naked P250. Buddha taking map control. Oh, hold on a second. There's CTs everywhere. He's pulling out the Mac 10. What is happening? 3 on 3, 37 seconds. James caught. Norbert and Flit remain. Bomb planted. Ooh, scary stuff. More work to be done. Virtus Pro don't want to let this one go just yet. Norbert and Flit together. That's a big headshot. Can he rescue the AWP is probably the question. The answer is no, because David's got 3 frags in the round and 9Z are off to the races. Double figures early.
Yeah, somehow the P250 actually gets a kill in all this initial chaos. Aim emerges, one shot, boom, drops the bomb. But then, Jabe committed on the edge of that smoke into bank, and it's actually a position that is pretty hard to play there. You see David gets a perfect angle just from up above on the site. James AWP unable to get enough done on the site there. That is a 3rd timeout taken now. James goes straight back for that AWP again. This time all his own money. This is a scenario where his teammates save, though. Their money kind of sucks. It's like maybe they'll be half buying, keeping a bit in the bank. They do have a $3,400 loss bonus. Here's actually dropped a rifle over to Flit, it seems. They can at least get one more out into this round. See what VP can do with this assortment of weapons. It's James solo A again. Start of this round. Playing A long this time. I feel like if you're 9Z and you've done your homework, you're basically ready for James to have an AWP in almost every round. I'm sure they should still be aware this is a possibility in this one.
It's very interesting the respect that Virtus Pro have for the AWP at all times. To have 2,700 in the bank, have Fame naked with a P250.
Yeah.
You know,
yeah, clearly that was just to save money for this scenario, right?
Yeah, to always have the AWP. It's about, like, the AWP is... And it's true, like, you can always win a round with just an AWP. They've got utility around it, and they've put 9Z in an awkward situation where they have found themselves a 3rd primary weapon now, and they still have position. They still have 3 smokes. Virtus Pro know how to create and exploit these advantages, and you have to respect it.
This A setup looks better than last time. You have the AK of Fame to help. He was just jump peeking the truck there. You can see through that window, spots some players and puts that smoke down. Try and stall these 9Z players. That's the shot that James was looking for.
Oh boy. This led into a trap. 9Z. Forced around the smoke into the hands of James. Blitz in the water, trying to hold position. 9Z have got something to say about this, but how much? 3 versus 4. There is a smoke for Buddha. Mir trying to run distraction, showing some elbow. Try very, very patient. Fame swinging now. Could find 2, almost, but not quite. James in a 1v2. Risking losing everything, and you know he doesn't want to do that. Be careful about it. He doesn't have a defuse kit, just wanting to escape, and 9Z have found a way. This is so interesting, because it seems like they were being led to the wolves on the A bomb site. In the meantime, the bomb planted on B. They just might have the smarts for this.
Yeah, they're playing across the map really well here. Max looked like a happy chappy after that round. Really happy with how that one played out. And still, I thought the retake was doable here for VP, but again, Max with some important kills from the bomb site. Just continues to deliver. He's been playing well all day long. 11-8 to 9Z. 3-round lead. Again, VP obviously with that buy back out. Game just holding A long with that AWP. 9Z have done a pretty good job at avoiding him in the early round. James hasn't been forcing the issue with the AWP. Always happy to play further back. For better or for worse. Inching forward towards the bathrooms. Actually not using much utility here. James was jump peeking. That has now changed. It's James who switches position, goes in. Oh, Try spots him. Easy shot with the AWP. Another kill for Try, and that's got to be the round over.
This is so impressive for 9Z. No slouches on overpass, and they're showing it. This half has been lacking for Virtus Pro so far. 9Z are ready for all of their plays that we've seen. James still with 2,200 in the bank. Let's see what the situation looks like in the next round. There must be surely some rifles saved here by Virtus Pro, although that net is closing. Max edging forward, Norbert's in the red, and I don't think he's going to last. Great focus by Max. Max has been huge for 9Z in this series. So many important frags for him. Look at his second one from Try. Flow state, big headshot.
Yeah, and listen, that comes from 9Z, I think, just not making any noise as they took bathrooms. And I don't think VP were fully expecting that. I don't think they were expecting that AWP to be posted up like that already. James tries to switch position. He goes down. Second player follows with him. James still just have money for that AWP, as it always seems to be. He's playing around connector early in this one.
Belief in the system. Unshakable. Virtus Pro, despite their woes. As we saw before, a hard team to put down. It's not about start. It's not about how you start. It's about how you finish, especially against Virtus Pro. Area control for 9Z. Still a minute on the clock. They've got plenty of time. Buda's a bit further back. The utility is so important for them. Look how they're just forcing Virtus Pro further and further back. But they found some space behind this truck, maybe for a bait. So that bait there, but the MP, sorry, the 5-7, the MP9 is coming through from Norbert. Now it's advantage VP. Still there is time, but Fame might have some sound cues. He's got a great angle for Buda. I'm not sure if Buda will ever see this one coming. Not going to be checked for at all, is it?
Oh. Yeah, no way. I mean, his teammate's on the site. There's no way he's expecting Fame to be in that corner. Crazy that he gets away with that reposition, but there you go. James gets them the man advantage. This time, they finally walk into an angle that they're not ready for. James just takes a completely different position with that AWP. And then Fame on the site plays for info and just plays this round so well. Remember, he was solo A. He jiggles long for the info. He falls back to the site, uses his teammate as bait to stay alive. Brilliant work from Fame there in a tough position. VP hanging on in there. Just 3 rounds the difference now as they get their full gun round back on out. A-long taken quickly here by 9Z. Looks like it could be theirs as well. How far do 9Z want to go? They want to push up through A-long. It looks like it. This timing's so good for them. They're going to hear Fame jump peeking. They could unravel everything. Oh, Fame, good jiggle. He gets that info. That's so important.
No assumptions made by Virtus Pro. Only 3 rounds behind, as much of a struggle as this has been. Do they have the utility to neutralize James, though? 1 molly, a few flashes. No smokes. No lurkers towards B. Full focus on this A bomb site. And Virtus Pro are repositioning. They might have a read on this. Buda's moving through, though. One of those flashes will find success. Mir dropped as well, but James is still standing, looking for the big flicks, but doesn't have the position to dance around Dice. Plenty of time for 9Z to clean up the rest. Bomb getting planted. Flit by the truck, finds an angle just as the bomb is planted and finds a second frag as well. That was so fast from Flit. Isolating the T's now as Tries posted up on Dice. Flit's defusing that bomb. He's going all the way. He's going all the way. Full commitment, and he actually squeezes it just before David drops him. A brazen play from Flit, a successful one as well. And there's versus Pro on 10.
Oh, this just feels like classic VP right now. Stealing away rounds. They don't really have a right of winning. 9Z gets so many kills on the site, but they overlook Flit. He drops the bomb. He adjusts over to the second man. And then they're just slightly too slow. Flit, after that orb shot goes to the site, I just don't think they expected him to get on the bomb straight away. It felt like such a big risk from Flit. But it's one that pays off. The timing is just about on his side. Try will be kicking himself as well. He could have landed that shot on Flit as he crossed to the site. Instead, it's a VP round. It's 9Z who might be starting to feel the pressure.
That was a big moment for 9Z, and you can read that all over their faces. Their body language is such. People biting their nails now, nervous behavior, uncertain activity. As Virtus Pro rise once again, as they often do, almost always. There's a lot riding on this round for both teams. How about that for an early start? A pick into the B bomb site. Norbert dropped almost immediately. If this round is won by elimination, someone's going to be Brokers Pokers, and that's not going to bode well when we're in the 20s as far as the rounds are concerned on the deciding map of this series. Jame over towards A once again, and the way things are going, maybe he won't pay a visit towards B.
And what a shot from DGT. Didn't know exactly where he needed to look. Was a little concerned when he was walking solo into that B site, or at least not with the support that nearby. Instead, it goes his way. And VP will have to pay with a round loss.
Well,
I'm certain of it.
Well.
They ain't going for this. Hell no.
Hiding in plain sight. I like that angle. 2 pixel angle from Bank. Just hanging out. Those dodgy guys at the bar who say they want peace. In those 90s movies, in America at least.
Every kill here is important. No real money for VP. Oh, they're going for everything. They're going for absolutely everything. This shot, Jame, makes up for it second time round. Well then, Jame has money. I don't know if he'll spend it on a drop, though. I think it may end up being a low investment. He does spend it on the drop. 13-10 down. I think maybe the urgency is rising for VP, realizing they can't just sit back and let these rounds slip by. They go for the investment. Big moment here for Virtus Pro. They need this round. Otherwise, 9Z are going to get closer and closer to victory, to eliminating VP here at Pro League.
So let's keep an eye on the radar and see if the T's head towards short B. That's what this angle is for. Buddha will entertain. That's taken Jame off the scope and forced him away from connector entirely. Early aggression from Virtus Pro will yield limited results. Not much in the name of util for them either. They can 9Z squeeze the remainder out early on. Minute 10 on the clock. Jame at the back of the A-bomb site. Norbert taking big damage again. Tough job he has on that bomb site though, of course. Just a 5-7 as well. 1 minute on the clock, and This util, these incendiaries for Virtus Pro are getting more and more valuable as 9Z don't challenge them. This is where playing not to lose may cost you. Oh dear, just a bit late on that incendiary. 35 seconds. Not much of a sniff of 9Z, although that's a big frag. James dropping Buddha in the meantime. I don't think the bomb's been seen just yet, though.
Ooh. Rotate away from B briefly, but VP are coming back. They realize it could be this B play. Norbert's got the 5-7 at barrels. This hasn't been cleared yet. They're going for the bomb plant. EGT with kills, but bomb plant denied. It's Norbert with a double, and David has to get that bomb down. James is looking to trade weapons. Famas, as he moves up to the site. Does David expect him to be so far forward? It doesn't look like David has any idea what's about to hit him. James sneaks around the side, and VP hold on.
Hard team to put down. We can't say it enough. 5-7 coming through. 9Z late into B. Not time to clear everything, and that's where things can go wrong. That's where, if you're the team with the 5-7, you can deliver in the chaos, in the uncertainty, in the distraction.
This is such a hard game to read right now. I mean, that fight, as you said, I thought was everything, but
that's such a 6-second kill. He was so ready to try to come from that position.
This game now hangs in the balance. Both teams on a $1,900 loss bonus, and both teams with no money in the bank. This could be the turning point. Whoever wins this round likely has another one coming for free. Inside Monster. Majority of the 9Z players lying in wait. That Monster smoke can be refreshed, even from those A players, but 9Z don't care. They're in Monster right now.
Look at the money for both squads again. They're really hanging on by a thread in many of these rounds. Back to the big swing. He could find a second one here. There are so many teams, but look at these frags. Team kill doesn't matter. They've created space, and even more so, Mira's dropped 2v4. What is there for James to do? If they don't offer him something, I don't think there's anything for him. Simple, textbook Counter-Strike, abuse of numbers on the T side, forcing their way in. Mac 10 to draw the crosshairs away as well. And the hunt has already begun.
Yeah, VP, $1,900 loss bonus. This is so bad for the CTs. They've got to hold on to these guns. It just looked like for VP, Norbert was playing anti-flash. I'm not sure anyone was watching Monster, though. His fame, important fight to win. Still trying to hunt him down. Flash deployed over the top. It blinds him. Fame has been hunted. It's just that AWP of Jame, and everyone else is struggling big time. Do VP even want to buy here? Are they willing to play for overtime? Questions that have to be answered, because 9Z are in control right now. They're on the verge of a big upset here.
Last time out from Virtus Pro. All those circles are empty now. They've got the AWP.
Yeah, I think the buy might be the right call. Like, even if you save, I don't think your buy's that good. But man, this feels rough.
I'm super impressed by 9Z from what we've seen from them in this series. The struggles they've had against Virtus Pro in the past, and what they are on the cusp of doing in the playoffs of Pro League. It's one thing to be close, though. It's another thing to deliver the goods, and that is yet to happen. Jame has an AWP. Mir's got a 5-7. That might be enough. A rare UMP coming out. I assume they're not live as cool as 9Z retreat to spawn. So we'll probably have a round restore. But again, 9Z are close to doing something great. Great for themselves. Great to raise their stock in Counter-Strike in general. But they still need to deliver the goods.
Time to get a tech timeout. I think the coach was double checking. Are you sure your headset's not working? I thought the player would know well.
He's just being ignored.
Those are the over-ears, right?
I think they play white noise over the in-ears.
Well, that could make sense.
For events and so on. Or elevator music, Spanish flea perhaps.
Either way.
Do you think there's gum under there, under the table?
I hope not.
As me too. I certainly hope not.
Like you'd know, like we have cameras, you know, we would have proof.
There's a phone down there. Whose phone's that? Oh, he's using a flashlight. I think it's the referee.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We need to give them actual torches, little micro streamlights.
They do look cooler. Just get a little torch out.
I lost a very expensive torch this last month, sadly.
How expensive was the torch?
It's probably over $100.
Wait, what was it for?
It's like a tactical torch. It's primarily used to look in actions when I'm supervising the plebs at the gun range to make sure their guns are clear when they finish shooting.
Right, I was gonna say I assumed it had to be something to do with that. I assume you didn't just get like the brightest torch ever, just pay loads for it or something like that.
Well, I did do that recently as well, because I did do massively overkill. Basically, I bought a torch to go on one of my firearms because I'm doing a course of fire in 2 weeks. That's in the dark, but this torch has got so much candela that if I point it at the wall and it reflects straight at me, I might not be able to see. So it's like, for my purposes, complete overkill. And it's an import as well, so it cost me £400. When in America it cost $400. But I didn't know what else to buy. I didn't know what to get. So that's what I have en route at the moment. So that will be fun.
Yeah, I would trust myself with that, but fair play, fair play. I hope you enjoy.
Does this break in the action favor a team? A moment of reflection, I think, for Virtus.pro. Maybe to absorb what 9Z have been doing and maybe dig a little deeper and find something new to throw at them. Because 9Z are so prepared for this game of Overpass. That much seems to be clear. They've got the talent on the team to deliver when they need to. They're 62%, not too shabby on Overpass. The 80% of Virtus.pro is quite formidable, but of course 9Z right now are meeting that challenge. 3 rounds to the good. We've got a jumble sale buy, a thrift store buy from Virtus.pro, a 5.7 to a UMP, an M4 to an AWP, the odd flash, the odd smoke.
And 9Z stay relaxed. What were they thinking about during that tech timeout? Well, they've lost their first man. It's James Orp to open things up. The boost was being watched for. EGT able to get away safely. Either way, VP a man up. James Orp is still solo on that A side of the map. Z might start to think that they want to dodge that Orp. And if they do, run into B. That's a good nade. Similar setup from VP. Norbert playing close. This was bested earlier. The fast play through Monster. Nade not on the money this time. 54 seconds left. 9Z starting to group outside B.
Fame's headed up towards A. He's again naked of a P250. It seems to be a common thing for him. Doing some jump peeking. There's one molly for 9Z to deploy. 35 seconds. Gotta be so nervous. Look at that sweep from Max. Buddha's here as well. Is there a response from Virtus.pro? Doesn't appear so. James heading down connector. They've got to find something and maybe there's a chance. But he's alone versus 4. He can't go for it. We're heading towards match point for 9Z. 4 attempts at stopping Virtus.pro, at bringing down their percentages on Overpass, at sending them home from Pro League playoffs. This would be such a victory for the squad. I said at the beginning of this series, I'm a Virtus Pro fanboy. I love watching them play, but it would be awesome to see 9Z win this.
Oh, James doing everything he can to hold on to the AWP, but that's just a silver lining at this point. He will hold on to it. A 9Z with a chance to come through and win their first playoff game here at Pro League. Not a team with much experience, but they've been playing internationally recently. They've clearly been improving rapidly. Look at the buy for VP. It is so awkward. And again, VP ran that same setup on the B site, and 9Z looks so ready for it. They pre-fired that close left corner. They pre-fired the right side of barrels. They look like they've done their homework. They're ready to send VP home if they can win one more round. Name solo A right now. That's about to change. VP are about to send reinforcements. It's Flit and Mir arriving with weak weapons, but it's still 3 CTs on A. Might make that 4 if Jame rotates as well. This is a big rotation. This is a big risk, but it's one that could pay off for VP.
Through the smoke they go. That is high risk with match point, but they're willing to do it. Might be something in this for Virtus Pro. Let's not forget how much 9Z were hunting for Jame in that last round and how many people he fragged. This could have a part to play if this continues. They are losing everything. They're going to be in eco territory, 9Z. Buddha needs an ace. Oh, that HE grenade. Put Flit down to 8. Did they need to make that play through the smoke? So much has been going their way, but suddenly they find themselves standing in dustbins.
Oh, the loss bonus isn't even there. $1,900 loss bonus. What do you do? I think they're just forcing. They've got an AK. If they lose this, they might have to go the full distance. And for Virtus Pro, what a bold call. What a brazen call to rotate 4 CTs to A. Fair play to them for making that call with everything on the line, but it pays off for them. Sometimes fortune favors the bold. Now 9Z with a single AK into this round. This could end up going the distance.
Buy at 12, buy at 14. That's the plan for 9Z. Makes sense to force here, regardless of what it looks like, but these Deagles will be dangerous. Man, maybe carried away with the hunt on Jame. You can see how much VP prioritize keeping their money together. You start to wonder now if by the end of this series, 9Z will lament some of this hunting. How things have dramatically changed. You know when you get to overtime, things just get weird, things just get funky. People tend to find a way. A hard team to put down.
Time, flash in for Fame. He wants info. He's going close. Oh, they've got nades out. Fame gets the first. He looks for more, but traded. Now Jame needs to be the man to pillar this bomb site.
No smoke at the front of the site. Jame will have to do it with the AWP. A connection through the metal, but Mir is here to clean up. 10 seconds to get this bomb planted. A swing and a miss from Jame. The trades continue, but is anyone close enough to that bomb? They've got to find the kills. One on bank, one by the stairs. It's not going to happen. Not today. They want that AWP as well. DGT will maybe die after time. We'll dodge that at the very least. And the AWP is not rescued. At least there is that. But of course, Jame has the money anyway. This is the eco round then for 9Z. DGT's money is in a weird place because of this timeout.
Doesn't get any money for surviving. Dame has gone straight for that AWP. Round 29 is a go, and there are no nades for 9Z. Take a miracle to win this round. Easy shot at range for Jame. That is a shot he'll eat up all day long. I'll be given an AWP. That sort of fight in this sort of round, 9Z. Try and group to B, but already losing numbers. Round 30. Looks like it's almost a certainty unless DGT can go nuclear. Not gonna happen. We go the distance. A VP special, bringing it back to round 30. We'll see what the buy is like for 9Z. As you said, DGT might have some issues. Not sure if the AWP is afforded either. No bomb plant in this round. No extra money from Frags. So indeed, a few AKs, a Galil, and DGT on a Galil as well to try and secure the victory.
Quite a good spread at the beginning of the round from 9Z. They've only got 2 flashbangs. I really wonder if they're going to go back to that play with the pop flash in Monster. I would be shocked if they do something else here. It's out in the open with Jame hunting. Does that force Jame back though? So many angles to lurk from with the AWP around this A bomb site. But managing to survive there has been good, and it does look like 9Z are going to go back to that play. Good timing on the Molotov. No one's close enough to hear the sound cues, though. And they've got a different setup here versus Pro. I was going to say no one to get caught by the pillar, but Norbert's moving into that position once again for the pop flash and sees nothing. Now, we've seen many late rounds from 9Z. The clock has been in the 30s and sometimes lower before they make their play, positioning themselves for a split of the B bomb site. VP pushed back on A already, and David's looking to join them. And then here they come. Norbert with an off angle, finding 2, but here are the trades. Norbert and Flit dropped. Mir still got something to say about this one. A 2-on-3. James still in play with the AWP. No utility left for 9Z. 33 seconds to get this bomb planted and find a way to stop overtime from happening.
Still a smoke on Jame. That could make things awkward. Try will move forward. He might need help here from David. Smoke goes down and David's cut off.
Bride's got a good angle. He needs to stay alive. Still standing for now. There goes Mir. James then. He's split the defenses. The CZ is out. He's got a kit, but can he find a way to secure this round? That bomb's ticking so fast. It's in the open. It's so awkward for him. David's a non-believer. He hears the footsteps, and this one might just be over. And they've actually done it. 9Z with a massive victory on Overpass. What a huge win. Maximum pressure. And they still deliver. That's a monstrous win for them.
That last round was not easy to pull off. A massive credit to Try with that AK. He's able to isolate those fights around that little sandbag. He was cut off from his teammate. He had to do it alone. He had to get killed. He delivers both of them. And it's then Jame that they put under time pressure. It's Jame who can't get the move right in the one-on-one. Big win for 9Z. They eliminate Virtus Pro from Pro League.
That is such a big win for them. And that's important as well. Like, look at the difference in these ranks. You want to see these teams rising. You want to see these teams getting stronger. And that is absolutely the monkey off their back for the time being, at least. Again, in their last matchups with Virtus Pro, they couldn't get more than 7 rounds. They take Mirage. They take Overpass away from Virtus Pro, of all people. 80% win rate for VP on Overpass. Now it's a little bit less.
Yeah, they've lowered that. And listen, I thought it was going to be a scenario where once it gets late, once it gets to overtime, maybe 9Z would have struggled. But the fact that they pulled through in round 30, very impressive. A lot of weaker teams, a lot of underdog teams would have struggled there. And that's even with that tech issue that came into play, where I'm sure sometimes your mind starts racing. You start thinking about the overall context rather than being able to just focus on your game. But it goes their way in the end. And for them to force Jame into that uncomfortable position right at the end, I mean, that's normally what James is known for. That's normally what he's so good at in those late round scenarios. So for 9Z to look relaxed under those circumstances, what a great sign for them. What a great sign for the region as well. Remember, the South American team, but not a Brazilian team. And we don't have many non-Brazilian South American lineups. And the Argentinians, Uruguayans, Chileans, a big mix here. Great to see them all coming together and finding a team that clearly looks like they have a lot of upset potential.
Yeah, this is great, and see a moment with Max on the screen. He was so key for this squad throughout this series. He got a lot of impact frags. He proved himself to be very capable, especially in difficult situations. Quite consistent, if you ask me, throughout this series, and key, one of the key parts to this victory for 9Z. Honestly, I came into this one, I love watching Virtus.pro. They're so unique in the way they play Counter-Strike, and I think that's important to have those unique identities, a clear mind in what they want to achieve, but again, the underdog story as well. For a team to work that hard and find success is awesome. We have Max on the line as well after that victory for Virtus.pro. Welcome, Max. We were just saying that you got a lot of important frags, really big impact frags in that series. Virtus.pro are a team where, looking at your history with them, you couldn't get more than 7 rounds against them, and now you win on maybe their best map of Overpass. How hard did you guys work to find a victory like this against Virtus.pro, and what does this mean to the team?
Oh, this means a lot because we played against them a lot of times and we can't win, and we continue to put hard work in ourselves, so now it's all worth it.
What was the experience in that series for you? Because I think across all the maps, you were in some very hard, some difficult situations, but you kept on delivering. You got loads of multi-frags for the team. And from our view, from what we could see on in our spectator client, it looks like you had many important frags for the team to keep in the fight in that series.
Okay, thank you. I just try to do my best to try to win the match, and my team helps a lot as well with calls, with what we think, what they are gonna do. So I think today was a perfect day.
It seemed like you guys were playing quite a lot in the mid and late round. I wanted to ask, what was different for you this time going up against VP? What felt different when you were playing in this series compared to those previous ones we talked about?
I don't know what was different. The last times we can't even achieve 10 rounds against them, so we knew how they played, and I think today the mindset was best than the last time.
Awesome. It also looked like on Overpass, you guys were getting a lot of success on that B site. It seemed like you were reading their setups pretty well. Is that something you went into this game expecting to work out for you?
Yeah. We had the plan game to attack B, and the last rounds I think Shame has to be in B because we are winning rounds in B, and he continues in A, so it was very difficult to read.
So you have your next match against Movistar Riders. If you win that match, you have Ents. How far do you think you can go in this bracket at ESL Pro League?
We are thinking match by match, so today and yesterday and the past days we are thinking on Virtus.pro, and now we are gonna think in Movistar Riders, and let's see what it's happened.
All right, well, congratulations for a very big win, and I hope to watch you guys go up in the ranks as this tournament continues. It was great to watch and very well done for the performance today.
Thank you both of you.
Thank you very much to Max and to 90 for a great win. Again, that's a hard-fought underdog win, which I think is what Counter-Strike is about. So congratulations to them for a huge victory. Just to not get that usual overtime, that Virtus Pro comeback as well, it makes it even sicker. Let's have a look at the bracket though and see how we started the day and where we lie now. The dust has settled. This is where it began and things got violent real quick. We can see how things have pressed on then. Monte besting Fnatic 2-1, Eternal Fire 2-0 over Astralis. They continue to impress. 90, of course, beating Virtus Pro and Mao's 2-0ing Furia.
Yeah, a couple of the underdog teams coming through here, a couple of lower-ranked teams coming through, and I almost wonder whether they're just grinding a little harder right now. Right at the end of CSGO, I'm sure that they're really looking for every win they can get, every opportunity. 90 have been like that for a while. They've gone to a lot of international tournaments, slowly gained that experience, and it looks like it's all come together now.
You've got to be hungry, otherwise you will be shown the door, and plenty of people were hungry today. Mao's with a huge win over Furia as well. Score-wise, that was quite a smashing by them. Let's see what form Let's see what form they are in for their future matches. And the rest of the people here at ESL Pro League. Our broadcast comes to a close for today, but the B stream will be back tomorrow for more carnage. We'll see you when the sun rises once again.
Guys, they're stacked on A. I need support.
Wait, I'm gonna flash us long.
It's time for the DHL Drop. Every week, CSGO talent go head-to-head to beat the buzzer. You can join them by typing !DHL Drop in the chat. Answer the questions correctly to get added to the global leaderboard. The higher you climb, the closer to earning a prize you are.
This love is ill. I wish that it was different. Don't know what it is that made us so indifferent.